I think we're gonna go here. Get started. Let's see if, yes. Yep, audio's good. I'm gonna get started. I'm in the mood to make some open source. There was this, I think, huge success last night and in the last few days. It was as usual, like this massive depth first search and massive delays and sidetracks, but that's, I think, typical. I'm kind of trying to make a, push the frontier here a little bit. So let me review. I'll just talk it out. Spinning off of the generic kind of DevOps with Claude Code question, we're into this deeper or side quest um, of building something that supports a very, very simple data model and then prompts the LLM and queries the LLM basically, so, properly, so that a conversation can happen, and in that conversation, the software is gathering up all this key information, and there's validation. It's kind of modeled. It's kind of inspired by. It's sort of inspired by like a web form almost. Those inspiring web forms. In that there's some fields, there's some validation, there's potentially some user feedback as hints or something like that. So that's the point. This README is not perfect, but this is definitely the inspiration, the idea. I want to just define I want to just sort of define my data model and have lots and lots of convenient helpers to let me say, to let me sort of cast these values into useful types. So that's the inspiration. I totally love it. I totally love it. And then there was massive progress recently. Let me go pull up the code. I'm trying to decide whether I want to, this thing deserves to become its own GitHub repo. It's unrelated to Claudey. It could live or it could succeed or fail on its own merits, independent of how is it going with DevOps. That's definitely the idea. So I haven't spun it off of its own repo yet, but spun it off to its own repo, but that's okay. So come on. Okay. Everything's pushed up. We've got some code open. Let's enjoy that brief moment before the syntax checkers tell me that I'm some sort of masher. Yeah, here we go. Look, I'm a failure. I'm a bad guy. I have red in my tree. Oh no, red in my tree. Okay. So I can fix this at some point. In fact, I remember specifically vowing not to fix this today. Okay. So let me review what worked. In my basic main tester, whoops, here's the data model. And this mostly worked. Although I hard coded, these decorators are basically ignored at the moment. So if I go to my interviewer, let me think if I can reason it out from having actually learned this code base rather than prompting Claude Code. So if I want to know where it's prompting, that's going to be where the tools are defined, which is just above this code in, yeah, whoop, right above. So good, I'm learning the code base for real. Right. This works in the sense of by making a pydantic model. I'm so happy. I have no idea how it's going to work in JavaScript, but by making a more or less throwaway pedantic model, I can kind of arbitrarily define the uh, the really like re- the sort of return values coming back from the LLM. That's how I see it. You know, they call it tool and everything, but really, I mean, I just want to cast all these types in key vals in in a dictionary. So that's happening. Um, let's see. This tool wrapper runs this JSON dumps the tool values because they're all passed in as keyword arguments. And so, oh, in fact, they're actually that's cool. This tool wrapper's known. I wonder if I could make this tool wrapper like a nah. Okay. Um, clean up some code here. Interview updated favorite number. Right, doesn't matter. I was actually thinking like you could have like a validate node or something that might bounce back to the tools. I kind of get it now why the graph could expand and expand. You know, you could go from the tool node to a validate node and maybe potentially back to the tool node. My expectation is there's some like retrying built into this thing already. Like, for example, sometimes the LLMs disobey the prompting. And just by redoing it, I think often it works. It's kind of rare enough that retries more or less can practically kind of make the problem unlikely. So anyway, let's audio check here. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Hello to chat. Hello to Jabir. That's great. Let me check my audio. Yeah, audio's working. Um, I want to get this out because as soon as I sort of wrote that initial syntax sugar, I remember thinking, I think pretty much all of this can be implemented. So, uh, so what are we gonna do? A few things. A few things. I think when this tool is built, I'm gonna have some logic here. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be writing code right here. But let me go elsewhere. I want to look at. Okay, initializing. Let's clean some stuff up. Oh, several of my exceptions. I think I was right. This never throws anymore. This interview object is never null. So I will clean it up. Data model, update state. I don't really care. What is all this dialogue? I don't really care. Initialize. Interview. Right. That's fine. I know there's an interview object. Yeah. In fact, yeah. We'll log it out. Ooh, Claude Code would be a great one to upgrade all my prints to proper logging. That would be fun. And I'd love to resurrect this old logging. Do I have it? No. It's gonna be a GitHub. It's gonna be an old GitHub project. I love this logging format I made many years ago. I'll have to find it. Um, I love this logging format that I invented a long time ago. Okay, so where are we? So tidying up initialize, yes. There was other print statements. I want to start tidying it up from the think. So what I could do is actually say think about interview. Yeah, I can kind of do it here. My interview object. Okay. And it says node. Do I care? I guess I'll keep it. Or I'll do like this. Think. Yeah. I'll do that. Initialize. Yeah, something like that. Oh yeah. Yeah, sure, we'll do the same thing. Okay. Whoops. XP. Thank you. Okay. Now, I want to drink coffee. This coffee's delicious today. Mm-hmm. That's so good. Okay. This also, if it's not an interview, this also no longer throws. I haven't gotten this type error, so I'm cleaning that up. We're removing some print statements. Messages. Um, that's fine. I definitely, let me think. I think I'm just going to throw it to do. I think I know exactly what I can do. Oh, maybe I'll put it in here. There's probably a bug where the first execution begins with a valid user message. Yeah. All these to-dos kind of need to become GitHub issues, but it's still in the wrong GitHub repo. Anyway, I need a new GitHub repo, so that's all fine. So, but I was thinking, I know exactly what can happen here. Two bits of good news. The um I believe I want to manage my own messages in the state. And I think the reason is when you run this invoke, you can pass arbitrary messages to the LLM. It is not necessary that the messages in the state is in fact identical to the sequence of queries to the API, you know? In other words, you can lie, you can rewrite the message history. You know, that was my I used the word matrix a few days ago. This is sort of what I meant. Pardon me. So, in other words, I think I could just go into this messages array, go to the first system prompt of the entire conversation, and I believe I could modify that system prompt in for a subsequent call. And then in the subsequent call, it will think that's always been the system prompt all along. So my intention is to do like this. I can kind of draw it kind of in a whiteboard. I don't need a real whiteboard. I just need a README. README. So if I just scroll to the very bottom, just to like draw. The point is the system prompt. The system prompt is going to say, you know, you are a, you know, role, you know, talking to a, you know, role, you know, about a, you know, so that's like Alice, right? I'll just say like Alice. It's a whiteboard. It's a whiteboard. Bob, talking about a data set, right? Something like that. So that's the system prompt. And then it's going to say, you know, the data set, right? And then it's going to have all the fields. So, you know, maybe it's going to say field 1, you know, and it might have a description here. There might be, what do you call it? Validation rules or something. What was it? Oh, I'm gonna try to, you know, a separate idea. Yeah, I think it does. It does for sure. Yeah, it does for sure. So that's a field. I'm still just whiteboarding. There's a second field, right? So that's enough. And so then the conversation happens, right? So then it's like system, or what is it? AI says hi, blah, blah, blah. And then the user says blah, blah, blah. And then the AI says stuff. And so suppose this has happened. And in fact, suppose the user has said, so this field 2 is going to be favorite color, you know? So the user says, I love blue. So when the user says, I love blue, the favorite color is going to populate, basically, right? And so my intention is to then, for all subsequent, um, basically it just goes system, right? This entire thing's the system prompt, and then it goes AI. So let me number them. Let's just make it simple. 1, 2, 1, and then this is 2. That's 3. That's 4. So that's the array of messages sent to the LLM in LLM.invoke in my interviewer. In this invoke here. So my intention is that when the favorite color is like well defined, to go back and then to modify the system prompt to say like already agreed blue. That's sort of my thought, to like summarize it, but to summarize it, but to get it out of the way. This could be an optimization. It doesn't have to be done immediately. But what I do know already, I think is going to be very easy. I just modify the, the zeroth index element of the messages array here and just literally change the string that's in there. And my thought is so either the system prompt will never update for all conversations, which I think, hey Google, stop, which I think sounds bad, or there must be subsequent system messages, like the user says I love blue, and so then here's a system message. Is that even a thing? Does that work on all LLMs? I don't know. I remember when system messages first came out and they kind of didn't work. And then the models, like the big feature of all the models was we obey our system messages now, this sort of thing. So now we have system messages down in the pipe, down in the conversation. I don't know. And then the third alternative is modify the original system message to reduce the complexity, to tighten it up. So these fields will just get simpler and simpler, if you like. It won't have to think about validation rules for fields that have already been captured and valid, That's the thought. That's the thought. So I don't have to do any of that today, but that's the idea of modifying the conversation history. That's one bit of good news. Is it's going to be pretty easy. This LLM.invoke is just taking a list of messages. These can be defined any way I like. And then the second bit of good news is this LLM, I could dynamically choose which LLM to call, of course, when it's thinking. And so I'm actually going to go change that. So this raw LLM here, let's say LLM. So there's no more raw LLM. And then I'm going to make LLM with tools. Let's try that. Self.llm.bind, right? So now I have LLM and LLM with tools. It's a little obscure. I don't love that. This name turned out, I think, to be totally unneeded. That's wonderful. So now I have self.llm and self.llm with tools. And so is there any raw LLM elsewhere? No, there's not. Raw. No, there's not. So then, what was it? LLM.invoke. Yeah, invoke. So I can achieve my dream, which is that if there are no messages, we're just going to put the system prompt in there. No messages yet, starting with a system prompt. Actually, I think I will keep that. And I'm going to comment this out, huh? Yeah, I'm going to comment out this log. In fact, I'm going to delete it. Okay. We're going to make the system prompt. We're going to append to it. And then the LLM that we're going to use is self.llm. So this is the LLM without tools. Let's do this. Put it up here. To do. There's probably a bug where the first execution. I'm going to delete that to do. That's fine. Okay. So the LLM we're going to use hasn't got any tools. We're going to make the first system prompt and then we're done. In the other case, the LLM, exactly, the LLM has got tools because, so that's the logic that can happen for now. There could be differently bound LLM wrappers, bound LLMs with differently defined tools, and they could be arbitrarily complex. Again, really, it's stateless. So whatever's passed into the LLM API defines the entire sort of universe for that moment, So I'm super happy. So what are we going to do? So then I think I can just do this. I think in Python this should be fine. I can kind of do that. I think that's going to work. That's still a bound method. I remember in JavaScript that was trouble, but we're way past that. Okay, good. That's the new conversation. That's the system prompt. Fine. Let's do this. Yeah, the time has come. I'm sick of this logic. I like it simpler on the top. So we're going to use our tools. Continue. Okay, and then else. I like this logic better. And then I'll make it a print statement. Because that'll be a log statement eventually, I think. Or yeah, that'll be a log statement. So, okay. I'll keep it. We have to do the system prompt. We have to, yes. Okay. Okay, I like this logic better. Or I like this flow better. Typically, for me personally, I like small first blocks, either small or simple initial blocks, and then the complex part second. To me, that's more important than, what are you evaluating? Is it true or false? All that sort of stuff. I like it to kind of be simple case and then complex case. So I'm happy. Think about the interview. Okay. So we're thinking about the interview. Awesome. So that's exactly right. So I've changed my LLM implementation. I've chosen which tools are associated with it. These tools could be bound like literally right now. In fact, that's going to happen. The tools, I know exactly. Ultimately, the tools. Yeah, exactly. I believe in the final logic, the tools will be defined basically at the last moment. Yeah, at the last moment, just in time before it goes out to the LLM. And then all those tools are going to be correct and minimal. That's the point. There's never any fat. It's all super, super trimmed down. Nothing, not a word is going to the LLM that's not helping it work. So that's awesome. That's fine. So I'll keep this logic for now. And so then we'll just add that system prompt. If there's other messages, we're fine. Okay. And then what I want to do also is I think I don't like this add messages. Whoops. I don't like this add messages helper anymore. I feel like what am I trying to say? Like it made things more complex and difficult for me to think about rather than simple. So I'm just gonna go back to list, I guess. Let's just see, can I do that? Or what if I do this? A list of any? Let's try that. So there's my messages array. And I'm going to maintain it myself because I was just talking about, I want the easy, like it's just an array of dictionaries or maybe occasionally these LangGraph message objects, which I know how to serialize to a dictionary now from that grind of 2 sessions ago. So I'm super happy. In fact, I'm so happy. Yeah, look at that. Yes, definitely. We don't need this runnable config. Let's tighten some stuff up. End. We're not doing end anywhere. I think I've literally never gotten to the end of a graph ever. Um, okay. Whatever. So that's my new state. My new state's going to be a list. And so then what I'm going to do is just append objects myself. So for example, there's no messages. Let me break it here. There's no messages. Now there's a new message. State sub messages. So I could do, I think I can mutate. I'm almost certain I can mutate. So let's just do dot append. Right? That's it. So I think to me that's clearer. Now it's exactly like, React or something. I've got some state. When the state comes in, I can use it and then I can change the state on the way out. That's just like React. So I like that. So I'm just going to append them. I mean, why? Oh, I guess I could go and read the code. I'm going to undo a little bit. Where was that? Yeah, I'm going to get that annotated. I'm going to get that add messages back. Where is it? Where is it? Add messages. And I'm going to jump to it. There. Jump to it. F12. Okay, and then I'm going to oops. Redo. Thank you. Okay, so now we're back to normal. Back to good. I want to go read this. What the heck is this thing doing? Add message wrapper. Add messages. Left, right. Merges two lists of messages. Updating existing messages by ID. What? Oh. Append only unless the new message has the same ID as it. Okay, so it'll merge on identical IDs. Okay. Basic usage. Human message ID equals 1. Okay. So this will overwrite. So which one? Hello, does hello again overwrite message 1, message 2? Hello again overwrites. Okay. I guess that's nice. So this is like what a reducer function would typically do. That's exactly what a reducer function would do. Okay. Typing. This is not even like real executable code. What in the world? This is like a code block in a comment in a code block. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's awesome. So it's really doing, oh, so this is the real code, chunks. Okay, coerce to message. So this is decent. Oh, it's like getting its own, oh, it's assigning missing IDs. So this is cool, but I'm going to take it out. I think like to teach new usage, that's it's a bit of a weird complexity that doesn't help me. So I'm going to try to do this for now. So we're going to append. And now, let's see. So there's the original. Okay. And then podcaster. I think that does it. Yes. Fixed it. Gosh. Okay. Done. I think that fixes it. Totally. Totally. Okay. Okay. Thank you for warning me. Yeah, my chat's over off my peripheral vision. So fixed. Wonderful. What was I saying? I don't think there's much missed. I'm just cleaning up I'm cleaning everything up. That's the point. So that the logs are easy to read and I can proceed. So I've cleaned up the logs. These will become real logs. I'm going to make Claude Code, log it out. I need some sort of alarm or something. It just clicks off. This El Cheapo Linux box audio just kind of stops. I want some sort of alarm. I'm sure it's possible. Okay, so I'm going to proceed. Yeah, I thought so. It puts these AI messages in the... Okay, I think I know what to do. Oh, I'm gonna append. So when the thinking happens, it really is an AI message object. I think it needs to stay an AI message object because I think the tool calling happens here. So if I say, so let's see what's happened. Oh, okay. Dot content or sub content. Let me go implement that. So then let's see if it's a message. Can I do my own AI message? Maybe that's what I want to do here. What's this AI message? Where is that? Let's block it. Let's break it. What is that? Listen. So this is a user message. Like maybe this needs to become a user message. I want to make these consistent. This is a lang chain message object, and this is a dictionary. I'm not really actually happy that that works. So what I want to do, let's see. The first thing is when we think, right? Let's go to the outline. An interviewer will think, yes. And when it thinks, um, let's do this. If it's already exists, I want to break it here. Okay, F5. Mm-hmm. Okay, audio works. Yes, thank you for telling me in the chat. It's not it's just on another screen, so I don't see it. I don't know. I'll the inspiration is Zoom etiquette, Zoom professional standards, not YouTube professional standards. In other words, it's not meant to be. It's meant to be a mess. Or I want to put it about the same effort as Zoom calls, which is far lower than producing any sort of video as it were. So this is asking me my AI message. So then by saying 23 here, it should call back and break. Good. So this is breaking. So the user said 23. That's wonderful. And so that is just a um, where did that user message get populated? It must have got populated in the interrupt, right? Content. Where did that get built? Is that in the Go function? Does it add that message in? Am I learning my own code base? So if there's a, yeah, it has to do something, right? Oh, so this is also an exception that no longer throws. Good, cleaning it up, cleaning it up. Okay. So go for this user input. So you get the state. If there are messages, then we resume. So the messages are not done here. So it's got to be in that interrupt, right? It's got to be in that interrupt. Where's that run? Come here, interrupt. Search the wrong direction. Okay, there it goes. Here, yes, exactly. Here is where this user object, maybe use a LangChain message object. Let's try that. Okay, so that's my to do, or my XXX. Let me do XXX because I usually search for them. Oh, So the interrupt result, I also believe we can comment that out. Yeah, all the messages. I think that's fine. So we're going to pass all those message objects back to the caller. That's fine. Don't care. Okay, good. Cleaning up the code. Okay. So that LangChain object. And so the reason I broke is I wanted to go see that. Where was that? Can I step over? Where was I? Yeah. Um, what is my state? What are my messages in my state? There is just the user. Uh-oh. Do I have a bug where my messages are lost? No. Let's proceed. Let's proceed. I'm going to let it go. Right. Yes, tool message success. So now what are my messages? Okay, it's an array. That seems weird. It seems like there should be more messages. I wonder if they're lost from the state, if I still have a bug. But that's fine. So, yeah, what is this tool message type, right? That's the point. Messages, sub 0, sub -1, whatever. Dot class. What was that? Dot dir? What was that? Fun. Was it dir? Or was it underscore file? Yeah. No attribute. What was it? Dot module. It was dot module. What was that nice? Oh man. Wait, let's just find the class. That's fine. Tool. Oh, there it is. Yeah, langchain core.messages.tool. Let's just go in there. So langchain. In fact, I think I can probably just try to import them. I bet that works. Langchain core.messages.tool. So the point is, let's turn off MCP for a moment. What is that tool? That's weird. I don't want that. Okay. So from, what is that? Langchain.core. Langchain.core. Yes, exactly. Messages. Oh, is it in here? I don't think that's real. I don't think that works. I'm gonna run that. That's gonna fail. That's not gonna import. Yeah. Yep. Okay, fine. So it's dot tools. Come here. What was it? It was something. What was I debugging on though? Hey, give me my output back. I think it was this. Langchain.core.mess. Why is my IDE not there it is. Wait. Dot. Oh, langchain underscore core. That was my bug. Import to. Yeah, it is. It is in here. So let's get a tool message. Do we want a tool message? I think we actually don't care, but we want a AI message. Do we? No, we don't. We want a human message for sure. And we want a system message. I think that's what we want. So yeah, here's my to-do here. Use langchain. Oh, look, that's my bug. And that's my bug. Adding this in this way is a bug. That's no longer the good. It's bizarre to make a one array and then it appends to the list like that. I get it that it's deduplicating and it's supporting distributed operation, but to teach it is I don't like it. So let's say what are we gonna do? We're gonna say the user message equals, yes, exactly, human message content equals user input. Yes, I think that's right. Oh, is there a user message? User, no, there is not. So I guess that's not a thing, right? User message is not a thing. That's not gonna work. Let's do it. That's not a thing. Let's run that. That's not gonna work. It's gonna have, yeah, perfect. Yes. Okay, good. So it's a human message. The user may not be a human, but we don't care. Okay, so there's a human message. And then let's just append it onto the list, right? Yep. Okay, thank you. So that's done. So now we have human messages on the list. And then what else do I want? Oh, this worked when I casted it to, was it dictionary? Cannot be assigned to config. Wait, what? Runnable config and get state is not assignable runnable. Let me see. Let me try that other trick. If I cast it, does that work? No, it wants something else. Oh well. Okay, I'm not gonna satisfy my IDE. That thing works for me. I don't work for that thing. That thing's working for me, and it's telling me no. Okay, so that was a bug. So that bug is fixed. The listen node appends the user message properly. And then what else? There was one more. It's going to be the system message. Yeah, it's going to be the system message. So here, exactly. System. Yes, exactly. Equals. Yes, exactly. System prompt. Thank you. It'll be like this. Dot content, I suppose. Okay. And then we append it on. Yes, messages.append. So you go messages.append. Yes, we do. Let's do like that. System message. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I don't mind like being a little verbose here because someday I'm gonna be debugging and I'm gonna want to step into the initializer of this system message or whatever it is. I don't mind. It's like if you want to return the value, give it a name. I kind of don't like returning anonymous values. I'm sure I do it a ton, but you have an extra step to debug. It makes it a little bit more of a pain in the neck to debug. I'm sure there may be a way to stop it. I know in JavaScript there is, but okay, we're gonna proceed. So now we've upgraded to LangChain message types. Yes, we've upgraded to LangChain message types. Uh-oh, this is no good. New message. What is this? Oh, this is the LLM's response. Yeah, yep. Okay, so yeah, LLM response message, let's say. Okay, so yeah, nice and explicit, nice and clear. Let's do like that, I think. Yeah, nice and clear. So that's the think node. Not bad, considering the think node is the brains of the operation. This is simple. Why do I even have a messages object like this? I'm going to remove this line of code and make it more like React. So that instead of messages, it's going to be state. So instead of messages, it's going to be state sub messages, right? Like that. Is that what I want? Whoops. Yes, state. Yeah. Oop. So then where else is it? Here. Messages exists. State sub messages. Yeah. Next. Correct. Cool. Yeah. Is that better? Yeah, I'm going to keep it. So I cut down one line of code. But it's just a dictionary. I'm not going to be afraid to use it. So if the messages exists, we're going to add the tools to the pipeline. We're going to add the tools to the prompt, I guess. If the tools don't, we're going to start it new. I could say like start new conversation with a particular thread ID, couldn't I? Start conversation in thread self dot. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Let's try that. Let's log that thread ID. Okay. We make the system prompt. So now we've upgraded to all messages. So that's, I can either like, convert them back. At least it's consistent. I don't know if I want to pass these LangChain messages. Actually, I know I don't want to pass LangChain messages back to the caller, but at least it's consistent now. Hopefully this will still work. Yeah, so there's a system message, wonderful. There's an AI message. Uh-huh. It's saying good morning. So I'll say 23. Whoa, cool. So I've said 20. Wow. So I said 23. Right. A new favorite number because I've said 23, it's now round trip through the storage. So it's going to deserialize a new fresh favorite number object for me. And it's going to pass that entire JSON that I return it's going to pass the entire dictionary back. Wonderful. So now we're continuing our conversation. Thank you. Start conversation. Yes. Wait, what is this? State values? Yeah, we don't want that. If state.values. Oh yeah, we don't care. We don't care about the state. Yeah, I know that's the state. Interview has an object. I love it. I love it. I don't need to log it. Let's delete it. That's unneeded. Yes. Ah, this is a bug. Let me kill it. Whoops. Did I just totally kill? How did I do that? That's amazing. What did I just do? Okay. Oh, I know what I did. There we go. Okay, I control D. Okay, thank you. So, chat field. All right, off we go. Oh, I always do that. At least I'm learning. Okay. I guess the node is in my muscle. Node is in my fingertips. It's always just comes right out. All right. Wonderful. So we're starting a new conversation. We got a new thread. I can just click this. I can just click this link here and be in my Langsmith tracer. Wonderful. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very cool. So the LangGraph ran until I guess it broke out. This listen, yeah, interrupted. Mm-hmm. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Cool, cool, cool. So that's very fun. So we're routing. We're routing to listen. When it runs listen, oh, in fact, I can go and confirm a couple things. So this prompt should not have any tools listed. Yes, indeed. Yes, it only lists the system prompt out. It does not mention tools. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't mention tools just because I commented that code out. But so, and then but it does like describe the data model. Wonderful. And then if I say 23 here, though, the tool call will be in there. So let's see what's happened. I don't know what that exception was exactly, but I definitely have an error. So, right, successful tool call. Where is that? Tools. No, this is the tools node, and it runs update favorite number. Mm-hmm. Where? Wait, it must be here, right? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. So here the tools are presented to the LLM, and indeed it was called. And all of these values were returned. Where can I see it? It's going to be in the raw output? Yeah, it's here. So if that's the GPT call, where does that land, that tool? It's gonna, wait, there's a router. It's routing the tool call message. Ah, so this AI message is now in the, yes, yes, yes. This AI message is in the, like, message history. It's just in the message history this way, basically. So then that, I see. So the fact that there's an AI message with a tool call in it, I love this call ID. I don't know what that is, but I kind of love that. I hope that's like making making things work well. So the fact that there's been a tool call means we go to the tool node, and then in the tool node, that's a wrapper that I didn't implement, but it's magically called my update um, tool. Here it is, tool. And then here's all the input values. Feedback metadata. So it's like literally, where's it define my tool? No. Branch to tools. I thought I'd see something fun, but that's okay. Color green. Okay. These are basically the keyword arguments passed into my real tool. So that's awesome. So all that's working like I thought. In particular, the tools are made available. I was right. Just with basic Python logic, you can control, I feel like these tools are effectively part of the system prompt. If the LLM's sort of made to obey them, so I only want the tools mentioned when it's relevant. Okay, this is totally working. Now I think I saw, yeah, maybe this is it. Invalid parameter. I think I saw another bug. Yeah, here's a bug, right? So the user messages. What would I do? I see. So new conversation, right? So user messages. What? Oh, if there's no user input, it starts empty. I see. User message equals, yeah, let's do this. Yes, exactly. Human message with that user input. Yeah, exactly. Else none. Yeah, and so we could do, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I think I kind of like that. Do I like that? Let's make a human message or none. And we'll make a little array or empty. That's fine. I like it. So then what is this? State values, JSON dumps, initialize the state to do. Is this a place to call .get state? Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Thanks. Okay. Let's clean up some code. Print. Oh, I'm going to kind of keep this for a second. So if there's no interrupts, we return none. This should break. I wish there was a debugger keyword. Is there anything like that? I'm going to just leave that on. I'm going to just leave that on. Like this. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave this. I feel like someday this is going to trigger and I'm going to want to catch it. The moment this thing gets complex or the graph starts running in parallel or something like that. So, and it could definitely run in parallel because, I mean, in principle, something you can make this thing do is when the human writes a message, it validates it in parallel with writing the next response back to the user. I don't think you'd ever do that in practice. I don't think the only problem is the response must be independent of that user's message, which I think would never happen. But, things grow in complexity. I don't know. Okay, so I want to catch this. This is great. Now I'm paranoid about audio. Yeah, okay. It always just clicks off. And then, but I've remembered, as long as I can just sort of get my muscle memory, the point is I go into the microphone and like properties, and I just changed the device off my microphone. It's easy. I just got to remember the technique and notice when it happens. Okay, let's write some code. So let's just try that. I don't know if that was the bug. It looks like maybe no. So if I say 23, yeah. All right, 400. Message with roll tool must be a response to a preceding message. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Think favorite number. So this is the tool wrapper here. Now this tool wrapper, args and keyword args. So args is always null, so I'm just not even gonna log it. Yeah. Let's just not have args. I don't know. Let's try that. That's cool. And it returns success. Oh, maybe I need to return like a tool. Maybe I need to return something more useful here. So I thought I was supposed to just return a string because this tool wrapper. Okay. What's going wrong? Let me run it again. Save, run. All right. Let's go maybe trace it. So there's a system message, then there's an AI message. Oh, let me just clean up that. Yeah, we're cleaning things up. So over in my run, let me print it a little more nicely. So it's going to be msg.content. Like that. Let's do that. How about 15? All right, run it. Yeah, okay. So here's the system message. I know it. I think I know what I want to do. This should just be like that. Let's just print 2 empty lines. Okay. Yeah, clean it up. Clean it up. Keep going. Clean it, clean it, clean it. Okay. Good. Good. So we're listening. So here's a system message. Then there's an AI message. Then do one of each. Split the difference. Okay. Then there's an AI message. I say 23. All right. I say 23. There's an input of 23. We're deserializing an object. Perfectly fine. We're continuing a conversation. We're deserializing another object. Don't care. We're at the listen node. And I guess it's finished. Oops, interview. Listen. Right, we passed the message. So this feedback's definitely run. It's gonna say listen again. Oh, yep. Delete. Good. Clean it out. Clean it out. Clean it out. Good, good, good. So this is what we feed back to the caller. There is no log message. Yeah. I think I'm gonna say it. Yeah. Interrupt result. It's a dictionary. Yeah, I want to log it out again. Let's run it. I want to get clarity. I want to understand everything. Okay, good. So there's a system message. Then there's an AI message. I say 23. And then what happens is we initialize a little bit. We initialize a little bit. Yes. Yeah, great. The interrupt result has come back. So we're back to thinking. Is that right? Message already exists. Continue. We're routing. So the thinking's run already. Oh, is that right? Is this a bug? Let me go look at the trace also. Let's go see the trace. Is this thing crashed? Okay, it crashed. So is that a bug? So what is this? It goes from LangGraph. So initializes, does nothing. Think, and then it runs GPT. There's the system message. And the output of think is that the AI message is appended. I get it. So then it's going to route to listen, and listen throws an exception, basically. So then this thing, what is this? Bad request. Oh, yeah. Inval, what is it? Ah. Message with role tool must be a response to a preceding message with tool calls. Yeah. Okay. I feel like returning that string. Maybe I have to. Let's see, maybe what I should do is in the tool call. Where is that tool call? Yeah, in my tool wrapper. Let me think. Maybe it needs to so what happens after the tool wrapper runs, right? During task name think 400. Measure with role tool must be a response to a proceeding. So it's like not, so I have a new bug now. This update here. What is status? Content success. Right, that's the output. Response metadata type. Yeah, this tool call ID here. That's awesome. And then I call this and it throws? Yeah. All right. What is the, can I see like the raw? What is it? Whoa. Success. Input. What is it saying? Output. There's an AI message. Is the AI, is it returning a tool call message? Hi, I'm happy. And then and then we're in the listen, so it breaks it out. Then the human says 23. And then the output is, what is this? Interview. The interview gets described. The input already is described. Okay. Don't know, but I don't really care at the moment. And then, so the human is added. So then when it thinks, there's human input. It's going to, yeah. Oh, right. Thinks output is the AI message at the end. I don't know what this additional fields is. What is this additional fields? Could that be my bug? Okay, but the output is, it's saying, here's my call. And then this is inside the think node, right? It's called. Okay, that's working. So then from routing it, the router outputs tools. Correct. So then we're in the tools node. The input is not important. The messages includes the tool call. It runs update favorite number. Update favorite number returns success. Think runs and think throws an error. Oh, so if think is throwing an error, I must be passing something bad to my, yeah. Okay, so if think is throwing an error, let's go catch it before it calls that invoke. Where is that? Ooh, I want some coffee. Think. Oh, gosh, I'm terrified about audio now. Yeah. All right. If think is, let me just break it right here before we invoke anything. And then, yeah, let's run it. And we'll have a little watch point or something fun. Okay, let's clear this. Let's put a fun watch point. Let's say state sub messages. And in fact, let's have like the length of it. 1. And then let's maybe do like the type of the state sub messages, sub -1. The type of the latest message, right? Oh dear, come here. Can I do like string? Can I stringify it? Will that help? Come here. Nope. Do it the hard way. Name. Is that gonna work? Yes, system message. Okay. So we have one message in the state, and it's a system message. I'm gonna proceed. Now I'm gonna say, so it hasn't been thinking, so I'm gonna say 23, right? So now we have 3 messages in the state, and the most recent is the human message. Here's the state, here's the messages, Here they are. System message, AI message, human message. Okay, I'm gonna let it go. Okay, now what happened? Did it not go? What just happened? Message already exists. LLM.invoke. Did it not go? Am I crazy? Continue. Okay. Ah, there's a bug. Good, good, good. Okay, 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 good. This is gonna fix it. There was like a missing ID. It's gonna be missing from the message history, so that's wonderful. So okay, so I just have a bug with the um, messages being obliterated. Maybe now that I understand it, let me go look and see. I wanted to explicitly manage my messages in my state, and maybe this tool wrapper is gonna make that is gonna make that a little difficult. So that's the bug. So then when it calls back to the LLM, there's no message history. That's wonderful. Okay, so good. Thank you, debugger. So what that means is it's when my tool call runs, but like, right? Like if I break here, let's break here and run. I don't, let's see what the state is. So I'm gonna let that go. Go. 23. Call the tool. Okay. What message already exists? Continue conversation. Why am I breaking here? Can't remember. Fine. Continue. Okay. So it called the tool wrapper. If I look, is self in here? No, is state. State should be visible. Oh, it's the init function, right? It's the init function. So that init function has no idea. So I could do self if self is available. Oh no, self is not. Are you kidding me? What if I what if I log it and then if I log self, is that going to bring it in scope like JavaScript does? Let me see. So we're in the initializer here. And then this thing is running ages later. Yeah, let's try again. Which favorite number? 23. Okay. What did it log out? Oh, it logged out self. So does that mean self is in scope now? Yes, it is. So self.graph.get state, right? Dot values, was it? Missing one. Self.config. Dot values, was it? Yeah. So that's a oh, that didn't work. Type. That's a plain old dictionary. So here's my messages in my state. I don't know if a tool should be updating state though. Can a tool update state? I guess it could. Maybe I should. What's in my keyword args? Right, it's only what was passed. Oh, there was something about dependency injection. I totally get it. There was something about a dependency injection where they said, "Oh, your tool may need to get some additional arguments, but they're not relevant to the LLM." So let's go read about that. Now I understand what that was all about. What are we doing? LangGraph. So it's gonna be the LangGraph like walkthrough or whatever walkthrough. It was injection. It was whatever talked about the dependency injection. Time travel. Dang. It was somewhere. Add tools. It was somewhere with dependency injection. I definitely remember. Ask a follow-up question. Where was that? Or okay, LangGraph tool dependency injection. It was definitely no. Here we go. Maybe. Nope, not that. Maybe here. Yes. Wait, nope. Come on. Yes. Maybe inject tool args. Yeah, it was something like this. Yeah, it was something like this. Let's read this. Okay. Enables tools to access graph context. That's exactly what I want. That should not be controlled by the model. Tools can declare dependencies on graph state. So let's read about this tool node because this is what I'm doing. So you can pass in some tools, the name identifier for this node in the graph, right? Used for debugging and visualization, tags, handle tool errors, and the key in the state dictionary that contains the message list. The same key will be used for the output tool messages, defaults to messages. So I think it's I think it's like overriding. I think it's deleting my messages. Expects input in one of three formats: a dictionary with a messages key containing a list of messages, or a list of messages directly, or a list of tool call dictionaries. Okay. When using message formats, the last message must be an AI message with the tool calls populated right. The node automatically extracts and processes. Okay, for advanced use cases involving state injection or store. Yeah, okay. Inject tool, inject graph state and store into the tool. Okay, cool. So this so this self dot graph dot state maybe maybe I don't want that. Inject underscore tool underscore args. Inject graph state. So how do you do that? Man, I could swear there was a injected state. It wasn't this like, okay, yeah, here's tools condition. I already read that. And I'm using tools condition. Mm-hmm. Tool node. Tool node. I feel like it's just overriding my messages. It passes it in. Handle tool errors. That's kind of cool. Tool calls. Type tool call. Tool node dot invoke. Okay. Great. Expects emote right. We already read that. Okay. So this is kind of interesting. So what in the heck? Inject tool args. When would I run it? Inject graph state and store into tool call arguments. So it takes a tool call. What is a tool call? Is that my tool wrapper? Or is that my tool? Or is that like this thing? Base tool? Tool node? That's a tool node. What's a tool call? Okay. Why is my tool call, let's see, parameters, the tool call dictionary to augment, okay, the tool call dictionary to augment with injected arguments, args, ID, and type. Okay, I don't know if I want to inject just at the moment. I think I kind of know what I might do. I don't like it, but this might work. Injected state. Yeah, here we go. Oh, here we go. An example. Great. State tool. So X, that's what it was. I think it was like this. So then that'll pass the state in to my tool. Yeah. We could try that. What is that? Injected state. That's pretty cool. LangGraph. So then when I run my tool, okay, it still returns strings though. And then here's another tool. Injected state sub foo. I see. Okay. Wow. Okay. Cool. I love injected state. No dot invoke tool message. Not enough messages. Cool. Tool message, content, state tool. It's going to call this with an int. Tool quality, nope. And then it's going to, oh yeah, a tool message is the result. Right. Tool call one and tool call tools. Right, so these return tool messages. Ah, and it has not, they've not done anything clever, so maybe I'm gonna be fine too. It returns a message here. Content equals not enough messages. I see, right, so the tool call has responded. And then here the tool call, what's it doing? Multiplying, it's returning the state. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. So it's going to pull foo from the state at invocation time. It's going to inject it in here. That's going to be either not. What is it? Where the heck is the original state? It's a string. Foo is set to bar, is it? Oh, yes. Okay, so it's set to bar. Okay, God. And then this is the original messages. Now this invoke is returning like, okay, invoke, node.invoke for a given state. And it literally returns two. Tool call one and tool call two. How does it know? Oh, I get it. I think they're simulating the AI asking to call it. Yes, that's exactly what's happening, I think. Yes. Yes, exactly. This is like a simulated, this is what the LLM returns back. Yep. This is what the LLM returns back. And then it gets routed to, so because both the LLM has said we need to call both. Oh, that's really great. The LLM can call two tools at the same time. That's good to know. So when it calls two tools at the same time, there's only one tool node, but they do both get invoked, I see, and then the tool nodes get, maybe the tool nodes reduce them back together or something, I don't know. Cool. Automatically excluded from tool schemas present. Yes, totally. Tool node. So let's actually do that. I want to get some injected state. Annotated dict for injected state. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get a state. Let's get some state passed in. So we'll have some keyword args, but we'll have a state passed in, right? Oh, it can be anything we want. Yeah, state annotated. It's going to be a dict and it's going to be injected state. Yeah, let's get some injected state. That'll be fun. So then, whoops. So then, let me just print the state so that it definitely is in scope, so it doesn't optimize out. And then what is that injected state? That's from LangGraph.prebuilt. Yeah, tool node, tools condition, injected state, whatever. Awesome. So I have some injected state now. So let's run that. I want to see my state. This is cool. Pre-gel is pretty impressive. Pre-gel, this pre-gel framework behind this thing is, it's thoughtful. It's thoughtful. Okay, so 23. Oh, did it not even run my did it never even run my, what is that? Is that the same error? Where am I in the call stack? Go. Where did it throw? Tool. Yeah, wait, but my tool, wait, did I not break it? Yeah. Wait, that tool call should definitely run, right? Run. Why did it not run my tool call? Let's debug. Okay, so then I say 23. So then when I say 23, we're deserializing. We're continuing conversation. We're deserializing. The user has said 23. We're thinking, and we should route. Right. Route think edge on favorite number. No, it shouldn't go from route to think. It should have it should have returned a tool call. Yeah. Let's go check that router. Why is this to do? Get rid of this. Keyword args. What is that? Okay. Let's catch it here and rerun it. Why? What did I do? I could just start reverting out code and see what, what returns it back to working order, but I think I kind of want to proceed. Is the audio working? Yeah. Okay, good. So we're routing. So we're routing the first time, so that's fine. I'm going to let it proceed. Go. Hi. So I'm going to say 23. So now from thinking, we got 23. We're routing. Here's some state. Let's look at the state. There is a system message. There is a so it goes, shoosh, come here. Come here. There's a system message. There's an AI message. There's a human message. And then there's an AI message with a tool call in it. Yeah. So we're going to run to here. Run. So what is that result? That result is tools. Okay. So it's routing to tools. This router is a tool call. Let me log. Let's log it. Let's log it. If it's a tool call, let's log it, make sure the route, but it is working. So that's not the problem. So we'll keep going. Where do we do? We're just gonna, I guess, I don't want to return back into this deep call stack, and I'm kind of sick of being in all these, this invoke and all this. So let's just let it go. See what happens. Right. Yeah, let me break it here again before we invoke. And what did it do? Tool message error. So the tool message is saying error, type error. What is that? Tool wrapper. What? Oh, what is this error? Interview. Missing positional argument state. Oh, my tool wrapper is missing. Wait, what? Really? Interviewer dot underscore init dot locals. Yeah, tool wrapper is missing a required positional argument. Okay, I don't know where. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. State. Yeah. I thought it was though. Let me go check. Where's that tool wrapper? I totally thought it was. Oh, maybe. Oh, I know the problem. It's in here, right? It's in here. Maybe I need to pass it in here. I need to define it in here. So this might be state. And then would it be like this? Would I make it say annotated? Yeah, exactly. Injected state. Could that work? And then I guess I could. Let's see. What if I just don't type it here because I've already typed it up above. So that'll just pass in. I think that's worth a try. I don't know if that'll work. Let's do it. Go. Okay. So before we send any messages, let's look at our messages. Yeah. One, yep. Continue. Get the AI message back. Results end. I will stop blocking this. So we're routing. Everything's fine. I say 23. I think this might work. So there's a human message now, so we're going to run it. It's going to... Oh, my tool wrapper ran. Yes, wonderful. Good. I was right. So I don't need to... I could, presumably, but I don't care, to define the type of this state. So this state is just passed in this way here. That's cool. And then the important point is, the LLM is unaware of that state object. If I go into here, the LLM does not know that that state is part of the parameters. So where would that be? It might still be tracing. Let me let it finish tracing. So the tool wrapper. So let's see if that state, oh, it still might have the same bug though, where the only point was, so if I print my state now, right, it just prints to the terminal. Where is that? Tool wrapper. There's the keyword arguments. Oh, print the state. Thank you. Right, there's the state. Can I ask you a question? Right, so these are all the messages and stuff. There's my interview object in my state. What's the last message? Let me just see it. Oh, yeah, 4. Yeah, there's 4 messages with an AI message most recent. Let's do this. State sub messages sub -1 dot content, right? Content. Yes. Empty string, really? Oh, because it made a tool call. Yeah, of course it did. So, right. Copy, paste. What else do I want? Is it just .tool call like that? Yes, it is. Oh, no, it's not. Let's just see. What is it? It's an AI message with a, I thought it was, yeah, with a .tool calls in it. .tool calls. Did I do it wrong? I did it wrong. Okay, cool. So now that's a list of tool calls. There's an ID. This is so awesome. So then this ID needs to be returned. And again, that's how all this thing can run distributed. It's not just, it's all super, super stateful. I love it. So then it's a tool call, and then there's going to be some parameters. Yep, there's my parameters, my arguments. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. So the only thing is, if this thing returns a string, what's going to happen? Go. It's been destroyed. Yeah, my message state has been destroyed by my tool caller thing. Okay, I know what to do. I want to go in there and I want to see it destroy my messages. That's lame. I want to see it destroy my messages. So we're going to let it go. Coffee, coffee, coffee. $23. Continue. Actually, this is okay. We're going to exit out of this. And now we're in this tool wrapper thing. Yeah. We're in this tool wrapper object. A tool that can operate on a number of inputs. So, and we're running here. So self.func. Yeah, that's my tool wrapper. Okay, good. So it's prepared all the arguments and keyword arguments. Yep. There's the state. Wonderful. So it's prepared everything. That's great. And then it's going to call my function. Oh, and it's going to return that out. So this function's going to return a string. Or it already has, actually. It already has. Return tool wrapper. Is that the return value there? So if I go up, or out rather, step out, now we're in this base tool. So it's cool. It's passed in whatever, args and keyword args. So this That's the response. Oh, so we try, we get a response. Let's step over. Uh-oh. What's the response object? Success. So it's a string. Okay. So we're exiting the, what you call it? What are they? The event protocol? I forget what it's called. Step over. Mm-hmm. So my response format is content. What's an artifact? So it is not, okay, right? So the response is a string, the content's a string. Great. Step over. There's no error to raise. Uh-huh. The output, we're going to format the output. Okay. Format output. Let me just run that. So now the output is, what is this output object here? What the heck is that? Tool message. Okay. So we got a tool message. So this is a valid tool message, but why does it not append? Okay. So run manager.onToolEnd, right? So here's the output. Color, cool. Name. Okay. Keyword arguments. Okay. OnToolEnd. So let's step into that. Step into OnToolEnd. Okay. Self.handlers. There are handlers. OnToolEnd. Okay, so we're going to handle event. So what is this? This is a lang chain. Okay. Cool. Handle event. Self.handlers. OnTool output. But I don't think so, because this handler is just simply langsmith. It's the tracer. LangChain tracer. So I don't think this is a problem. Handle event. I'm going to return out again. I'm going to step out. Right. So then it's going to return that tool message. So I'm going to step out again. So this is the invoker. There's the tool input. We run the tool input. The return value is, here it is. Structured tool run. What is that? Structured tool. Oh, it's a tool message. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Where are we? LangChain core, base tool, invoke. Okay. Fine. Let's go up. Response. Where are we? Okay, tool node. Wonderful. So we're finally back in the tool node wrapper. These are all the call arguments. Wonderful. We call it, we invoke it, and we get a response. So if I step over, the response object is a tool message. I want to say the response object, yes, is a tool message object. So we, ooh, nice, validate, very nice. Okay. It's not a command though. It is a tool message. So we cast the content. Okay, whatever. Response.content. Okay, fine. So we step, we step, we step. Fine. Right. Okay. So now response.content doesn't seem to have changed, but whatever. Maybe it's been cast. Okay. Maybe it's added some type, what do you call it? Type annotations or whatever. Okay, so this is going to return back out from the tool node. I'm not sure I like it. Go. Uh-huh. So this is the thread pool execute. Okay, so context.pop. I don't like it. Return is my tool message. It's still returning my tool message. Return it out. Where are we? Work item. Return it out. Work item.run. So this is a worker. What is my tool message? Work item.one. Return it out or get out of there. Click. What is it doing? Step out. Why can I not step out? Uh-oh. Why are things like hanging? Okay. Yeah, this thing's hanging. Let me kill it. Okay. I think I kind of want to just do that again. It hung. Let's just see if it hangs again. Maybe it won't. Been a lot of flukes. Okay, I'm going to let all these go. Go. So I say 23. It calls the tool. Yeah, the tool wrapper. So we're going to go up, 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 up. Base tool. Tool node. Now we're back in this, yeah, thread pool stuff. I don't know if this is helpful, but we're going to get out. Okay, here. What is the work item? We're going to go up. A thread, don't care. And it crashed. LM response. Okay. I don't see where it's updating that. Oh, so I think I know one more thing I'm going to try before I think I might be able to switch back to the thing that automatically appended it. I'm just annoyed. I don't like that. I don't like this tool. I don't know. So if what was that? It was in the, what was it? Message key. Oh, let me go read the documentation. Let me close it. Yeah. What was that? Message underscore key? Messages key? Yeah. Messages key. Right. That's a property, is it? Is that a property? Parameter? Oh, that's a parameter to the tool node. Okay, so messages key. So I have a couple options. I could just let it append to the wrong part of the state. I could just let it, think that it's adding to the state and then just go fix it after it runs. Or I could have a little node that corrects that maybe. Or the thinker node might do it. Okay. Or I could switch back to that auto. Let me try again. The one thing I wanted to, I wanted to pass in, or I wanted to look for that messages underscore key. Yeah, let's see. Okay. LangChain core. Yeah, this tool node, basically this tool node.py. Yeah, let's go find that. What is that? Tool node.py. Yep. So if we look for messages underscore key, yeah, it's probably going to be in here. Parse the input, messages, right? Messages key. Where does it run after it runs tool node? So this is a inject state. That's pretty awesome. Messages key input. Tools can provide dict whatever. Whoa. Validate. Oh yeah. Okay. Messages key. Messages update. Uh-oh. State update.get. Hey. What is this? What is this? Updated command equals deep copy. State update. Messages update. Let's look at that. What is that? That looks kind of interesting. But that's a command if is instance command.update. This is when a command runs. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. I'll pause it though. Command.update. What is that? Command.update dictionary. Command.update list. Oh, I see. Dictionary. State update.get. I see. I don't know if that's important. Convert to message objects. Let's keep looking. Message key. It's got to use that message key. Messages key. Tool condition. Conditional routing. Yep. Messages key. The key. Right. Right, of course. So it's got to pull. Yeah, exactly. The messages. It's got to be an AI message. Yes, yes, yes. Totally makes sense. Tool node. Messages key. Are we back to the beginning? Here's where it's defined. Messages. Messages key, yes. Combine tool outputs. Ah. What is this? Ah, combine tool outputs. This isn't bad. I want to break here. I want to break here. Okay, let's run. This is interesting. Outputs. If input type equals list. Huh. Yeah, let's run it and see if it breaks there. And if it doesn't, I think I can just correct. I don't want to get too I'm sick of it's been enough sort of under the, under the engine. Okay, so my tool wrapper runs, that's all fine. It returns a success string. Yeah. Okay, we're combining outputs. Wonderful. So this output has been a tool message. Okay, good. We're actually picking up. So this output object is a tool message. Mhm. For output and outputs, I see. So this is going to evaluate false, right? None of them are commands. Wait, are they? Oh, so are any of them commands? The answer is no. So not no is true. Should all be able to load from dict. Okay, so what is the input type? Dict. So it's going to return, that's it. Like this is the bug. It's returning a one list of this tool message object. I have no idea why. Or it could return like a new update. Okay, fine. Combine tool outputs. So there's no commands. So we're going to, so if the input type is a list, which it is, I see, then we just return it. Okay. And where does it return to? Let's jump out one. Uh-huh. Self.combine tool outputs. Right. Input types. So my state, do I have a state in here anywhere? Store tool calls. Not conveniently. Uh-huh. So this is returning just a plain old array of with a tool message in it, which is totally fine. I just, why is it updating my state? I don't want it to update my state. It'd be awesome. I think I know. I think I want to make this thing just operate on a different key of the state if it's going to do this. Let me go up again. I don't like it. I don't want to use that automatic appender yet. I do want to upgrade to it someday. Okay, so let's return up. Runnable callable, right? So this runs and it's returning, what is the return value? Yeah, it's returning. Oh, yeah, dictionary. Yeah, dictionary with messages in it. Yeah. Don't like it. And then that returns out to who? Runnable sequence. That returns out to who? Run with retry. Awesome. I was right. There are retries and stuff. Okay, cool. Proc.invoke. It's wrong already. The value's wrong already. Run with retry. Uh-huh. Streaming. Okay. Return out. Yeah. All right. So if it's going to do that to me, it's getting back into think, right? Yeah. So if it's going to do that to me, let's run it here. So it should have the same exception. 23. Okay. If it goes back to think, then I'm basically okay. Listen for favorite number, think. Yeah, it goes back to think. So one thing I could do is I could do like, let me think. Because I don't like that auto append thing to the messages. Yeah, so I'm going to make the tool calls update a different part of the state that's not the real messages. How's that going to work? Do I have to make a copy? Let's think. So let me go read it, right? So the user interrupts. So there's an interrupt result. Everything's still good here. Right. We add the user message. And then from listen, it's going to go back to think. There's an edge. It routes to tools. Yep. So this just returns the string tools. The tool wrapper runs. Yeah. The tool wrapper runs. Let's clean it up. What is this? Update interview. Let's just clean that out. State is fine. State works. So arg schema. The tool wrapper runs. So if I say basically in here, right? It's just the messages. Is that right? Yeah. Nope. Message. Where is that? Is it like messages underscore key? Where is that? Arg schema. Response format. It's got to be, right? Make tools out of functions. Wait, key, something key, right? Key name. I know it was a decorator to the tool decorator, right? Almost certainly. Where was that tool decorator? Close it. At tool. At tool. No, it was somewhere in there. Let me just read the code, right? Here it is. Arg schema. Parse docstring. Wait, am I crazy? Description. Return direct. The arg schema. Infer schema. Ooh, nice. Response format. Okay. Parse docstring. No. All right. Where this thing definitely had a place to define that. Let's just go look. What was that? It was called messages underscore key. Yeah. Where is that? Ah, that's to the tool node. Right. It's not the tool, right? The tool returns a string. The tool node. That's it. The tool node. Here it is. Here it is. Messages key. Okay. So let's say there's going to be a new key. Yeah. What's it going to be? Can my tool node update the state? What if my tool can update the state? Let's go look. Can these tools update state? I want my tool to update state, right? Let's see, add human in the loop, customize state, right? The tools need to update state, don't they? If the human response, right, it just returns a string. Oh, state update. Oh, interesting. Oh, so so a tool can return a command? Nice. We return a command in the tool to update our state. Wonderful. I wonder if I can do that myself. So then maybe instead of returning a string, right, this human assistance has been wrapped. Oh, it says it does return a string, but then it doesn't. Weird. All right, right? Yeah, human assistance. Because we're generating a tool message for a state update, we generally require an ID. Yes. LangChain is injected tool call ID. Oh, this is where I saw that example. Wonderful. So this is an injected tool call ID. So why does it need to know that tool call ID? Uh-huh. Oh, perfect. Explicitly update the state. This is going to work. This is exactly what, okay, okay, good. So let's do that this way. So we need the tool call ID. We're going to update the messages myself. Yeah, okay, so I'm not going to need the messages key in the, uh-huh, when we're going to have another, injected per argument, which is annotated string, and it's injected tool. Is it in there? Hey, that better be in there. LangGraph.prebuilt. Oh, langchain underscore core dot tools. Oh, whoa. Okay. Injected, it's here. Injected tool call ID. All right. Let's go back. So that's gonna be what that is. It's an injected tool call ID. Wonderful. So we're gonna have a string, which is an injected tool call ID, and then that's gonna be passed in here. State tool call ID. Okay. Tool call wrapper. Tool wrapper for ID. Let's log it. That'll be fun. So the point is, now that I have a tool call ID and I have some state, I can explicitly, I'll do it this way. We're going to have an update. Yeah, exactly. We're going to have a state update. We're going to explicitly update the state, right? Something like that. Cool. Print it out. Instead of returning success, here's my state update. Name. Oh, I see. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. In fact, it should start calling something real, but so the state update is name doesn't matter. Birthday doesn't matter. The messages, right. And this just populates it like this, but I'm going to do it myself. So this tool message, I want to make myself. Do we have that? Nope, tool node. Human message, system message, tool message. There it is. So let's make it. Tool message equals tool message. Yes. It's got the response string, basically. Yeah, so that's the response string. So that'll still be success. Right? Yes, exactly. And we're going to pass in a tool call ID. Yes, perfect. Perfect. So that tool message is responsive to the, yeah, yes. This is basically the return value to that tool call ID. So that's awesome. Then the state update is going to be what? I guess I could do like this, huh? Could be like state sub message. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So my state update will just update the messages object or the messages list. It'll append it on. Shouldn't matter that I rebuild the list. So that's the state update. And so then we need to return a command with that update. Is it an update argument? Yeah, update equals state update. Whoa, is that really a thing? Resume? Oh yeah, I don't want to do that though. Okay, so that's the idea for the new tool call. Ooh, command is not, that can't be right. I must have imported command. Yeah, command. LangGraph types. Why is it freaking out? Command. Command is not assignable. Yeah, to return type string. Yeah, exactly. I guess we could do like this, right? Where is that used? Command here. Right. Oops, so this command, so uh, this graph input takes a command object or a state. What do I want to do? I'm just gonna, oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Let's just not have types. Let's see if that works. That's what the code does here. And in fact, they say that they return this string. So I don't know. I don't know. But let's do it. Save it. Go. Any audio, any issues? Okay. We're running. 23. Awesome. Is it working? I think it's working again. I got my command to, and was that just because of the dependency injection? Why did it like stop? I don't know, but this is great. This is totally perfect. What is this raise value error? What? Oh, oh, messages update. That's perfectly fine, right? Because if I step out, step out, step out, step out, step out, step out, Python threading, yikes. Combine tools, step out, step, what is it doing? Oh, it's running. You pick 23. Yes. And so then, what if I say thanks? Uh, it's 24. So we'll do a tool call. Yes. Cool. So let's stop. Let me get out of this stack trace. Where am I in the stack frame? Go, main. Where can I get to my own interview loop? Go is close enough. Let me get to my wrapper, my helper. Yeah, my tool call. I think this is working, right? So we'll play it through. Message exists. It's 25. Yes. So what's in my state? I should have several messages. Messages. System message. AI message. 23. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. And then that's working. So the state update is appending the messages together. Wonderful. I'm happy again. Okay. I'm happy again. So now it is, wow, let's check in some code. A lot of stuff's working now. So what did I change in my README? Do I care about any of this? No. What do I care about my runner? Whatever. So chat field, what's the difference in base? How's my base class changed? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. So the interviewer, right. So a lot of stuff's changed. So I guess, what is that, XXX? That's fine. Geez, that's a lot of stuff has changed. Okay. Like cleanup. Cleanup and what? State cleanup and better tool calling or whatever. Okay. Fine, whatever. Push it up. So all that's fine. 25. All that's fine. Now I need to start like making it extract for real. Let's go. Where's my link? Let me just run it in the terminal. Python. All right, so Python. Yep, and then let's see it in the trace. So I say 23 and then I exit. Good. Yay, got this from the LLM. So here's my trace. Yep, good. So it ran an interrupt. And then we start again. It starts from the Yeah, kind of from the go. Resume. Cool. So it goes to listen. Listen considers that the human said 23. Listen's going to, uh, oh yeah, listen like continues. There's output. I don't know what this additional fields means. Why is this good or bad? Maybe because it's been deserialized. It's like overwriting. Anyway, don't care. So then the think runs. Think's output is a new uh, AI call. Percent. Or sorry, a new tool call. It's routed. Yeah, the tool call actually runs here. Fine. Woo. Why is this input? Oh yeah, the state's passed in, right? Right, and if the state's passed in, then the entire like prompt history is passed in. Yep. We think, let's just jump to the end because I think the state is accumulating everything perfectly well. Here it is, right? Yeah. System, AI, human, and then the tool runs, and then the AI. Yeah, this is all totally working. So that's great. So good. So that dependency injection stuff is working. Whew. So now what? We still need to like make it actually return this. So let's do that. Uh, I think, do I want to move the logic out now? Yes, I do. I want to move the logic out now. So the tools are not going to be defined. Uh, the tools are not going to be defined in the, oh, okay. I see my bug. The tool node, we're trying to define the graph now, and there's a tool node, and the tool node does need to know the tools available. Ouch. And the tools available is this tool wrapper, and it's all defined here. Okay, so let me just keep the logic here for a moment. I think this could be changed, but I'll deal with it later. So I'll keep the logic identical right now. So what that means is, let me see. So then what that means is, I know the first thing is this, I think this does need to be a list of properties. Let's see, at init time, I have my interview object. Yeah, so I can get all my properties right now from the interview object. And that can be all my, that can be, let me think. Every property needs to be a dictionary, maybe. Yeah, maybe that's it. It's not a list. It's a dictionary because a list must have like the same object every time, I think, in these schema systems. And this is going to be a different object. It's going to be my tools. So let's actually get into this. This will be fun. So we're going to update the interview class. We're going to store, yeah, collect valid information regarding, yeah, okay. Let me just pause it and run. I want to run in the debugger. I'm in a debugger mood. Run. Is it saved? Run. Save, run. Let me click off camera just to kind of relax a little. Just like Zoom. Okay. Check my audio though. It's real bad with no camera. Okay. Let me click off camera just. Okay. Right. So we're initializing the object. The tool, what do we want? So first of all, it's got to be self.fields, right? No, it's the interview dot fields, right? Get underscore fields. Yeah, underscore fields, right? Right. So for every field, there is a parameter, right? Ooh, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do this dynamically, but I'm sure I can. Maybe I can ask. I think I know what I can do. Maybe I'll ask Claude Code to do it. So instead of value, so all this stuff can go away. So what am I gonna do? Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Let me stop it. I'm gonna have to make Claude Code. I'm not exactly sure how to do Pydantic to get this working. So I think, okay, so field names equals, yeah, yes. And so then the problem is, let's see, if I delete these out right now, let's do this. Each field name in field names should be an argument, right? What is it? A field in this model, right? Yeah, so let me make Claude Code do that. Let's see if that works. Okay, let me see if I can make Claude Code do this. Claude. So, update chat field slash, what is it? Chat field, yeah, slash, what is it? Interviewer, yeah, to implement the to-do message around line, what is that? Line what? 64. I know how to define the Pydantic model as source code, but in this case, we need dynamic fields in the model based on what? Based on the field names values, based on the strings. Yes. All right, let's see if it'll do that. And then I can just learn how to do Pydantic. I'm sure there's a way to, I mean, that's what Pydantic. Okay, do it. Yeah. You're gonna dynamically create a model. Wonderful. Mm-hmm. That's exactly right. Pydantic create model. Yikes, ouch, value. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll take it. So to-do has been implemented. Thank you so much. Let's go read it. Field definitions. Okay. So the field names, so these are the, okay, the field definitions. Right. So instead of field definitions, these are the interview field names, right? Let's keep the language nice and clear. So and I don't think of these as the field definitions, right? These are the like tool call parameters, right? Args schema. Let's call it that, right? So then we want a state object, which is this, what? I don't know if I want, why do I want that tuple like that? What is that tuple doing? Do it again. What does that tuple mean? And an ellipsis. The value is a tuple. This uses Python's annotated feature, yes. Right. The ellipsis is a placeholder. It might indicate that additional information is behind. I don't understand what that tuple implies for. Let me ask Claude Code. Oops. Resume. Thank you. Of a two tuple, right? Oops. Paste. What is the difference? Ellipsis. All right, please tell me the answer, Claude. Type and default value. Default makes it required? Yes. Optional field. No kidding? Okay, with default none. We don't want that. The ellipsis is Pydantic's way to mark a required. Oh, no kidding. When using create model. All right. Oh, default value. All right. Field. Okay, I trust you. So the state, okay, wonderful. Yeah, so then each field's gonna go in there as well, right? For field name in, yeah, let's do it. Right, okay. So for field names, now what? The schema is gonna have a new field name. And it's gonna equal this int thing. Although that's bad, but it's gonna be an int. Right. This description is important. Right. Okay, that's fine. So then why is that tool call args schema sub field name? Why is that warning me? Argument of type tuple. Wait, what? The field name is the field name not is the field name a, yeah, exactly. It's definitely a string. Tool call arg schema. What? State is mapped to that. These are tuples. Argument of type tuple of int to any. Oh, that. Cannot be assigned to parameter value of type tuple. Oh, it wants something annotated and then ellipsis type? Are you kidding me? Why? That's so bizarre. Interview field names. Okay. Why is it like typing it? Interview fields. Oh, maybe it runs. Maybe it actually runs. Okay, create model, tool args, wonderful. So that's going to be the tool call arg schema. Is that right? Let's see if it breaks at runtime. Let's see if the IDE is complaining or if it's genuinely bad. I think maybe the IDE is complaining again. Okay, so the args schema is currently this. There's a state. It's gonna pass them all in. Oh, I could actually, that's fine. Oh, let's see. Wonderful. So then the field names is favorite number. Here it is. So next, we're going to iterate through. The field name is favorite number. We're going to assign it in, and we're going to assign in this tuple of an int with a description. Sure. Go. It did work. It did work. Yeah, my IDE was complaining at me, but it's really not a problem. Totally. So the state is defined, the tool call ID is defined, and then the favorite number is defined. So then if I next, so my tool args is now defined. Can I print it out or something nicely? Tool args. Okay, totally. It's wonderful. It's defined. So let me stop it. So this basically works. So I could maybe do this just to make the IDE stop complaining. I could maybe do like this when I do this create model. I could do like state is annotated, right? Yeah. Subdict injected state. Yeah, exactly. The tool call ID. Maybe this is actually a case where let's do that, right? There. Let's try that. And then so this, it's hard to read. This state, it will be of type annotated dict for injected state. The tool call ID will be of type annotated string with the injected tool call ID. Here we go. Then the rest of the schema goes in, and that's redundant. That should work. Why is it freaking out at me? Create model. Oh, this is a keyword argument. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Something like that, huh? Something like that. I like that. Basically like that. Let's try that. Okay, I like that. I like that visually. Get my glasses. Oh yeah, I'm off video. I forgot. So that's my arguments. Yeah, so then the schema, right. Something like that. Yep. Nice. Very nice. So we get our fields. For each field name, we're going to say, pardon me, the schema requires that field. Some water. We're going to say that the schema requires that field. And then what is that field? At the moment, it's just hard coded to be integer, just to see if things fly. But just in a second, this itself can be dynamic. That's the idea. So I'm going to try it. And I also learned, let me click myself on, I can click myself on. I also learned a little bit of Pydantic, which if this is true, I wouldn't imagine it would hallucinate this severely, maybe. The ellipsis implies required, which I would have thought the opposite. You know, I would have thought ellipsis would have something to do with things being optional, but that's great. That's Pydantic, that's sea legs, that's wonderful. So let's proceed. Is my audio still good? Yep. So I like commas. So we're gonna have our own schema. All right. So I think the tool args doesn't matter. Let me run it. I don't think I need to debug it. Maybe I will. Let me run the debugger like here. So I'll run it. The point is, I think I can just go see in the tracer what it's saying, because I don't think it'll work. Or actually, maybe a bit will work. Okay, so we define it. I just want to see that schema. Favorite number of class int. Okay, so then if we let that go, it's running twice. I don't know about that. Wait, what? It's running a million times? Whatever. I trust it. It's all got IDs and deduplicated. I don't care. Okay, so it's asking me, so I'll say 23. Uh-huh. Okay, thank you for sharing. So let's just go read this trace. That was all I wanted to do. Click. So, awesome. It's the tool call, right? Yeah, it's here. I'm not good at like finding the right node. It's the LLM one, right? Tool says success. It wasn't called, right? Human. At some point the tool is definitely called. Is it this one? Yes. So good. Value for favorite number. Is that what's there it is. Perfect. Perfect. So that's working. That's working. So I've changed it from being hard coded to being somewhat dynamically defined just by in my user code. If I define my data model, then to some extent it's showing up correctly to the LLM. So let's proceed. So we're going to update our favorite number. And so there's one property. So let me think. So the favorite number is going to have, it's actually going to have, let me go look at my diff. It's going to have a lot of this stuff back, kind of. Let me just copy it and paste it for fun. Paste. All right. So what is this? Tool call. Right, my integer field. So I think a lot of this I'm gonna actually want. So the point is I now I have to define a nested schema. I have to define a nested type. So this favorite number is not um an integer. It's a dictionary, if you like, and inside that dictionary is precisely the definition as defined by the user and no more. That's the point. Um so let's do that. So I think I may have to make another pydantic model. This is awesome. If this works, I'm gonna have nested pydantic models. The headache I did calling those OpenAI functions with my own code. I hate it. I hate it. I'd rather make Nintendo games in assembler. It was so hard. I hated it. It wasn't hard. It was so hard to succeed. It was so tedious and so error prone. You just had to pay all this upfront cost of tons of like retry logic, validation logic. It was extremely expensive on like validation logic and retry logic and all this robustness. It was such a pain in the neck. Okay. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. And this thing has like time travel and rewind and immutable state and stuff like that. I'm loving it. I'm totally loving it. Okay. So, okay. So instead of it, the field name, so let's like log it real quick. Yeah. Let's log real quick. So instead of that, I guess we're going to have to run create model again. We're going to have to run create model again, I believe. Yeah, almost certainly. So this is so awesome, pydantic model creation. I have no idea. I hope this works in JavaScript. It's going to be a pain in the neck. But LangGraph runs in both. So we're going to create a model. So this is not the tool logs. I guess I'm going to name, let me, goes here. I'm not sure if this name is visible to the LLM, in which case it's a lower priority to get it perfect. So we're going to keep going. So there's no state in tool call ID. What there is, it's more like this stuff. Boom, right? Uncomment, is that it? So yes, this is right. It's not that. It's not that schema. This is correct. What's the syntax? Just a ton of keyword arguments. Okay, cool. Just a ton of keyword arguments. So how about this? Value equals a string. How about this? A tuple. Wait, hold on, let me look. Wasn't it telling me? Wasn't it doing stuff? Yeah. It's just a tuple of the type, and then this field. This field object. And so then here's the description. Awesome. Description goes here. Yes, exactly. So then that's a comma, because these are just parameters. Okay. So then so as int. So let me take as int, I guess. But there's a to do. This needs to be dynamic. Yeah, exactly. Based on the as cast decorators. Yeah, exactly. So if you say you want it cast, then, but that's fine. Let's just try it. Comma, go. Is that right? Is that a tuple? Okay. Yeah. As int goes here. Yep. Thank you. So these are some parameters to the create model. Does it do anything else? Create model. No. So that's it. That's it. Nice and simple. Very simple. I like it. Pydantic. Nice and simple. So we're going to close it. Right? Is that it? Create model. So as float, let's just sit on these for a second. That type ignore. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Type ignore. Where'd that code come from? I don't know. Undo. Redo. As quote. No idea. Don't care. Redo. Okay. All right, so we'll just keep these for a second. That's cool. And then of course I want to break and see it. Oops, go. All right. We're going to define a field, and I'm going to try to say that there's a value and an as int. So then hopefully what I'm looking for is this is going to be a nested object here for the favorite number. So this field will have its own whole namespace to ask the LLM to do stuff. That's the whole point. Every field has a completely independent namespace to ask the LLM to do stuff. That's the point. That's the point. That's the entire idea. So if I see a little nested namespace with value and as int, then that's great. And if it actually responds and populates it decently, then that's super great. So let's try that. Define field. I think it's ready to run. Oh, so then these tool args, and then what's the point? These are these are inside. Tool args. It's not tool args. It's field let's say field definition. It's the field definition. So we're defining a field. The field's definition is this model. Instead of name, I think I know the value, so let's just do it. It's gonna be called what would I say, like valid? About field. Is it about? No. I could try invoking that thing. Let's say information. Yeah, let's try that. Information about. So I want to invoke the data set name too. What the heck is that thing called? The tool name. Oh no, not the tool name. Let me actually get it right. The interview. Let's call it like the interview. I know. I'm gonna make the interview have a little helper. That prints out my class name. Let's find a little helper. How about under init maybe? Let's look. What's my outline look like? My interview. Oops. Collapse them. Yeah, these fields are pretty fun. I want to start adding some helpers. I want to make this thing nice to use. This is so let's have another little helper. Def it's just gonna render my like name correctly, right? I think that's it. Let's call it label. I like to call it label. Oh, do I want to make it a property? No, I don't. I want to keep it explicit. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Class name. Simple. Return a label for this interview, like a human, like a human, like what am I trying to say? Can be a human readable label. Okay. Representing this interview type, right? Something like that. Data type, something like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of okay. Whatever. There's ambiguous terminology. I don't like it, but I like this helper. So now we have underscore label. So let's just go use it. I'm just keep it nice and explicit. I don't care about properties at the moment. So I'm sick of all this. So self.interview dot underscore label. Yeah, no, not lower. Yeah, exactly. Let's do this. What is that? Oops. Is it not working? Interview. There we go. So change that. Change that. Change that. Yeah. Good. Done. Done. Ooh, collection name. That's not a bad idea either. Label. Let me just change it. I kind of like that better. Base. Label. How about underscore name? Even simpler. Yeah. Wonderful. So now, collection name. Right. We'll just call it. I think I can get rid of that variable. Collection name. No, I won't. So it'll just be interview dot underscore name. Label. No. Interview dot underscore name. Interview dot underscore name. Done. Done. So now I've got a little helper. Slightly simpler to read. I think my idea is just let's just have lots of underscore functions in this thing, and they can be shared and publicly used because the point is fields do not begin with underscore. Fields must begin with non underscore or whatever. So, and this still has to run with Python. This still has to run in JavaScript. So I don't want to get too clever. It's already, on the line. So, okay. Let's look though. So with that done, the point is I wanted to use it here. Valid information. So the point is it's going to say valid information about, so that's called favorite number, right? Yeah, exactly. So it's not favorite number, it's self.interview, is it? No. Let's pull it out of the state. No, this is init. No. Oh dear. The state is not known. No, the state is not known. Correct. Fine. We'll pull it out of the interview. Whatever. If it's a bug, it's a bug. Don't care. Interview dot underscore name. Okay. Valid information for the favorite number field. And do I want to make this like a bang R? Yes. Sure. I do. So let's do this. What is that first argument? Does it say model name? Let's do that. Let's do that. That should work. That should work. Is it making what? Arguments again. God, why do these people hate themselves? Why do they hurt themselves? Arguments. It's just always. I'm just like, I feel like I'm at a cotillion or I'm at some sort of Victorian dinner and I need to hold my fork properly or I'm not allowed to eat. It's ridiculous. Args, whatever. So the model name, despite my IDE, I thought my IDE told me the model name was a nice initial argument. Is it the case that it just must be a, yeah, it must be a, okay, I don't care. So then we're gonna have a value, we're gonna have an as int, that's all fine. Let's just scoop these up. That's fun. And then we will place that somehow into the broader arguments. Yes, exactly. The tool call args schema is not used. Yes, exactly. Right. So it's empty. So we need to bring this back and then it doesn't go here. It goes here. So let's see. Tool calls args. The field name is correct. And then rather than being this int, I believe we're going to, it's this field definition. We'll do like that. Right. So, still good at breakpoint. Save it. Go. I think that's kind of closer. What is this? What? Is this more like generated code? What's it doing? Oh yeah, I think that's. Oh, that's likely to be Claude Code. All right, whatever. Try again. What? Where? What? This MCP, same thing. Save it. Go. Yeah. All right, whatever. Okay, wonderful. So we're defining the field favorite number. Let's just click it over. Go, go, go. There's the field definition. So here's the field definition. Where is that? Return field name. Where is it? It's going to be my state somewhere. field name. Let's clear these out. Clear it out. Clear it out. Clear it out. Go away. It's this, which is a what am I trying to say? Pydantic model. Where's some fields? Look, the value, wonderful. Love it, love it, love it. So that seems to be working. So I'm gonna just let it go. I'm just gonna say 23. I don't know what's gonna happen. Do I have a debugger set? Let me set a debugger. Okay, go. Yes, yes. Tool wrapper. So what in the world? So the state is correct. Good. Tool call ID. I bet it works. Good. So these have been injected because of the arguments to the, as it were, the top level wrapper or whatever. These have been injected to the tool. So here, so success, they've been injected. Next keyword arguments is going to be, did I log it out? Oh, I'm about to. Let me log it out. Go. Yay, got this from the LLM. Oh dear. Why did it crash? Messages already exist. Oh wait, no, that's fine. What is this? Show me that crash. Play it out. 400. Invalid parameter mode tool must be a response. I've seen that before. I'm not afraid of that. Okay, let's just do it. Let's look. So what? Let me run it again. That was awesome. Oh, I'll trace this one. Yeah, click. Off we go. Let me close the traces. Whoops. Close the trace, close the trace, close the trace. Okay. Ready? Okay, so the field definition I'm basically happy with. And then the wrapper, what I wanted. Oh, I think this I think I know. I think the JSON.dumps might have been a problem. Got this from the LLM. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if that threw the exception because I want to break it here, right? See, surely these would be the exceptions would come from here somewhere. This is all my new code that I don't know well. Okay, let's go. Go. Click. Okay. I'm just going to let it go. Go. 23. Tool wrapper. So keyword arguments, let's just look at it. Favorite number. Oh, that looks nice. That looks nice. Let's go look at the trace. Wait, let me just do it. Can I just, oh, let's just let it go. So then let me just let it go. Is it going to crash? Fine. Okay, I think it was just dumping the keyword arguments. Oh, maybe because these now contain, what would it contain? I would imagine. I don't know. I don't know. Don't care. So let's go. So let's unblock it, whatever. Okay, tool message. So that's great. We update the state with our tool message and then tell that to the command. That's all awesome. Is it done? Let's say done. Okay, so let's go check the trace. So I should see it. I think I'm gonna see it correct. Where is that? Oh man, can I get it right on the first click? So how about this one should have no tools available? Correct. No tools defined. Correct. So it has no choice but to output a message, basically. Next, we break. And then this is the new graph. Yes, it is. So the listen returns the user's 23, I believe. Yes, it does. Output, whatever, 23. The think passes it. Yes. To the, oh, I'm going to click it. It's going to look good. Yes, it looks good. Yes, it looks great. Cool, cool, cool. Yes, yes, yes. Awesome. What is this required? Oh, wow. I love it. So awesome. Yes. So, uh, description goes here, description goes here. Wonderful. Type string, type integer. So awesome. Celebratory coffee. Mm-hmm. So now for each field, I have a schema that I can define. And that schema is going to come from the user's annotation. So let's do that. So uh, let's just close stuff, I guess. So so now let me think. Yeah. Do I want to just run it? I guess I do. Let me just run it and get that interview. The point is I got to actually be more sensible with this field name. So I think you do it like this, right? If you have a field name, you do to know if it's a genuine field. I think all fields. No, no, I remember. A field is just a executable that does not start with. It's a callable rather that does not begin with uh underscore. So let me think. Do I want to call that? There's that underscore. All of these fields have this underscore. Let me think. Because of the decorator. No, that's what I'm thinking. There is a decorator that will put an underscore chat field like attribute in a, a field, like on the method, on the function. Let me see if I can find it. Decorators. So, whoa, is all this commented out? Whoa. Um, it'll put. Is it this stuff? Chat field? No, no, right? What was it? What are the decorators that I have? Aren't there decorators in my base class here? No. In my. Oh, let me just find it then. Underscore chat field. It's that. Yeah, base class. Yeah, exactly. In the model dump, it goes through the field names. Right, exactly. It pulls it out, circumventing the proxy thing, that get attribute proxy, and then it attempts to pull underscore chat field off of that. That's going to be a method basically. Um, in fact, instead of field. In fact, let me change this code. It's not. It's more. I think it's more proper to say it's a method. And so then we're gonna get an attribute off that method. Yeah. So then, yeah, exactly. So then if the method has a doc string, then the description goes in. Oh, yeah. Right. The model dump always. Wait a second. Fields. So field name. Oh, yeah. Chat field. Oh, it's a little bit bad. It's a little bit bad. Is this is modifying the state of the object when it's dumping out. Is that right? It's looping through all the field names. It pulls the method out. It then pulls a dictionary out or an empty one. And then it totally, yeah, if it exists already, it's going to it's going to set this value. And the reason is because it points straight to it. Field, subfield name. Okay. Okay, I don't care. If that's not causing a bug just yet, I don't really care. It's a little sloppy, though, to modify the metadata on the object when you're dumping. That's sloppy. And the reason is because a bunch of stuff may be defined in there. Yeah, it's a little shortcut into that object. Right. Okay. Maybe I'll just make a little note. Um. Mhm. Yeah. All right. Okay, it's another one. In Erlang, it would be not up for discussion. It would be not on the table. It is not possible to modify that state in general. All right. So, cool. I like the improved naming. It's more clear. It just is a method. I just I just got it off the object. So it is a method. I don't want to like confuse. So then these fields. So then that's fine. So if I'm back here, are we still blocked? No. I know. I'm gonna do the same thing. Yeah, I'm gonna do exactly the same thing. That's the point. I'm gonna do this get attribute stuff. So not only is it sloppy, but now it's sloppy and not dry. That's what's about to happen. That's what's about to happen. We're about to eat some technical debt. Okay. So interview names. Right. Fine. Let's loop through. We're going to define a field. It's going to be here, basically. I think I changed my mind. I kind of want to... each field... Right. We'll have a dict... Each field will take an dict argument pertaining to it. Yeah. Let's say it like that. Okay, so that's the arg schema. So then we're gonna say these are the field names for each one. We're gonna define the field what? Formal parameters. Computer literacy class. Right. So then we're gonna pop the method off. Not pop, but we're gonna get the method off. We're going to get the chat field object from that method or an empty dictionary. That's fine. And I think that's already useful. Let's do this. Yeah. I think that's already useful. Let me just run it. So that's going to pull the metadata. That's the definitions are going to be in here. All right, what's my bug here? Interviewer object has no attribute favorite number. Really? You sure? Okay. Self and field name. Okay. Okay. Let's break there and do it again. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Wait, get attributes should work, right? Oh, no. Definitely not. Okay. So the field name is correct, favorite number. Let's look in the debug console. So self is the interview object, yes. Chat field interview. Now wait a second. That's the interviewer. Oh, is that my bug? Is this just a stupid bug? What is that? Self? Yeah, totally stupid bug. I found the bug. Dumb bug. This is not self. That's the interviewer. It's the interview. It's that. Yeah. Okay. That's the method. So then, that's something typing incidentally would have helped, but whatever. Okay. Uh, I think let's just rerun. I think it was just a dumb bug. I'm just gonna assume it works this time. Yeah. Cool. Chat field. Specs. Yes, yes, yes. That's that chat field object. So let's go play with it, or let's go look at it here in the variables. So it's a dictionary. And wonderful. So chat field sub right dot keys. Right, it's got specifications and casts. So if I do chat field dot get specs, all right, I get a dictionary like that. So that's the specs. So let's do that. Where is that chat field? Yeah, we don't need that. So specs equals yes, exactly. And then the casts equals chat field get cast. Ooh, you know what? I don't like it. I want to make it casts. I'm gonna change it right now. That may be trouble, but that's fine. Cast. Yeah. Let me change it now, because it really is casts. It really is a set of them. Let's be clear. Casts. Casts is the decorator. Yep. Self.name. Casts. Field already has a cast defined. Casts. Sub self.name. Where else? Cast. That's why I like using single quotes. It's easier for me to find my own code. Casts. Anything else? Yes. Here. This is. Look, it's already, yeah, casts. Okay, corrected. That might be something, but it'd just be fun to check in right now. Okay, so that's better. That's better. So now where are we? When we're defining, okay, get out of this tool node. Get out of this tool node. We're in the base class. No, we're in the interviewer. When we're defining the, we get the method, we get its chat field, so the specs and the casts are set. So let's just block there and run it. Save it, run it. Yeah. So my specs, yeah, okay. So that's not relevant just yet. Casts. So here's my casts. As int. There's a type. Oh, awesome. So cast sub as int. Has a type. Awesome. Has a type and a prompt, basically. Type. And cast sub as int sub prompt. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Finally, the prompt is making it here. Great. So let's stop it. I think that's good enough. So in the field definitions, basically it's going to break down into like the hard coded ones and the dynamic ones. The casts are all the dynamic ones. So the value is, or actually let's start, right? So the value is let's see. Right, it's a string. We're gonna have a field. The description is the most natural way to represent, right? Oh, a, yeah, it's field name. A field name, right? Something like that. So it's the most natural way to represent the field name. So that's one argument, right? So then what else is like always in there? I was thinking of we could try like we could try this quote as quote, right? Basically this as quote, right? Let's try that. So it's gonna be a string and geez, it's getting redder. It's going to, is that all we need? It's gonna equal. So as quote is going to, and wait, where'd the ellipsis go? Oh, these need to be required, but I think they were required, so I'm happy. So directly quote of, no, it's the Bob, right? Do we have the Bob roll type? Oh dear, we don't. Bob roll, shoot. Maybe I'll make another helper. Underscore roles. Maybe I'll make a helper. Let me make a helper. Let me copy this code. I'm sick of this. Alice role type equals Alice role dot get. Yeah. I'm gonna make a helper. So we're gonna say valid information for the interview name field. The most natural way to represent a field name. Direct quote of the Bob. So that's self.interview. Underscore. Should I say Bob? I'll just say Bob underscore Bob roll, right? Roll. Let's do that. That's what that's gonna do. Direct quote of the Bob. Direct quote of the Bob. Right? Close it, comma. Okay, I think that's right. So it's direct quote of the Bob roll. Beginning formatted what? Let me not get into detailed format. Directly quote the Bob with a preamble of like what? With a preamble summarizing the conversation, right? That's the point. Directly quote the Bob. Okay, so I'm gonna let that throw Bob roll. No, I can implement it. I can just go implement it. So now that we have our fun helpers, let's just do a Bob roll. Def underscore Bob roll. Is it? Is that what it was? Whoops. Let's get rid of these decorators. Keep it simple. All these red. You can tell I've been here. All these files are red. Okay. Audio working? Good. I think this is gonna work. Let me click off camera again. So directly quote the Bob roll. So I'm gonna implement Bob roll, and let's just paste some stuff in. Oh dear, oh, I lost it. Can I get it? No, I'm gonna go get it. Bob roll. I'm gonna go get it here. Okay. Interview dot underscore name. Yeah, here. Okay. So it's myself. We're gonna get underscore roles. Now, why not just initialize that? Why are we like, why am I killing myself? I have an initializer. If not, keyword args. I'm gonna be bold again here too and not take any args. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm nervous. Okay, I'll keep that. But I want to try to tighten up the code. This will be built by any Alice or Bob decorators. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, underscore roles. And why not just have it initialized? Let me think. Oh, could the decorators. Firstly, it's a part of the class, not part of the object. Setting up those roles. Uh-huh. It's not clear to me. Let me just keep going. I don't mind if there's, I don't care. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll get some roles. And then what is this, Bob role? We'll do that. We'll just say role. Roles I get Bob. And then what does the code do? From Bob role, Bob role type. We do a get type. Otherwise, we call it user. Oh, that's good. This is bringing the code into somewhere where it should be better. Right. So I could do something like this, right? Return self dot underscore get role type. Yeah, exactly. Bob. Get role type. Let's see. Yes, exactly. The role name. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So then we look it up. We get that role name here. And then we, oh, no, it's going to be Bob, which is also user. That's the point. I like F strings. Is it going to complain to me? Is it going to complain to me? I hate that stuff. Violence. What? Oh, no, that's fine. No, that's real. That's real. I want it here. Role name is a string and fallback default name, right? Default type, default name. Just a string. Okay, fine. So then we're gonna pull it. Yeah, exactly. And then we're gonna return. Let's do this. Role type equals. So that's the role dot get. We're gonna get type, and if not, we're gonna return a default. Return it. Love it. And so then Alice is gonna be super easy. I bet it can write it for me. Yeah, off you go. Off you go. Thank you. Was it interviewer? Let's go read it. It was agent. Yeah, of course it was. Agent. Let's go put Alice above Bob. Come here. Okay. Nice. Cool. Get role type. Alice role, Bob role. I could do like get role, huh? Let's keep it simple. Get role. So we look for roles, whatever, defaults. We get my role from my role name. We check the type. And if the and otherwise, yeah, wonderful. So that's get roles. So that's going to simplify. I guess I'll try. Yeah. May as well. Alice role, Bob role. So the Alice role type equals interview dot. Yes, exactly. Bob role type equals interview dot Bob role. I think that's correct, right? Yes, Alice role, Bob role. Okay, so the rest of the code should be okay. So now what? Where was I? I was back defining tools. Yeah, totally. Collect valid information regarding the whatever. Interview name. There's the schema. Let's see. Oops. Shoot. Yeah. Testing audio. Okay. And then There's the val. So I'm going to tell it that I want to quote, and then any casts is the point, right? Let's start there, and then any other casts. So we'll go star star. Um, like cast. What am I trying to say? Casts. Cast definitions. Definitions. That's the point. We'll do that. So then the cast definitions can be a little dictionary, basically, right? Cast definitions. Yep. Cast. Yes, exactly. Exactly. We loop through these cast items. Actually, do that. Yeah. So for each cast, so a cast has a type field and a prompt field. Yikes. Wait, and that type is a string? That's trouble. Right, because it had to be, I remember, it had to be serializable. So let me think. As int. Where's that defined? Wasn't that defined in my, where was that dang as int? As int equals field cast decorator. Yeah, here. Yeah, in my, oh, it is decorators. So as int, oh, I do actually pass in a Python type, int bool. It's just that it stringifies it for me at some point. I think I wrote that code that does that actually. Oh, oh, I know. It's going to be in my dump. It's going to be in my dump, my model dump. Model, where's that? Model dump. Come here. Come here, model dump. Yeah. Description, and then for all the fields. Oh, it doesn't, right. It doesn't do, oh, I feel like that should, right. Why is it converted? Hold on, decorators. That is int. Oh, let's go see. Does the field cast decorator just stringify it? Primitive type. Bad primitive type. It's just gonna int it. I bet it just stringifies it in a second. Name. Yeah, okay. And the reason for that was it has to be serializable, and the Python type integer is not serializable. Okay, wonderful. So, but what that means then is there's these okay primitive types, right? Int float string bool. Okay, I'm gonna keep making it not dry, and I'm just gonna take these over. So it's been made into a string, but I'm not gonna let that bother me. Right? These are the okay primitive types. No. This is it, right? Cast definitions. What do I want to do? Do it like that. So I guess we want dict, huh? Int equals int, float equals float, string equals string, bool equals bool. So that dictionary defines good primitive types. And so then as we loop through, the prompt is fine if the cast prompt. Actually, if not cast prompt, please, let's just throw. I think a prompt should always be defined. So, right, the cast definitions by the cast name, yes. And what's this cast info? So there's the prompt and there's the type. We're not using the type yet. Ah, it's right here. Cast type. So that's the cast prompt. Let's have a cast type. Cast type equals, yeah, exactly. Do I want to throw? Yeah, let me throw. All this code's new and brittle. Exactly. Invalid type, raise value error. I don't know. I'm not super diligent on my exception. Yeah, bad cast name, bad type. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Okay. Must be one of OK primitive types dot keys, huh? Yeah. Can I list that out? I don't care. Okay. Yeah. Fine. Okay, so I think that's gonna be fine. I can maybe comment that out for a moment. So then that means that the type is good. And now the prompt. And so together I can, this is like my cast definition equals, it's just a two tuple of the cast type and the, right, a field. Yes, exactly. And so then the cast definitions with my name is my cast definition. And I think we're done. That's how that works. So, so cast name, right. So for any casts that are defined, we're gonna get its type. We're gonna crash if it's not defined. They should all be. Not only we're gonna get the type, but we're gonna. Oh wait, this is wrong. Cast type equals cast info dot get type. It's not that. Let me just do that. It's this. Cast type equals exactly. It's that. Right. Good. I'm glad I reviewed it. So for each cast, the info has a type like name defined. Oh no, not an, it has a string of a Python type. So that's going to be mapped to real types. It's going to check that. Next, it'll get the prompt. Yeah. Cast name. Gonna assume there's a prompt also. Wait, why bother? Why not just do that? And just let it crash. Okay, if not cast type. Kind of, but here I actually want it to tell me. I feel like that type might, I don't know why. Is there a difference? I have to check it anyway. I have to convert it back anyway. That's the reason. Okay. So then there's the type, there's the prompt. So then the definition is just the type with a field passing with the prompt. And then the definitions collects in, and then the entire field definition references all of them, in addition to some of the other mandatory ones. Yes, I think that's right. Casts. Let's run it. There might be some bugs. It's getting a little complex, but that's okay. This is awesome. We're making... Okay. So this thing claims that the cast definitions are happy. We're going to have one. It's field info. That's not super interesting, but whatever. And it's going to have, oh dear, description. Right. Metadata lookup. It's going to have, what is it? Description. And then type basically was the other thing, right? Was that all I cared about? Oh, no. It's type. It should be defined already. Yeah. So description should be, wait, what? The description of the field. This is my field. Yes. This is my field. Okay. Cast definition. Oh, it's the cast definitions, of course. Yes. This is more interesting. And then as int maps to everything I just looked at. Wonderful. As int requires as int, geez, okay. I want to run this because I think it's working. I'm sick of reading the debugger. Let me go. Continue. Okay. Where is that? Whoa, config key. What is all this? Roles not defined. What? Okay. Roles? Okay, where is that? Do I just have a bug in what? Do I just have a bug in my like one of these? Role equals roles.get. Was that the error? Role type, role.get. Nope, I don't think that was the error. Where was the error? Let's run it here and just see if I get a nicer, cleaner. Uh-huh. Yep. Run it. Mm-hmm. There it is. Alice role equals roles.get. What is that? Interviewer? Oh. Oh, good. Yes, that is just like incomplete code that I did. Okay. Alice role. Yeah, that was totally incomplete code. Let me just delete it out. Alice role type. Let's just delete it out, right? So then where is that? Line 209. Here. Down below, right. Alice role. Oh, because there's traits? Okay, so I really do need that. So how can I get def Alice role? So that, this is bad. It shouldn't be Alice role. It should be Alice role name and Bob role name. Because the role is a real object that I may want. So if this is get role, this should be get role name, right? This should be get role name. And then get role name should get the role. Role equals self dot underscore get role. That's the point. Default doesn't matter. Huh? Def get role. That should be the real get role. Nope, it doesn't return a string. Okay. Correct. So we get all the roles. That's the role by name, and we just return it. That's it. And so then to get the role name, we pull the type object. We pull the type object out. There's a default value, and then we return it. Okay. So the Alice role name is get role name, get role name, get role name. So then get role is also nice and useful. So let's go run that. So the Alice role is just gonna be do I want a helper that says no? Do I want a helper that says Alice role? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Def Alice role. Yeah. No, it doesn't return that. It returns. Nope. Self dot underscore get role Alice. Stop it. Why are you doing that? Stop that. A role is an object. Def Bob role. Yes, thank you. So then this Alice underscore role, we could do like this. Where's the interview object? Interview, yeah, state 7. Okay, yeah, so we could just do interview dot underscore Alice role. Yeah, exactly. Dot get traits. Yeah, totally. Alice role. Yep. Alice role type. Okay, let's keep going. Where else was it? Alice role. Yeah, so there's these traits. Traits about the Alice role type. So what is this Alice role type? Let's clean that up. Alice role type. Yep, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Alice role type. So that's no longer that. That's interview dot underscore Alice role name, right? Yeah, Alice role name. Alice role name. Nope. Interview dot underscore Alice role name. I'll change these to properties some other time. So Bob role type is the same thing. Interview dot underscore Bob role name. It's the name now. Done. Done. Do it again. Do it again. Bob roll type. Good. Done. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. I think that's right. So Bob roll, get rid of Bob roll. These traits is just going to be interview dot underscore Bob underscore roll. Fine. We could extend it for traits and blah, 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 but that's okay. So these are maybe useful helpers for me. So there's Alice's traits. There's Bob's traits. We pull Alice's role and we get the traits out of it. If so, then we say traits and characteristics about the Alice role name. Yes. This remains. This reversed is trouble, but whatever. That's another bug for another day. How are we on audio and stuff? Then we say good. What's next? I want to, what do I want to do? These traits are good. Okay, I want to run this. I want to test this a bit. This is good. It's kind of cleaning it up. So this has become totally irrelevant. Let me see. Is it helpful at all to mention the tools in the system prompt, right? And then let's just do this. Use tools equals double quote. Yeah, use tools. Yeah, let's. All right, so this is moving, this code is moving away, moving into being deleted. So now what? I want to. These are all working, I'm sure. Okay, we do a field definition. I'm gonna let it go. Any number between 1 and 100. So if I say 23, okay, let me just exit. Let's go look at the trace. So, first graph, first trace. Oh, interesting. Oh, very nice. AI query. Yes, very nice. Wonderful. Is this better? I don't think so. Show token counts. Hey, nope. It still didn't improve my, I feel like I still have a dang, indentation bug or something. This GPT being inside, it's sort of awkward in the UX. But anyway, let's just trace. So the think node had an input of these messages. The AI said, I'm happy. And what did it output? Oh, just the AI message? Correct. And then we're listening. Okay, awesome. So the listen basically through. Is this the end of it? Yes. So then we start a new one. This one resumes from the listen node totally. And what's happening is there's been new human input. There's been a new human message put on the message queue, the message list. And so I'm still not totally sure with these original ideas, or sorry, with these additional fields. I don't know how I said that. But what I do know is this tools call runs Let me find it. Is it in the route? No, it's not in the route for sure. Is it in think or is it in the GPT? It's in the GPT call, I guess. Yes. Yes. So this is the key moment. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Totally. Yes. So the human sent 23, and so the AI message is a tool call with with one key val property in there, and the reason it is one is if we look at the schema. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. So this is collect valid information regarding, I know what I want to say. Collect. So what is that? Collect valid. Record. Um. Record the record valid information from what stated by the self dot interview dot underscore Bob role name. Yes. Record valid information regarding the about the, yeah, we'll do it that way. Let me see if I can fix, if I can do this. About the, so we'll split that there, split that there, bring that back. Record valid information about the interview name stated by the Bob role name. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. So that's the description. So is it update or gather? Gather. I think I'm going to say gather. Gather. I don't know. Or record. No, I think update's great. Update's great. Okay. So there's the new description. So then that's going to be slightly better, maybe. And then the, oh, and then look what's required. So the value, the as quote, and the as int are required. All of them are required. Yeah, good. Value, uh-huh. So it returns, so can I see it in here? Yes, I can. Right, the value is 23. This as quote is definitely no good. And as int, okay. So as quote, right. So what I could actually do is do like this, right? Oh, let's do this, right? What is it? Do we have dedent? All right, it's just always a matter of time until you get text wrapped in there, huh? What is that? Concurrent features? What's going on? JSON, UID, logging. Don't care. Import text wrap. And I can never remember. I already asked the LLM, do you split and then dedent or dedent then split? Oh, I'm going to ask it again. Wait, what? Hold on. I thought I already did that. Then dedent or dedent then strip. It's not split, strip. No, don't search for examples. That's awesome. Dedent removes leading white space. All right, dot strip. So we dedent, then we strip. Okay, fine. So what do I want to do? Here's my definitions. Oh, this as quote is going to be a big, so quote description equals text wrap.dedent. Right, we're dedenting, then we're stripping. Thank you. Dot strip. We'll try that. Okay. So then this description here is going to move. So that's just the quote description. Right. So then what's that going to be? Whoops. Go. Okay. Directly quote the so I'd like to do like that. Is that going to work? Let's pause here. I want to make sure that works. I don't want to get a little directly quote the or actually I think I'm not. I think I've changed my mind. It's just going to be like that, right? Like I always do. Okay, directly quote the Bob role name. Directly quote the Bob role name. So that's it. Directly quote the Bob with 2 markdown paragraphs. With 2 markdown paragraphs. The first heading, right? First heading, first titled, the first context. What should I do, like that? Context. Summarizing. Yeah, exactly. I hope this works. This is crazy. I hope this works. The first titled context summarizing yes, the conversation so far. Exactly. Then let's do semicolon because I like it. Second, right, direct quote containing only direct containing only yes only the Bob role name. Second title, first title context summarizing, second title direct quote containing, or let's see, I could actually split it into 2 parts. Quote context. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna split it into 2 parts. So we'll have like, well, do I want it to just generically? No. So there's the value, and there's the as quote context, and then there's the as quote string, right? As quote, let me think. I want this quoting in there. Now's the time. Let me think about it. There's a quote context. What do I want? Yeah, I think this is fine. So I'll say the quote context. Let me think. What do I want to call it? So the description is going to be. Is that not right? The description is going to be. Hold on. Yep. So, pardon me. So, what do I want it to do? the most natural way. So that's totally fine. If I want to split it, I think I do because I'm afraid of putting complex kind of system prompts deep inside. I don't know, maybe I'm paranoid, but I feel like I can split it into two things. The point is, do I want it to? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's just as context, or like, let's see, uh, is it as context? No. Let's say like conversation context, right? Yeah, let's do that. And then as quote, that'll also be another one, right? And let's do it. Mm-hmm. Yes, thank you. So there's going to be a value. Mm-hmm. There's going to be conversation context, which is a string. And the description is going to be, let's just do it up there also. I don't care. Conversation. Let's just do it up there also. Conversation, description, whatever. So the conversation description can be a string. And what's it going to say? This one will be a little simpler. It's just going to say, oh, summarize the conversation in the context of like as it is relevant, as it regards exactly summarize the conversation as it regards the favorite number field, favorite number. Yeah. Summarize the conversation so far as it pertains to. Summarize the conversation so far. Summarize the let's see. Relevant. Summarize it so far. Right, concerning the favorite number field. Let's not say the I don't know. I don't know. I'll keep it. I don't know. Is it too redundant now? I don't know. Am I just am I just creating my own religion? I'll keep it. The interview name field blah, right? Summarize the relevant conversation so far. Summarize the relevant conversation so far, which concerns the field, right? Okay. Whatever. Okay, so that's the description. I think that's it. Okay, fine. So that's the description of the to summarize the conversation context. Yep, summarize the relevant conversation. Summarize the relevant. A context, right? Let's see. I want to say the word context. If I call it context, I want to say context. Or do I want to say summary? No, it's not exactly summary, it's a context. A summary of the relevant. The context around the self.interview. Woo! What was it? Name? Name? Am I getting it? Am I learning my own? Okay, the context around the dit field. Field name. The conversational context around field name. the conversational context around the, so it's not exactly the field name, it's the user's commitment to the field name. The Bob role. Bob role. So what is that? Self.interview. Okay, I actually kind of think, I'm gonna do this Bob role. I know what I'll do. I'll just have Alice and Bob. Ooh, Alice and Bob are already decorators. I'll have the Alice and the Bob. That's what I'll do. So let's say the Alice and the Bob. I'll say the Alice. I'll like break my yeah, exactly. No, it's Alice role name. It's Alice role name. And the Bob is the Bob role name. Yes, thank you. All right, so then it'll be easier to read. It'll be easier to read here. The conversational text around the Bob. That's the point. That's the point. It kind of stands out. Fine. Where else? Bob role name. Yeah, exactly. Directly quote the Bob. Oh, but that's no longer relevant. Directly quote the Bob. A quote, a direct quotation of the Bob. A direct quotation of the Bob. Of the Bob's, let's try this. Exact words, right? A direct quotation of the Bob's exact words. Allowing in as much detail as necessary, as detailed as necessary, as detailed as with, what am I trying to say? With enough detail to document Bob's commitment. I mean, is that really what I'm saying? Nah. With enough Bob's exact words. A direct quotation of Bob's exact words. What am I trying to say? Like, when specifying, right, stating, providing this information, right? This information. Okay, so it's a direct quotation of Bob's exact words. I hope audio is working because I'm off video. Yep. A direct quotation of Bob's exact words. Providing this information. But what I'm also going to do is I'm going to say you can do providing this information. What am I trying to say? I want to say, like, what I'm trying to think of is what's the correct level of detail? Do I prompt it to a certain level of detail? I guess I'll leave it. The only thing I wanted to say though is it's a direct quote of Bob's exact words. Providing this information. Oh, I want to say, but allowing. What am I trying to say? Allowing. A direct quote of Bob's allowing. I'm just gonna type. Okay, a direct quotation of Bob's exact words. Including, if necessary, multiple paragraphs, um, ellipses, uh, um, what is it? Like understood context, square brackets, right? Right. Is that the point? A direct quotation of Bob's exact words, which of Bob's exact words, um, I'm just gonna tighten it up. Okay. Including, if necessary, multiple paragraphs, ellipses, um, square brackets, what else? Oh, if necessary, including Bob's exact words. Using, if necessary, multiple paragraphs, ellipses. Yeah, let's do that. Boom. Why does it do that? It's AI. Why is it so crazy? Multiple paragraphs, ellipses. I'm just tightening up my prompt so it's a little more readable. I hate this stuff. Okay. All right. Direct quotation Bob's exact words, using, if necessary, multiple paragraphs, ellipses, yeah. Context, clarifying. I'll just say clarifying, right? I think the LLM will understand. I don't know if that's a thing. Oh, and I remember using, or what is it? SIC? Is it like that? How is it? If I Google it, I bet it comes right up. Brackets, square brackets. Got to be square brackets, huh? Yep, square brackets. Okay, awesome. So that's what I've been dreaming of. I've been wanting this for a long time, so I hope this works. So that's what it means to quote it. That's what it means. Your direct quotation of the Bob, using, if necessary, multiple paragraphs, ellipses, clarifying square brackets, SIC, or any standard, like what did I say? That's fine. That's fine. We'll keep that. So don't care. Good. So now this conversation context is going to be defined. Why is this freaking out here? Do I have a lot of times I have comma problems. Oh, the conversational context around the Bob. I don't think I want this, right? The conversational context around the Bob. Around the Bob. The conversational context leading to Bob providing, yes, exactly, comma, as a summary, okay, as a summary of the relevant parts, if any, the relevant parts so far, if any, concerning the interview name, concerning the favorite number. No, it's going to be the field name, really. The conversational context leading up to the Bob providing the favorite number information. This, okay, as a summary, summary, short summary of the relevant parts of the relevant information as a short summary. If any. There we go. Of the relevant information, if any. Right? Then, what are we doing? If any, comma, as a short summary. Let's see, as a short summary. Could I make it just empty string? No, no empty string. As a, the conversational context leading up to the Bob, leading up to, oops, this is bad. I didn't want to do it. That is right. This the is just a variable name. The Bob. I want to say the Bob because that's funny. The Bob providing this favorite number information. Right. As a short summary, if the conversational context leading up to the Bob providing this information as a one paragraph, as a 1 to 3 sentence summary at most, or let me just quote it right. How about just the string none? Is that getting in trouble? Let me say NA. Yeah. I'm gonna say NA. If no context is relevant. That's the point. That's the point. That's the point. Okay. So the description of the conversational context is the conversational context leading up to Bob providing this information. I hope this works. I've been like obsessed with this exact prompt. I'm right in the middle of my obsession here. Providing the conversational context leading up to Bob providing this information as a 1 to 3, as short as possible, summarizing the conversation as short as possible, a summary. Yeah, okay, as a brief, right? Let's do that as a brief summary. Paragraph, or else, let's try that, or else NA if no context is relevant. Great. So that's what it means to be, a conversation description. Next, quote description. That's fine. So now I've split it up. So every time the point is every time you collect information, you always get the most natural way to represent it, and a direct quote and a summary of the conversational context. Let's see if that works. Relevant to every field. The point is I want it to be relevant to every field. The conversational context leading up to the user explaining, clarifying, providing the I'll just say field name. I'll do that. Either as a brief summary paragraph, either as a brief summary prose, or else NA if no context is relevant or helpful. Right. We'll try that. Am I ready to run it? I think I'm ready to run it because I think all the wiring up was working. And then everything else comes in as the cast. Ooh, have I done that yet though? Oh yeah, cast definitions. Yeah, totally. Totally. And in fact, let's test it real quick. So there's as int what's your favorite number? Let's do this. Let's start changing it, right? We'll say favorite numbers or notable numbers. Right? Numbers important to you, right? So it's a kindergarten teacher. Well, let's change the theme, huh? Let's change the theme. Instead of kindergarten teacher, how about like a I almost want to say, yeah, so Alice is a, let's say Alice is a like Apple II, it's like a cliche Apple II program, something like that. Yeah, let's try that. So, so my favorite number between 1 to 100, and then let's do least favorite, def least favorite, right? So how about just favorite and least favorite, right? Oops, that's gonna trigger a bug. I might want to just go fix that, huh? Favorite, where was that? Favorite number. Yeah, maybe it's just time to fix this bug here. Okay, I will. So now there's notable numbers. A cliche Apple II program is going to ask me, and then why is that? Yeah, calm down. Calm down, Pylance. We're making AI here. We're making AI here. Okay, so then the point is, I want to say as int. And the point, but my prompt is going to be the negative. Let's see. The opposite, right? No, the opposite of the least favorite. Example, as int. Let's say the negation of the least favorite. Example, least favorite is, yeah, exactly, 13 results in negative 13. Yes, exactly. Thank you. One shot. We're doing one shot right there, right? So as a user, I can say, this is a little complex, but whatever. So the least favorite is going to be stored as a string. My least favorite number is 13, but the int representation I want to be negative 13. I could be like, yeah, you know another one? As float. The reciprocal. Right. Yeah, right. The reciprocal of the reciprocal. What if I just do this, right? Reciprocal. The negation. Example, given 13, result is negative 13. Let's try that. I don't know. So then there's as float. So is as float not a thing? Let's make it as bool, as float. Is that not a thing? We'll just see what happens. We'll see what happens. Is my audio? So, notable numbers. So now what? Interviewer. I think I'm ready to run. getting kind of to the end of my thoughts here for yeah, this is gonna I guess I can just let this crash. Let me just let this go. This might run quickly. Uh-oh. As float is not a thing. Okay, great. Let's go do as float. Let me see if I can find it in my code base. I think it's just in my decorators. Yeah, as int. As bool, float, as float, as float, floatian. uh, float. So, no. Let's see if, yeah, yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Float, handle words, like 5.5, abbreviations. Wait, 2.5K. Handle words, like 5.5, mathematical constants, colloquialisms, or your best interpretation, right? Or your most, or the most suitable, your most, the most suitable interpretation. Right? Okay, let's try that. So that's as float. So as float is a float, and we just write it out. Do I even need to say it in here? That's going to put it in the trace, right? That's going to put it in here. It's going to say as, so what is that value? Yeah, as quote. It's, whoa. I better check that bug. It's going to say, I think it's fine. It's going to say integer. It's going to say as int. Oh, it already does. So, as int. I think it's kind of clear because it's the name here and it's a type. So I'm going to delete this. I'm going to trust the LLM. Handle, true, false, yes, no, 1, 0. NA is falsy, yeah, etc. Falsy, right. Or the most suitable interpretation. I'm going to stick with it. The most suitable. Float, drop it, drop it, drop it. Where's that? Handle words like 5.5. Handle like phrases like e.g. Can I do e.g.? I'll do e.g. 5.5. Handle phrases, mathematical constants, or the most suitable interpretation. Okay, we'll try that. So that's as float. So then that's defined now. So I should be able to import it. So with as float defined, let's just rerun. Come on, Schwartz. Where's my coffee? I think I drank all my coffee. No as float. All right. Calm down. What happened? You sure? Did I just not save it or something? Oh, is there something about underscore all being exported? Shouldn't be. Must. Okay. I don't know. Let me just run it again. Is it just not saved right? Nope. Cannot import as float from init. Oh, init is not import is not. Okay, right. I'm not sure if I even like that. That was something Claude Code did, but I'll do it. I'll fix it. So init needs to like re-export it here. Like that. That's the point. Uh-huh. Thank you. So then if I rerun it, good. Different error. Wonderful. Name error, favorite. Oh, okay, good. This is just my own problem. So it's no longer a notable number. It's no longer a favorite number. It's this notable numbers thing. Yes, it is. Go. Awesome. Wonderful. So, I think I'm confident to kind of fix this. So, dir of self, I think that's okay, right? What is that? Result? Right. I think I'm like ready to fix it. This model dump, I think model dump is the only exception now, so I kind of feel happy. Let me just kill it and see if I can fix it. So, nope. So we're back to the real code. This is the attribute name. I kind of want to simplify the logic because if this thing has a bug, it permeates everywhere. So if the attribute name is not model dump, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. But let me just write a comment. Um, Model dump at this time. Boom. At this time, um, model dump is needed by LangGraph serializer. A check pointer. Serializer. Serializer, yeah. So it just so it just breaks my perfect. Yeah, exactly. My perfect mental model. Right. So it just breaks this. So it just breaks the mental model. Whatever. So it is not a field. Explicitly blacklist it. Or now it's not defined. If a user, right? If a developer, right? If the caller defines a, what is it? Model dump, right? Field. That's the point. And I'll say, right? Okay, that's the point. So then we're just gonna have some bad names. And so then as long as the attribute is not if in fact, if it is, what should I catch if it is? If it is, should we just carry on? No. Nope. So if it's not in the bad names. Oh, I think I could do a set also, couldn't I? Is that right? Is that right? Python. Um, len b1. Oops, len b1. Yep, yep. All right, that's totally fine. So we'll do that. So if it's not in the bad names, then let's pull it. And if it's callable, then it is a field. We pull it. Yeah, we pull it the hard way, right? Okay, so if it's not model dump, pull it. Ooh, let's do this. Let's do this again. Fix it again. Method. Trying to keep my mental model clear here. So that, right? Oh, is that not known? Oh, no, that's wrong. Okay, that's correct. It's a method. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Or callables. Okay. Now, so that's fine. Where else was there model dump? Yeah, exactly here. So then there was something in the get attribute. Right, the class, the name. Is that not used? Let me not. I think we're fine. Maybe I can comment that out. So this is the thing that masks away fields, right? So first you pull it for real. Oh, I remember. So here model dump is whitelisted. That's the point. So if model dump is whitelisted, hold on, model dump. So if it's whitelisted, maybe this should be like a class thing. Bad names. Check my audio. Paranoid. That's the point. So let me just move that up to the top, I guess. I don't know. All right. This will be built by Alice or Bob decorators. Yep. So at any time, model dump, at this time, model dump is needed by LangGraph's checkpointer, serializer. Um, I'll say like exceptional, like, oh, I'll say not field names. We'll do that. Um, just explicitly track it. Track it. So now it's not defined what if the caller, yeah, defines a field that collides. Yeah, exactly. With any these names, right? Right, exactly. Okay, cool. So they're called not field names. Wonderful. So, what was it? Bad field names? Bad names. So I think we'll just do, is it not sell? Yes, exactly. Thank you. Cool. If it's not in not field names, yikes. Okay. Keep going. Keep firing. Okay. I'm gonna just drop this code. Let's just tidy that up a little. So then down in get attribute, oh, is the class also not used? I'll just comment that out if I don't need it. So then, yeah. So when we're masking everything out, the thing that I need to know is, let me just write this down. This is important. So when masking everything out, we got the value. It is callable. The only thing left to do what remains to ascertain if it is and if the name is one of the exceptions. If there you go. Okay, if the what is that name? So if it doesn't start with underscore and it's callable, and I think the point is not, right? If it's not an exception, right? Then we return none. And in fact, this needs to actually start returning the real proxy soon. So let me do this. Raise not implemented error. Need to start returning none or a proxy, right? A proxy. Let's just do that. But I think I'm not gonna call it at the moment. Let me just pause it here. This is gonna need to start returning, but for a moment, it's just gonna return none. That's what it was doing already. So if the name is in there, we return the value. I think if it's there, we return the value. I think this is gonna clean it up. I think this is right now. Hope it is. Let me think. So when it wants an attribute by name, you pull it the real way. You check if it doesn't start with underscore and it's callable. Let's see. I kind of want to do it this way. I don't know why. It's parallel with the earlier code. So if it doesn't start with underscore and it's not blacklisted, that's the point, right? It's not in, so then it's not in, what is it called? Dump model or whatever. So if I ask for dump model, it will be in it. It will not be in it. So that'll be false. Good. And then if it's callable finally, not membership of a list. Actually, I bet callable's faster. I bet you callable's fast. This is total micro. This is tedious micro options. This is silly. I bet that's a little faster. I'm just completely guessing. In like nanoseconds or something. Maybe microseconds. Okay. So I've been returning none, but things are going to start being populated soon. So I want to catch this. And so then otherwise, you just return the value. Otherwise, return object.get attribute. Yeah. What is all this code? Try meta field values. Yeah, I don't like any of this. I kind of want to re-implement it. I'm already on a roll here. I kind of want to delete it. It'll be in the red part of the commit, so that's fine. Attribute error. Not initialized. Check if it's a known field. Not a field. No. No, no, no. Okay, so hopefully that's it. First check if we have meta initialized. What is that? Nope. That's it. Uh-huh. Get field values or other attributes. For defined fields, returns either none or a proxy. Yes, it does. Over as method. Yes, it does. Okay. So hopefully that works. So let's just run it. Maybe I've got some bugs. All right, we're debugging this first fields call. Build up the quote. I think I'm fine here. I'm gonna let it go. This model, I think I'm fine here too. I think I'll just let it throw if there's a problem. Is there a problem? Name error, field definition is not defined. Yeah, there is a problem. There's just like a basic Python problem, I think. What is that? Field definition? What is that? I didn't even read the error. Uh-huh. Equals field definition. All right. Uh-oh. Where else is it? Field definition with great model. Something's wrong. Oh, do I have to go read the real exception? Where'd it go? Go. Where's my exception? What is this? Building up the fields? Let's just pop out interview field names. Did it become defined? Can I step over? Here it is. Favorite and least favorite. Wonderful. Interview field names. Wonderful. So this is this a system prompt builder or whatever? Cast name. Oh no, this is like defining it all. Right. Let me just let it run. We're looking for fields again. I'm gonna stop blocking that. I think that kind of works. Okay. Whoa. Okay. So I'll say 23. Messages exist. Continue conversation. Okay. Hey, oh, did a message call happen? Let's click the trace. Oh, is it gonna say in the AI message 23 keyword arguments? Nice. Listen, user input 23. System message. Right, favorite and least favorite. Hello, 23, great choice. Hey, did it not run the tool? Did it not run the tool? Go check. Okay. It did not. So user input, think. Let's see, it ran GPT. Oh, because I said 23. Oh, is it because I answered the question wrong? Is it that simple? Great choice, 23 is a wonderful. No, wait, is that an old one? That might be an old one. Least favorite. Wait, what? Define field least favorite. Let me look at the types though. So update notable numbers. That's favorite. Is least favorite in here? Yeah, it is. Awesome. So favorite is gonna have a value. Conversational context is defined. As quote is defined, and then as int is defined, and then this is the default one. And then similar idea, conversational context, fine, quote, description, and then the reciprocal. Yes, so that's working. Now, it did not call a tool though. I wonder if I have a problem or what. Maybe I answered in a vague way. Your conversational. Hello, I'm here to collect notable numbers. Favorite number. You can type it as a word or numeral, whichever you like. Stop. Okay, run it again. Why did it ignore it? Okay, my routing's not working. Okay, let me go back and change my what is this? Chatfield init as float. Let me go back and change my interviewer or whatever. I don't know if I'm over. I don't know what's making it fail to call the tool. Let me think. So let me just break in the tool again. Where's that tool? Interviewer, yeah, it's in the wrapper. Where's the dang wrapper? Wrapper, here it is. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna break there. Okay, go. I'm pretty sure it's not running though. That's what the trace is telling me. Go. Yeah, totally bad. Let's go back from cliche Apple II to kindergarten teacher, right? What was it? I'm just gonna undo. Oop, found it. Copy and redo. Cliche. Stop it. Cliche. Paste. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Let's switch and run it again. Whoops. Do I want to run it? No, let's run a debugger. Maybe I'll get into a dark theme. Maybe I'll click on my camera. I'm tired of being anonymous. All right. Now what? Hello there. So, 23. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay, so just by changing the Apple II thing, it's changed the behavior. That's super bad. Okay. Now it's calling. So this is super awesome. Maybe I could start looking into actually doing stuff, you know. So this is the tool wrapper. Awesome. Here's the, what is this? Tool wrapper for tool call ID. Favorite, valid information. Wait, what? For the notable number of fields, favorite. Value equals 23. What? Okay. Oh, I don't, favorite. Okay. This is weird, but whatever. Cool. Yeah, it's some sort of, for the notable. Oh, it's like strange. Okay, don't care. So I think that's working. Here's the conversation context. Yeah. As quote 23 as int. So the direct quote, I know something I want to change. That quote, a direct using quotation marks. Yeah. And if necessary. Yep. Go. Mm-hmm. All right, let's say 23. Okay, so what's been passed in? I should maybe break here, not there. It's a little boring up here. Okay. Right, this valid information thing, whatever. So I guess, what kind of type is that? Type of KW args? What the heck is that? Oh, dict. Okay, but if I string it, what if I repr it? Weird. Okay. Oh, it's that favorite object that's weird. That's the point. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's that? Yeah, there you go. It's valid info. Oh, whoa. Valid information for the notable field favorite. Dot interviewer. Chat field dot interviewer. Whoa. I'm gonna use that valid and so this name right here goes into that. Is that important to me? I'm gonna improve it though. That's kind of a bad I guess the doc string should be that, right? Not the create model. Yeah, yeah, the doc string can be that. So then what that means is the name of the model is gonna be, yeah, that field name. Is it that simple? Let's just start it off that simple. And then is there a doc string or something? Config, wait, I almost saw it. Base, validators. Is there not a doc string somewhere? Um, of the field model. What is it? Doc string. I'm just gonna say, oh wait, doc, whatever. Right, but the point is that's wrong property for sure. Let's see, create model. Jump to it. Whoops, stop, stop. Jump to it. F12. Yep. Ooh, underscore doc. That's nice. Model name. Underscore. So you can double under doc. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna try that. I don't want to be in the I don't want to be in the I don't care. So then it's, what did I do wrong? There you go. It'd be like this. That's simple. That's it. So let's see what that does. I don't know if that does anything. Yes. Don't care anymore. Whoops. Yep. Okay, so then there's the values. Yeah, these are all like the same thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go wide. I don't care. I don't care. We got all these huge monitors. Let's go wide. We've got all these expensive monitors. Let's go wide. And we have like language models that can read the whole thing to you. No. Water. All right. So, love it. I kind of love it. Okay. No, this needs to be dynamic. Yeah, that's going to be fine. As longhand as French. That's fine. That's fine. So, hopefully that'll work. So these are the mandatory ones. I'm so obsessed with like quoting, quoting you. I don't know. It's weird. Um, um, right. Awesome. This field name's like lowercase, but I think that's okay. Oh, you know what the doc string should be? It should be the field. Let me think. The field is gonna have a doc string, right? The field is gonna have a doc string. for field name, right? So there's the method, there's the chat field. Let me think. Let me just pause it and see what it looks like at runtime is easier to do. What's going on? Did it crash? Yeah, take me there. Oh wait, not that. Hmm. Is anything crashing? What's going on? Oh. Go. Link, click. Perfect. So if I step over, so this chat field object is um musts and casts. Okay, what else? Let me look what else it could be. Right, there's the must, or there's the, and then these are the casts. Yeah, it's this doc string for sure. Maybe now's the time to implement that. I thought, yeah, maybe now's the time. I can just implement that now. Let me stop it. So the thing to do, so the doc string is important. Where are we? Interviewer, no, it's the interviewer. The Alice, the Bob. I love it. Okay, so seems like there's a interview name. Seems like I would have an Alice bug somewhere. Alice traits. That's good. Alice traits. Alice and Bob. Yeah, traits. Good, good, good. Alice role name. I think that's it. You are, I'm going to say you are the conversational, the Alice. Because it's always the. I want to be consistent. The. The Alice. Wait, and why did that not work? The Bob? Is the Alice not no good? Oh, this is in the system prompt. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm glad I changed it though. Oh, you are the conversational. Okay. Alice role name. Good. So let's get back to work. So this field definition, let's actually get the field doc string. Field doc string equals, right, exactly. Method dot doc, right? But then like if not, yeah, let me do it explicitly. I want to think about this. So then, right, it's just going to be like this. Field doc string. It's just going to be like that. Whoa, whoa, calm down. Okay. So let's see. If there's no doc string, then, ooh, I wonder if docstring's smart. Whatever, we'll figure out JavaScript in a moment. Valid information for the interview. Is that a decent fallback? Because I guess that's a decent fallback, huh? We'll use it. Oh, let's actually look at the real example. So the doc string, what is your favorite number? Yes. Yes, I definitely want that. Valid information, interview name field. So in one case it would be what is your favorite number, and in another it would be valid information. I don't know. Field. I could just make it simpler and just say, like in the, yeah, I saw another implementation just do it like this, right? Or no, method dot name, right? Exactly. I think I'm just gonna keep it simple like that. Okay, we'll do that. Run. Come on, Schwartz. Okay. Uh, why was I pausing here? I wanted to look at this chat field object. I'm gonna let it go. All right. Lucky number 23. Routed. Cool. So we've already printed. There's a tool wrapper. That's nice. A little easier to read. Oh, I see. So they all have to be nullable. This is the problem. They all have to be nullable. Let me just stop and start fixing bugs. So in the so this is a field definition. It's a whole model. Right. Is it like this? Optional? Is that the point? Let me think. Field definition is just a model object. Let me try that. I don't know. Let's see what that does. I'm going to trace it. Trace. Okay. 23. Awesome. Nice. Okay, so it passed none for least favorite. Good. I think that's good. Now, I think that's good. Let me read. Let's see. So success, tool call. Let's just let it go. Message exists. Continue. Thank you for sharing. Ooh, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Exit. Let's look at that trace. That's pretty good. So let's look at the second graph or whatever, the second trace. So it goes from the listen, the input from the user is 23, and the output is from listen, nothing, right? Then think runs, and think's output is tool call, AI tool call. That's the output of think. And the tool call that think runs is fine, uh, fine, is populating the favorite. Awesome. And then let's go read the, where is that? Let's go read the schema. Whoa, yikes. Wait, any of? Hold on. Ouch. Can I simplify that? Any of. Favorite is any of. Oh, is it just like comma none? Oh, it's just like comma none. Oh, okay. I see. And that's why all these are required. All right. Okay. Favorite. Could I make it? How did I make it? So when I make it optional, command, wait, tool wrapper. Here, I made it optional. Could I do like, there's also, I can do like a none. Let's see. Where's some, there's all sorts of, what annoys me is there seem to be multiple ways. Optional, none. I feel like I've seen other ways in other code that these optionals. It's like something or none. I want to say it's like binary or none. Ah, I'll never find it. I don't want to dig around. No, no, no. It's one of these dang type. No, it's all good code. I'm happy with this. Happy with this. It's one of these weird typed callable. What is it? Off union. See? Or any. There you go. Union. I could try union. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. So where's this? So back to my code. Instead of making it optional here. Nope. Paste. Nope. Whatever. Do I have union? Nope. Is it here? Union? Yes, it is. Union? I'm gonna try. What is it? Union? I don't care about the distinction at this time. Maybe I'll be forced to. Something, comma, something. So, how about none or field? Yes, exactly. 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 Let's see if that changes anything. If it crashes or whatever, I don't think I'm gonna investigate. All right, so then I'm 23 here. Let's try something fun. I'm going to be bold and test two things at the same time. Sometimes just blow up in your face. I dislike, 77. Cool. Tool call, favorite none. Least favorite, 77. The user shared their least favorite number. Okay. As a quote equals, I dislike 77. Uh-huh. I said with quotation marks and it didn't do it. I'm annoyed. As float? What the heck? Was as float whatever. And as in negative 77. Wonderful. As so okay, so it's kind of working. Where are we? Are we stopped somewhere? Yeah, step over. Mm-hmm. Tool message success. So the point is to sync this into the state. And then the bot's gonna be pretty it's gonna do several cycles, I think, successfully. Several cycles successfully. Awesome. I definitely want to implement. Did I put it in the README yet? I super, super want to implement as soon as this barely works. The most fun thing that's obviously not a priority, was it secret, quiet, hidden? Okay, I don't know if I wrote it down. In the features, where was that? Features here. Stateful. Jeez. Man, that's done. Thoughtful retry logic. I don't know. Natural conversational flow following Socratic principles. I don't know. Streaming support. Multi-agent capabilities. Who wrote this? That doesn't sound like me. But oh, is this at the top of the README? No, it's at the bottom of the README. Here's mine. Yeah, this definitely looks more like mine. Pre-populated values. Some kind of builder API. As percent. Ideally can do both. As float. As plain decorator. Totally. This is all done. Either pi or tau. Yeah. Yeah, as float. Uh, as float. I can say as float, the reciprocal, right? And then this one, I could just say like as float. Pi. If the number pi. If the number is 3, otherwise tau. Right? TAO. Which is otherwise 2 pi. Otherwise known. Am I spelling it correctly? TAU. I thought so. Hmm. Thank you, language model. Pi if the number is 3, otherwise tau. Okay. So if your favorite number is 3, you get pi. Otherwise tau. Mm-hmm. Thank you. And do I want to test anything else? The tool running. Do I want to pause it here? Yes, I guess I do. Let's just go. Let's just go. $23. Notably numbers. Okay. So favorite is set now. Thank you. Conversation. As quote, as float. Good, Tao. Thank, thank you. As int. And least favorite is none. So that's fine. So if I let that go, it says thank you and I log out. So let's watch that trace. Ready, set, go. Cool. The GPT call. Nope, wrong trace. Here. So this tool was called, and the definition is, wait, so any of, I think literally it didn't change. It's exactly the same outcome. This is my newest trace. Close it, close it, close it, close it. This trace. Yep. That's my newest trace. That's my latest trace. So then if I go and look at my tool call, for example, my LLM, it called it. It should update. Tool success. No? Or is it here? Here. Oh, look, this thinking happens. Oh, I think that's correct. See, I want to yank the tools from subsequent thinking. Ah, yeah. Let me go, so let's go find that. So that's the thinking node, think. And so the point is, if it's let me pause here, right? New message. If it's I think if it's a tool response, right? Response. Then we should use the unbound. That's the point. So let me pause it there and go. That's an interesting one I need to solve. That's how detailed I want it to be. Okay. So, okay, so it's pausing. And what have we got? Let's add more expressions. What was that? State sub messages. Sub -1. System message. Okay, go. 23. LLM response. Ooh, you know, it'd be fun. The LLM. Let me find that interrupt. Make the LM possibly like set a prompt to the user. Yep. Okay, jump back. So this is what happens. Oh, let me pause it maybe here. Yeah, and let that go. Go. Okay. So the LLM response message is human message. Okay, so we're going to let it go. Next, AI message. But so this is a tool called AI message. So I think we're fine. Oh, are we in the oh, the same state, I see. Right. So we're in the tool call. We just add the tool message to the end of the state. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna unbreak it. Is it broken already? Why is it? Okay, go. Yes. So then the latest message is a tool message. Yes, and the content says success. So my logic would be state sub messages, right? State sub messages and state sub messages sub -1. Hmm. Like is instance or what or something? Yeah, is instance maybe. Now I'm coupling this code to this type system from LangChain, so I don't know, but we're gonna check if it's a what is it a tool message? Yeah, so that should come out true, true. And so if that's a tool message, so this is the content here. There's a name. So this is it, the content, the string. That's all there is to say. So if we say instead of success, I don't know, is there anything better than success? No, I think that's nice. I think that's good. So the tool message will say success. That's fine. So we say and state, so messages, so -1 dot content double equals success, right? That's how that would work. So that should come out true. State is not defined. State. Hmm? Name state is not defined. Oh, did I? That's definitely the expression. Okay, I'm gonna stop it, and then so I think that's the logic I want. And so instead of invoking this LLM, so here the LLM's been defined, right? Message already exists. Continue conversation. So the point is, it's like, how do you? Let me think. Is it you use the normal LLM and you can add the tools in? If states of messages, I think ultimately the tools will be defined and the LLM bound at this time, right? Messages exists. So we're setting the LLM based on the existence of the messages. And the point is no. Whoa, not pi. Mm-hmm. Right. So tools are omitted. Let me just write what I'm thinking. Tools are omitted for the first system message. Yeah, exactly. System message. And anytime there's a tool response, a tool response. And anytime directly following a tool response, that's the point. A successful tool response. That's the point. Okay. So tools are omitted. So fine. Yeah, we could just do system message. Let's see. I know. Instead of saying the first time, I'll just say if the message is a system message. Mm-hmm. Okay, so what that means is the logic needs to be something like if is instance, yeah, state sub messages. Let's see, latest message. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. State sub message. Yes, exactly. Mm-hmm. So then the point is if it's a system message, there's no tools. Yes, exactly. So if is instance. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, did it do it? It might have done it. Do it. Do it. I'm gonna let it do it. If the latest message is a oops tool message, so I want to do system message first, and the latest message. Nope. Right. So if it's a system message, the LLM is. Ooh, I like that print statement. Print latest messages is me use tools. No tools. Right. No tools. Exactly. Uh, exactly. Elif. Yeah, exactly. Tool message. So I guess kind of get a little clever. I don't know if this is better or worse. So then I could say if do it. No, if latest message. Right. Double equals. Let me take that logic. So if it's a system message, it's the normal LLM. If it's a tool message, so the it note no tools. Latest message is a tool response. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. So the LLM is set, and then in here, this is be like an error condition, right? Warning, right? Because no, I guess it's not an error condition. It's just I guess it's not. Yeah, let's do this. Latest message. Let's just do this. LLM, okay. Yeah, fine. Fine. So just populate it, right? If it's a system message, no tools. If it's a tool message with a success, populate it, fine. And then otherwise, if not LM, let's just default it over. Fine to add tools. Yeah. Equals, exactly. That's the point. So tool message, success, fine. Latest message, response. Yeah, LLM.invoke. And then it's all the messages. Okay, so that's the logic now for are the tools. Tools are emitted. Tools are emitted following a system message or following there you go or following a success tool response. Simple. And then what is all this? Don't care. Don't care. Okay. Does I have audio? Yep. At some point the lighting changes as the sun moves and it gets crazy, but okay. So latest message. Tools are emitted following a system message. Success tool. Uh-huh. Let's just do like that. GP. Nope. GQ. Didn't really help much. Whatever. Okay. Tools are available by default, but they are emitted following a system message following a successful. Okay. Awesome. So that's how that works. Latest message equals the latest message. Or none. So I think that should work. Is instance should be fine. System message, tool message, and it's a success. There's no tools. We'll log that. Or yeah, just do it the fine. Okay. Now separate. Print. If it's a tool response, then we should not use it. Oh yeah. Thank you. New message. State sub messages. Yeah, that's let's see. Let me pause it, I guess here. Yep, and run it. Good. Is that gonna work? Whoa. Why is it doing this? Hold on, I'm stopping it. What's going on from interviewer? Oh, is there an exception? Okay, that might be okay. Expected, what is that? Interviewer 185? Is it gonna let me go? Go. Go. Control click. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, okay. Fine. So do we care if it's a tool message? Wait, what is that? If is instance. I think we don't. Response message. If it's a tool, then we should use the unbound LLM. I don't think that matters. I don't care. Don't care. I'll keep that. Okay, go. Is that gonna work? Yeah. Let's click the trace just in case. All right. Yeah, here we are. So the LLM is null. So this is a system message situation. Yes, system message. So this should go system message route. System message, no tools, LLM is defined. So now it's gonna stay defined and we're going to get no tools. So I'm gonna say 23 here. Right. So now the latest message is a human message, so we should get tools. So we go next. This is also going to be false, so we will get tools. And off we go. Next, this is a tool message that says success. This is totally working. So then it's going to say, it's going to go true here. It's going to go true on success. Unless I have a syntax error. Good. It's going to say there's no tools because there's just been a tool use. So hopefully that's an optimization that's worthwhile. So it's already defined. It's not bound. So if we let it go, yeah. And then I'm going to log out. So let's go look at that trace. So here, there's no tools available to the OpenAI call because what is it? The messages here, if I go raw, whoops. The messages are system. That's why, presumably. Let's see if it all works. When the human runs, or on this one, so let's look at this. So let's just go default. So tools are available. We're thinking the input state is the AI called a tool, right? Yeah, favorite and least favorite null. Huh? And so additional fields, weird. That interview object always. I wonder if it's because it's uppercase I. Wonder if that's important. Uppercase I. Okay. So it's passed into this one, and then I think on this one it's not. That's the point. Yes. Yes. It's not. So the logs are going to say the same thing. The logs are going to say no tools. Yeah, because I was tracking it. Okay, so let me just comment out the logs and let that logic stay. Tools are available by default, but they're omitted following a system message or following a success tool response. Okay, perfect. So that's kind of hopefully optimized. Next, getting back to the So that optional, that union thing, I guess I don't like union. I guess I'd rather optional if it doesn't change. So let's just say optional. Let's just go back. So it's optional. So then if I run, I guess I'll just get rid of it. So then if I run, shoot. Oh, this dang direct quote stuff. Direct quote. Beginning and ending with quotation marks, right? Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in the dreaded double situation. Whatever. Right? Comma. Let's do like that, right? No, we do comma like that. I don't know. Do I care? A direct quote of the Bob's exact words within quotes like this. Mm-hmm. And if necessary, multiple paragraphs, ellipses, clarifying square brackets or six. Okay, whatever. Okay, fine. Hopefully that's I'm jumping the gun there. Okay, so then let's run it, I guess, right? I think a lot of stuff's working. I think it might come together quickly. Okay, so what are we doing? Am I pausing? I think I don't care anymore. I'm gonna let this run. So it's gonna say, what's your favorite number? Oh, there's a really scary bug where I changed it to an Apple II and all of the sudden it didn't call the tool at all. So that's interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that. But okay, favorite number. Everyone's favorite numbers. So I'll say 23. Uh-huh. Tool wrapper. What your least favorite number? How about 99? Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you want to tell me why? No. So I think it should move to the end state here, basically. It should basically stop. Okay. Oh, let me close my trace. That's an old trace, old trace. So we're sharing. Okay. Favorite none. Least favorite 99. As quote 99. Thank you. You're quoting it. So this is 1 over 99. Cool. A language model did that for me. I hope that's good. Uh, I guess if it's really important to you, you could not do that as a developer. If you're really worried that it's not really made to take, uh, the reciprocals of real numbers. This is totally awesome. It's passed in. Let me go look. This is fun. Let me go look at that schema. That was awesome. Here's my trace. Let me go look at that schema. That's so cool. Is that here? No. It's weird. The input, I don't know, the input I have trouble tracing the input and stuff. So, I think I'm understanding it better. AI. Okay. So this update is called the schema is any of, so a favorite is any of all this stuff or null. Mm-hmm. And it seemed to work. Least favorite, any of all this stuff. So what is all this stuff? Disc uh oh, it's a description of the property. Right. What is your favorite number? That's the doc string of my model. What is your favorite number? Yeah, that's the doc string of my field. Is that what we like? I think we like it. The most natural way to represent a favorite. Yeah, fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. I could say a favorite, a notable numbers favorite. The most natural way. Mm. Yeah, I think I will. What's my underscore name was it? I think I'm gonna do it. Field doctrine, yeah. Interview dot underscore name. I'm gonna do it. Yep, I'm gonna do it. Okay. Yep, hopefully that works. We're doing like lots of English tricks. Cool. So that's the description of favorite, right? And then record valid information about the notable numbers stated by the user. Yeah, record valid. Yes. Stated by. I like it, but I want to change it. I want it this way. Stated by the Bob about. I don't know why. Okay. Okay. What is your favorite number? Conversational tool. Conversational context. Whoa, title as quote. What is this? Why does it have a title? As float. As quote. Conversation context. How did that happen? Description title? Is that like the doc string? And how did that happen? What? Conversation context. Maybe. Okay. Can I pass a title in here? Yeah, title equals. Interesting. So I guess it did it for me. So it's using that title. So I want to take this string. If it's going to pass it to the language model, I want to take control of it. The most natural way is yes. So it's any of like all these properties, and then what's required is all of them. Title is favorite here also. There's also a title problem. No, that's correct. Or at least that's the field name. I guess I could maybe pass a title in. Is title also? Not sure. But I won't. Okay. Let's keep going. Type object. Yeah, that's fine. I'll keep going. As int. Title as int as float. That's kind of cool, but it's not helpful. I can pass a title into here. Yeah, we could try it like this, right? Title equals clean value, something like that. Title equals clean value. Cleaned value, right? Cleaned value. I don't want to say clean. I don't want to say clean. Simple value. Base value, raw value. Core value. Root value. The true value. Yeah. Conversational context. So the title's already saying conversation context. I know what I want to do. Yeah, the field name. Nope, I'll just say field name. Like that. See if that helps. And then title equals, right. Direct. And then it's the Bob. What is that? What do I have defined? Is my Bob stuff defined? I keep forgetting where I defined it and where I didn't. Yeah, the Bob. Yeah, totally. The Bob. Direct. The Bob. I don't know. Let's see if that works. I don't think these fields are better. These titles are better, but at least I'm capture at least in the code now. That's fine. At least in the code now, it's kind of clear. I can come back later. Do I have audio? So let's run that and see if it improves the schema. Yikes. What's going on? F string? Do I just have a string error? Probably. I'm getting a string error. What is this? Oh, didn't I change one of them? Description equals this thing. The most natural representation. Yep. Comma. What's my bug? Do I have to go read my real? Oops, stop. Thank you. Interview line 47. Just go look. Okay. Thank you. Done. Go. Water. Okay, we're picking numbers. So I guess my favorite number is 3. What's your least favorite number? Least favorite number? A million. So that's valid, right? Thanks for sharing. Okay, let's go see this trace. I'm holding my breath. Go. Okay. Okay, wow, that's a big number. And it broke out back to me. And the first time it called, yeah. So here's the schema. What is your favorite number? Is the description of the, I think the point is it's a description of the favorite. It's a description of this object. I think that's what's happening. And then the properties of the object are this thing called value, which is the most natural representation of a notable number's favorite. Yeah. Title is true value. I still don't like it. Yeah, true value. Title is value, basic value, simple value. Maybe not simple. Let's just say value. I can't. I'm going crazy. Okay. Next. Cool. Next, the context. There's a description about it. Context about favorite. Yeah, so same thing. It'd be the same thing. Context about. Um, what is that? Interview name. We'll do that. We'll do it. Okay. So we're just so wonderful. Type string as quote. We talk about the quote. Title, direct user quotation. I almost want to say in the title, like this. Like this. No, I won't. I don't know. I don't know if that'll help. Okay. So now, whew. So now what? As a quote, and then as float. Right. Pi, the number's 3, otherwise tau. So the title is as float. Oh yeah, this also has a title. I guess I could do it. You could do it in this decorator. I know what I'll do. Field cast decorator. What is that? There's a field cast decorator and a field specification decorator. Yeah. Field specification, let's say. Let me just write a quick to-do. The point is, I think, what is this? Close this. I don't want this chat field. As a quote. I think these titles could be improved somehow. As float. Somehow it's like not very impressive or something. And I don't know how it's working. Okay, so let me just write that down somewhere. Interview decorator. No, not interview decorator. Field specification. Yep. So let me just say it here. This like object becomes a parameter, right? Field specification. Decorator. It's not that it's this object, but let me think. It decorates. Yeah, somehow. I know. I'll put it here. The name. What am I trying to say? Field specification decorator. All you do is pass in a name, right? Right. Hint, must, and reject. So all you do is pass in a name. Specs. So the point is, what's exactly my to-do? My problem is I'll just say what I know. Tools, schema for the LLM. It would be nice. Passive value, or use a docstring, or something. Right. Good. Done. That's fine. That can just be an outstanding bug. So next. Just want to get it written down. So next, let me close my README. I don't care. So let's go read the last trace, right? Close it. No. Let me just do a new one. I've updated a few prompts. Let's go. Mm-hmm. 23. I'll do them in reverse order. I dislike -1,000,000. Right. Now you can share your favorite number. Okay. 23. Okay, so we're like done now. Done. So let's go watch that trace. Come here, trace. Okay. So here's a trace. So it should have done the tool call a couple times. Yeah. So if I just look, let me look at if this is useful to me. Yikes. Big input. Not really. The tool call here is more useful. So the output is this, yeah, AI tool call. Okay. Huh? Yeah. It's still not double quoting. Okay, I'm gonna take that out of the prompt. I'm just failing to double quote quotes, right? I'm taking that out of the prompt. That's ridiculous. Exact words. Right? Like that. And then we comment it out. That's the point. That's the point. Okay. I'm sick of it. Okay. Oh, so let's go read some fun schemas. Mm-hmm. Which favorite number? So the only small kind of minor detail is these titles here are out of my control, but otherwise this is pretty awesome. So it's saying, look, you can have any of this massive thing or null. And this massive thing is a big thing full of required values. This is awesome. Um, it's got a title. I feel like the title should be the doc string. Can I fix that? Field doc string. Let's just try it. Underscore doc, and let's just do title also. If that a parameter. Basically, let's see if that's a parameter. Right? Looks better this way. Let's see if it lets me do that. No, dang. Oh, wait. Run code, what? Invalid syntax? Comma error? Oops. 994. Yeah, I just literally wrote bad syntax. What is that? Oh. Yep, comma error. LM could have caught me there. Thank you. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go. Another error. Right? Forward reference must be an expression. God. What? What? Forward reference must be an expression. I don't know. Why is it breaking here? What is this? Line 92? I kind of want to restart my editor. I feel like it's. This is. Yeah, that's not. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it threw an exception. It stopped me for the exception. That's fine. Forward. Okay. God, what is your favorite number? Oh. Oh, that's coming from this title thing. So maybe there's double underscore title. Let me just quickly look. Otherwise, I'm going to give up. Does it, can I just make it list parameters? I, T I underscore base, yeah, class. I don't know where that. I guess I could learn or ask Claude Code or something, but I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it for now. Is this not okay? What's wrong with this? The title. But I'm gonna comment it out. Yeah. Okay. We'll stick with that. So that's fine. So that means nothing's changed. Let me just run it. So actually, I think it's okay. I can just keep going. So conversational context is fine. Fine. What's the value? Yeah, or null. So then it's gonna return this AI tool call or this tool call message. Here it is. There's my least favorite. Cool. I dislike -1,000,000. As float. Is that the reciprocal? And as int. Correct. Correct. Int is the opposite because it's defined that way as int on let me think. Ooh, I could almost change this thing's name so that instead of like as int, let me write that down also. Field specification, field cast. So a nice to do. Something nice. If used as whatever, then that is the field for the tool call. But if the user customizes the prompt, call it, yeah, the field, that field name for the tool call should be, you know, as whatever custom or non-standard, you know, custom. Yep, that'd be fun. So that again, so the LLM can get it right. Okay, cool. So we're gonna route that through. So let's go back to, what are we doing? So there's as int. So as int is default here, but then down over in, what is this? This is the favorite definition. So if I keep scrolling down, the least favorite has a totally different definition, which is again, any of this whole thing or null. And if you do this whole thing, all the stuff's required. It's called the least favorite. I don't know. And for example, a property is as int, and it's in the negation. And I said that I dislike -1,000,000. So the as int value should be 1,000,000. And it is. Yes. 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 Yep. Cool. So this is working for where you don't have to have like interim state. This is basically totally working. This is working well enough where it's time to, let me just like check something in. Whoa, notes, whatever. So what's the difference to my new runner? Oh yeah, I still have that kindergarten teacher problem. Latest runner, whatever. Okay, are there different? So there's as float, which I implemented. I could check that in. Init, we could say yes. And then the decorators, let's see. Let me not add those to-dos. Whoa. Oh yeah. No. Yes. Yeah. As float decorator. All right. What else? Is there anything else massively different? I know I did a lot of things simultaneously that I shouldn't all check in, but whatever. So we whitelist. There's just a bunch of stuff. Lots of red. I love it. Okay. Casts. Oh, so yeah, this is the massive change here. Okay. Let me just, okay, yeah. Prompting. Basically like somewhat working extractions, let's say. Um, relevant prompting and tool calling with uh based on the like interview definition. All right, push it up. Let's keep going. So this all returns now. That's awesome. I got quotes. I could, oh, I don't have, do I have, where's my keyboards? Let me try some stuff. Keyboards, all right? Is it keyboards? On the Mac, it's a keyboard. Hey. Oh, settings, yes. Yeah, here we go. Input. Tie. What? Oh, here it is. Let's just try normal. Let's just try that. Okay. Let's see if that works. All right. Oh. Oh, man. I just saw something. What else was that? Oh, alternate characters. Compose. What is this compose key? Oh no. Keyboard shortcuts. Huh? Okay, I don't care. So let's go. So I dislike negative a million. So what I want is git push. I want to like run it, for example. Like if I run it here, Python, I want to say switch and go, ooh, can I do it? What number? Is it like that? Oh, I could like spell it wrong probably. I'll say Yezip 23. Go. Okay. Cool. What is your least favorite number? Um, let's just say 8. I think it's spelled like that. Oh no. I think it's spelled like that. 8. 8. Okay. Awesome. Nope. Oh, you know what'd be fun though? Would be to ask to like change language. That would definitely be a fun test. There's a ton of stuff that I want to test now. Okay, so let's go see the trace of that. I think it should be fine. Should be the same. Mm-hmm. So, mm-hmm. Human says 23 and it calls it. So there's the value. So this is kind of a bug, but that's okay. Let me see. What is that value? Let's see if I can fix that real quick or if I can improve it, right? Let's say natural value, right? Hey, what happened? Oh, yeah, let's say natural value, huh? The most typical representation. Valid. See if I can switch it to, okay. Cool. I asked the user for it and they responded in Thai. Awesome. Conversational context kind of works. as a quote works, as a float works, as an integer works, and then least favorite. And then if we go to another, where's another part of the graph where I do least favorite? Where am I? I'm in this thing here. So what's this first one? This first one is 8. Oh, is it running later? I asked for their right. Oh, we keep going. 23. Uh-huh. Bat. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Bat as a float. 1/8 as an int. -8. Uh-huh. Totally working. Okay. Mm-hmm. So success. So then the AI is returning. There's the human. Wait, what? Did I say 8 again or something? I don't know. Okay. In type. Okay. Great. Cool. So that's wonderful. So what that means is finally I'm ready to actually like sync that data in, right? So here's some quotes, right? So let's see, the owl, let's just comment that out. So then basically it's going to be my wrapper. So inside this wrapper, I need to, let's just, tool wrapper, let's just pause it and run. Now I need to actually start writing it into the state. Whoops, what's going on? Stop it, end it, go. It needs to go into the state. So I'm going to say 23. All right. So basically, the LLM thinks it's valid. If I look at my key WRs, it's oh right, it's by field. Yep. Yep. Oh, awesome. So they can be populated. Oh, in fact, you know what I should do? Let me just do it now. Let me say both at the same time. I'll do like this. I'll say fave equals 23, least fave equals 99, right? Cool. So, right, the point for breaking here is I get my nice print statement. So I passed a favorite value and a least favorite value. Wonderful. Totally. So then, awesome. We have totally structured data. We have nested data. This is totally working. So, is audio working? That's more likely. Okay. Now, yay. So let's start looking at the um the object, right? So if I say state sub interview, that's my main interview object, right? So this is it. So if I say dot um favorite, it's gonna come back null. Oh, actually, yeah, that it's the not implemented error. Oh yeah, I was just wondering. Um, let's go. Wait, I thought that was supposed to. Yeah, I thought that was supposed to catch. Oh, I guess it doesn't catch if I'm in here. Fine. So, what? I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna cough rather. That's not right. Hello, hello. Okay. Ooh, I hope it doesn't make audio problem. Shouldn't. Now, right. Okay, I gotta rerun then. That was a waste. State sub interview. That object. Are you gonna break for me? I think we gotta go into the terminal. Fave equals 23, least equals 99. Okay, that's so awesome. All right, so I printed it out. We got some favorite values. We got some least favorite values. Yes, user provided their favorite number is 99. Least equals 99. That's okay. As a float, all right. As an int, yes. So this success, no. I want to see my interview object. Favorite throws right now. So we're going to populate it. Yeah. I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull the metadata for the real field. I kind of want to write a helper. Or sorry, I'm gonna get the real field, this get attribute. Nah, whatever. So from my state, I've got my interview object, right? There's the tool wrapper for ID. Oh yeah, maybe just let's call state update equals messages. Yeah. Let's say yeah, exactly. State. Yep. Yes. Fine. And the point is that'll all be fine. We update the state. The instance may be updated as well. We'll see. Ooh, maybe I can implement I don't know. Maybe I can implement equality or something like that so that I think it's kind of a small bug that these interview objects are seem to be always updated in every trace. But whatever. So this is the tool message. That's fine. We're gonna say success. Yeah. We're gonna try finally or something. I think that's what I want to do. Try, pass, finally, pass. So what are we gonna do? I think just call, yeah. Is it self? I think it is self. Yeah. We'll just say, so the interviewer, yeah, we'll just run a method in the interviewer called, uh, let's just say process. Yeah, exactly. Process tool, what, input? Yeah. State, yeah, let's pass in the state. We don't need to pass in the tool call ID, and we'll pass in the keyword args like that. That's perfect. And so I guess if there's an exception, right, let's just define this real quick. Process, yeah. Whoa, let's just define that real quick. So then if there's an exception, let me think. I don't want this wrapper to be too complicated. Let me think. Yeah, if I catch an exception, I guess I'll just let it crash. So I'll just let it run. Yeah, let's just let it crash. If it's gonna crash, I don't know. We're just gonna run that. Do I want to return anything? No, I don't. Process tool input. Yeah, Process tool input. We'll pass in the state. We will not pass in the tool call ID. Okay, so then this process tool input is an interviewer. No, so then not in, yeah, exactly. Initialize, think. No, it's update interview. It's here. It's this. It's that. So update interview, self and query. Let's just get rid of this. This is gone now. Where is that? Let's not even reference the name. What is this? In the system prompt? Don't care. It's gone. Okay, so now we have process tool input. So there's a state, there's keyword arguments, right? So I guess we could just hook into here. It's just called in, yeah, process tool input. There's the keyword arguments. Yeah. Let's just run. Just make sure that's wired up in syntax correct and stuff. Water. So say 23 and 99. Okay. Step over. 23. Their favorite number. They reply with 2 numbers. Interesting. So the value is 23. Wonderful. And least favorite came in none. Okay, fine. Wonderful. That comes out of the context. So then this halted. We have an interview object. Yep. Okay, great. So these are the field names and field values, right? If the field value is none, we'll continue. So then I guess let's get the field, right? Yeah, let's just get the field. What is that? Get attribute. Yeah, it's like that. Make system prompt. So let's just say that the attribute is, we're going to pull from that interview object the field name. Can I pass in? Is it fine? Get attribute. Maybe this will throw. Let me just try this real quick. Invalid. Yeah, exactly. So let's just see that I think that'll throw. I think I need to catch. Yeah, exactly. I think I need to catch attribute error, but let's keep going. So then it needs to be I know, if the field name dot starts, yeah, stop it, dot starts with underscore raise, right? Yeah, exactly. Seems fine. If the value is none, we'll just continue. Fine. Delete it, paste it. Okay, fine. So now what? Let's get the attribute. I think I need to accept it there. Process tool input. And just basically change it into a different error. That'd be a proper error. I don't know, maybe the LLM might do that. Okay. So, but then, if it's not callable, same thing. Right? Yeah, exactly. Not a field. Not a field. Not callable. Exactly. Yep. Thank you. I think that's fine. What else? So I think at that point, I've got a field. And then where do I get that underscore? Was that chat field object? Just the hard way? Okay. Fine. Chat field. And then there's description. Field label. What is all this? Oh, system prompt. Let me pull that. So if it's not callable. So this is a field. Right. Yeah, print. LLM populates, LLM found a valid field. LLM, yeah, LLM returned a valid hmm field. Field name, field value, yeah, a valid field. The field name equals this, the field value. Sure. And that field value is going to be that big dictionary. And I think at the moment, I don't want to really overly process them. I don't really care too much. So, great. I want to store it in this chat field object, basically. Attribute, right? It should go in this chat field object, basically. LM found a valid, identified a valid field. I want to store it in this object. So now what? Set attribute. The interview field name, field value, no. No. I don't know what needs to happen. Let's just say not chat field. I just want to break here. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, stop. Wait. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So we're going. Uh-huh. All right. So let's say 23, right? Whoa. 23, right? Okay. Next line. Whoops. Next line. No. Go. Mm-hmm. Favorite, 23. Least favorite is none. So that's my interview object. So we loop through the field name. So there's favorite. So it's fine. We, oh, this should throw attribute error. Let's see if it throws. What is it? Did it not throw? Invalid parameter? Go. Is it? Do it cleaner. 23. Yeah. Does it not throw? What is that? What is it doing? Yeah, this like attribute error. Let's try it. Mm-hmm. And then what? We just continue, huh? Or wait. No, it's like a value error basically. Yeah, exactly. And then let's break there if that happens. I think that's right. Mm-hmm. 23. Thank you. So I'm going to let this go. Aha. It wonderful. It caught. It caught. Wonderful. All right. So my re-raise didn't seem to work as well as I'd hoped, but whatever. So field is not defined, right? Okay, fine. That's correct. Otherwise, it's fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So this is all fine. So let me let it run again. I think it's not gonna catch anymore. Oh, whoops, wrong line of code. That's what we really want. Go. Mm-hmm. Okay. 23. Okay. So what is this chat field object? Here it is. Yeah, so this one's populated. There's specs. There's must. Uh-huh. So it is populated. I think I want a helper that gets the chat field object. I think I'm going to do that right now. Let me do that. And then some of this can, yeah, I can do like this. Get, yeah, I can say get chat field, something like that. I can say field equals interview. Yeah, exactly. Did I not already do that? Get field. No, I did not, right. Field equals interview dot get chat field, right? Field name. And then if I want none, right? No, let me set the field value. We will continue, and otherwise we'll do that. And all this logic, we're going to move get chat field, right? So back in more helper land, where were all my fun helpers? Fields, get role name, all these fun helpers here. Get chat field, right? Yeah, it'll be a field name, and let me paste in this logic just now. So I'm not gonna have a doc string for a moment. We're not gonna have it. Okay, so we're gonna raise, yeah. Yeah, let's do it like this. Self dot, yeah. Wait, didn't I? It was just underscore name, right? Yeah, underscore name. Name, right. Uh, yeah, exactly. Thank you. That's the logic I want. Okay. Done. Next, we pull the attribute. If it doesn't work, we're going to raise value error. Thank you. Field not defined. Not defined. Field name. Wait, in interview? No, that's not good. Good. Next, if it's not callable, raise again. No, I am the interview, so why are you doing that? Self.name. Not a field because it's not callable. Thank you. All right, and so then finally, right. Okay. For now, we're just going to have this have a side effect of populating it. I don't know. Let's just do that. Get chat field. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. Let's do this. Yes. Mm-hmm. We'll do that. Sure. Next. That's it. We just return that. Yep. That's how that works. I guess I'll let it populate something. So then, I mean, if I'm going to take the trouble to list out all the fields, I could, well, that's fine. I'll just leave it. We're still trying to build it all kind of up together, so that's fine. So for the field name and the field value, right. So I'm just gonna say get the chat field, right? Yes. We're gonna say the LLM identified a valid field field name, field value. Yes. We're going to pull it. That is the chat field. That is it. Yes. So if we break, that should populate. So that's not great, but fine. So if I say 23, and I dislike 1. All right. Uh-oh. Got an exception? Did I get an exception? Invalid parameter. Where's that exception? Messages with role tool must be a response. Oh, something through and it's trapping it. Yeah. Okay, so my wrapper, what is that? This wrapper, that's a great opportunity for me to catch any exception, right? That's it, right? So we just go try. Yes, exactly. Yes, error. Yeah, exactly. Yes, totally. Error. So then the new messages, hold on, accept. Oh, so then this would go else, right? This would be the tool message. Yeah. And then that would go like that. These new messages is fine. The state update is the same. The command is the same. So it's more like that. You could actually say tool message equals just the string. Like that. Tool message equals success. Like that. And then overwrite it like that. Awesome. So, okay. So we try to run that, and then if there's any, and then I'm gonna break here. That's the big point. And so then otherwise the message is success, and then that way it can be trapped or whatever. I don't know, at least captured this way. It should really be thrown out. I don't know, but that's better. Let's just say that. That's better than what it was. Let's keep going. 23. Cool. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Name error. Interview is not defined. Wonderful. Can I see that stack somehow? Error.stack. Is that a thing? Yeah. Nope. Error dot. What is it? Print error. Print. What is it? I could swear it was dot stack JavaScript. Ooh, traceback. Arg's name. Ooh, with traceback. I think that's different, right? Baseline 99. Thank you. Line 99. Ooh, new code. Oh, it's already highlighted. That's self. Stupid. Okay. It's not defined. We do self. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Go. Huh? Stop. Nope. Stop. Stop. Go. All right. Okay. 23. But just like 11, right? Okay. So here's my chat field object. That's what I've been waiting for. So Here's the specs and the casts. There's the description. That's all the keys, I guess. Right, 3 of them. So I could basically just populate. I mean, the original idea is, so here's the keyword arguments, right? Just pop. Let's see. Wait, keyword args sub favorite. Right, is that a dictionary? No, that's not. Dot. What is that? It's a favorite object. The heck is that? Whoa. Or class, right? That's what I meant. Chat field dot interviewer dot favorite. Okay. So, oh, x dot model dump. Oh, hey, stop it. Yep. Okay, and that's is that a dictionary? But it is. Yes, it is. So this model dump is everything the LLM responded back, basically, as a dictionary. So if I just throw that into the, so if you go into this chat field like this, and you just say, the LLM identified a valid field, that's the chat field object, right? And then you could say, let me think. I feel like this is crazy. I should have like a chat field initializer because there's other code in here. Field equals object. Done. Let me not do that. Maybe it's sloppy to modify the state. Yeah, exactly. In the model dump. Let's do this. Method. No. No. For field name in fields. Let's do field equals self dot get chat field. Yes, exactly. Okay. Oh, that's the actual real method. I'm gonna need that too. No. No. I won't. I won't. I'm gonna put that in that like getter. At least all the bad code can go in one place. So then we're gonna get the field the easy way. We're just gonna populate the dictionary field. Maybe it's sloppy. Yeah, it's definitely sloppy. And then that'll be all the fields. Right. So get chat field. Right. This thing. It's gonna. We're gonna initialize some values. That's the point. Chat field description. Is it gonna be null? Is it going to be, yeah, let's just make it null or something. The description. Oh, I think the method is actually known, right? Yeah, we get the real attributes if it's not callable. So we could just do this just to make the code method. Okay. Right. So it gets a chat field object initialized, and then I guess we just, yeah, we just copy over the description now. Let me see. Oh, I know my question. I'm trying to decide, is it, can I populate it or is it all known yet? And the point is, it should be totally known. This is a method running at object time. Yes. So everything should be totally defined. So it should be fine. So If nothing's ever run though, so we'll auto vivify that. And then I guess we'll just auto vivify this too, yeah. Chat field equals, right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Description, yes, exactly, yes. Okay, so I think it is sloppy. So now anytime I get a method, anytime I get a chat field, it's going to at least populate it to be consistent. Let me stop it. Yikes. Where am I? Get chat field. Right. Okay. So why am I doing that? I'm getting it here. And that's going to pull all this. Now then there was also, what was there? Casts. Where's that? And must. What was it? Not casts. What are they called? Roles, model dump. Ah. So we'll just get the field. We'll do that. Yep. Um casts, right? Yeah, casts. Here. Chatfield.get. Yeah, specs casts. So I guess it doesn't have to be populated. That's fine. I guess the description goes in. Okay. So let's keep going. Get chat field. So it's gonna pull it, correct, auto create it, auto populate it. All right. So then the point is if you iterate over all the fields and you run get chat field, it's gonna all be populated. I think sufficient. So then let's go. Where were we? We're here. So that's the object. Let me just run again. Chat field. 23. 20. Hey. 23. Yep. Okay. So my chat field object is here. Yeah, it's got these specs. It's got these casts. Wait, where did my other object go? Get chat field. All right, let's pause that. And then I'll say, let me let it go. Least favorite. Wait, what? Tool message. Oh, I'll let it go, right? Yes. Okay. Least is 11. All right. Okay. So, yes, this field name's been passed in. Let's break one more line down. So here's my casts. Now, one little bug is, wait, where is the, oh wait, silly. That's dumb. Let me kill it. Stop it. Go. I wanted to step into that get chat field. I think I maybe have a bug. Ready, step in. Ready, okay, 23. And step in. Go. Okay. So first it's running get attribute on underscore get chat field. So that's going to come out and it's just going to return. So that's great. Step out. So then we step in again. There we go, get chat field. Okay. So the field name is favorite. We step over. We're going to attempt to get it. We did. We got the bound method. Yes, we did. So it is callable. So that's why I rename it. It does have a chat field method on there already. Oh, and the description's not in there. Oh, I see. Okay, so then I see the bug. So any other decorators need to any other decorators need to like use this code too. So let me find that. What is that? So that's it. Let's just go to the decorators here. I think it's in here. So not an interview decorator, a field decorator. Yeah, exactly here. So if not has attribute function chat field self self is what I'm called. The callable is yeah the parameter I'm passing in here, right? Okay, so it's this decorators. Now these decorators could, I guess, inherit all these. Right. These decorators could kind of inherit, let me think, from the base class, like the base. Let's actually try that. Let's say like, what do I want to say? Just from this, let's see, do I want to bring in the interview object? Let's see if there's decorators, because these decorators have no dependencies at all, right? Import, nothing. Not even import sys, crazy. So what I'm gonna do is say from dot base, right? Import interview, and then the interview object will have, let's see, it's already got not field names. Oh, that's nice. That's a way that this could actually block it. Now, but the point is, uh, if there's a decorator for the interview, let's skip that for a second. It's for a field, right? It's this chat field right here. It's here. Specs, right. This should all be initialized. And then, yeah, yeah, exactly. This should work. Maybe with one more line of code, this should work. It's a decorator. So the only thing I need to do, so I have like a class function now. Let me think. I could call like a class function. I could call a class function to just like init a field. Something like that. Can I? I think I can. Right? Let's see if that works. So then that's going to throw, but at least it should import properly. Yep. What is it saying? Interview has no attribute init field. Right. So let's go make a class method. Basically, that's the point. Where is that? Init field. Over in my interview. Let me just go get all this logic. Yeah. Interview dot init field. Let's say like way up high or something. I don't know. Oh, and it needs to be a underscore. Yeah, let's try here. Class method. Def, yeah, exactly. Thank you. We'll paste this logic and we will do it. Let's see if that's right. So if it doesn't have chat field, then, oh, is callable not a thing? Fine. No, it is. Great. Great. So if this is, so if it's not there, we populate it and then, yeah, init field. And the point is a class method, so we don't know the description yet. Is that right? You don't know the description yet? Let's see, if we initialize a field here. Do I want it as a class method, or why don't I make... Wait, can I just make it a method? Why am I doing class method? Is this killing me? Oh yeah, because the function... Yeah, because the class is not... Yes. It's just going to do... Right. Specs. Right. What else? Description. Yes. Oh, actually, yes. I think that's good. And then, what else was there? Specs, not in function. Specs. Uh-huh. Yeah. Is there anything else? Casts, right? Is it like that? Specs and casts. C-A-S-T-S. Casts. Where is casts? Casts. Right. Here. So we'll do the same thing, right? This decorator. If this decorator is simple now, just by initializing it. And so then it just says, give me my chat field specs, and then just append my, what is that, description? Sure. Oh yeah, specs is a list. Better fix that. And casts, oh, okay. So we just init. So then down here, it's kind of drying it up a little bit. That's nice. Boom. So don't care. Casts, don't care. If my name is already in there, yeah, fine. We'll raise it, fine. Otherwise, we add myself in. Yep, thank you. Tighten it up. Okay. Wait, func.chat field, yeah. Yeah, fine. Okay. So that's how casts work. That's how description works. Maybe that'll work. Or let's moving forward. Where are we? List indices what? Okay. Yeah, hang me right there. That's fine. Go again. Okay. So we're going to pass in this function, right? Scope. And the interview is, doesn't matter. So then let's step in. Class method init field. So does it have it? No, it does not. So it's going to get this. Let's jump back out. Decorator. So init field is done. So now func._chat field is going to work. Yeah, it's pulled in the description, the specs. Oh, it's a dictionary. Oh, shoot, I'm wrong. It's a dictionary to... It's a dictionary. Fine, we'll keep it as a dictionary. And then is the casts correct then? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Save it. Go. All right, I think that's fixing it. Init field. I'm going to let it go. Oh, no. Cool. Data regulation minus what? All right, what's the bug? What's the problem? Reject? What? Cure reject. What? Oh. Oh, good. Right. Where is that going to crash? Can I just let it crash here? Ah. Oh yeah, it should be a it should be like a default dict, or let's just do this. If self domain not in, yeah, that's fine. We'll just throw it in. That's the point. Okay, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Go. Is it gonna go? Go. Mm-hmm. Just gonna assume it works. Go, go, go. Oh yeah. Let's let it go. Cool. Okay, circle time. 23. Go. Okay. So, LLM identified a valid field. Favorite equals this object, right? Wonderful. Mm-hmm. So let's go get the chat field. Let's step in again. Step out. Step in. Okay. So we're getting the field. I think this is gonna, in fact, let's just step out. Next, so chat field, yeah. There, so finally, so the description, the specs, and the casts all stuck. Good. So that's a little better. It's not clean yet, but it's cleaner. So now, with this chat field object, so now the point is this chat field object has um, the description of the field, the um, the specifications, the cat. So this is basically all. This is the definition. So I think I'm just gonna add one more. Should I just add one more key in there called value? Let me just call it value. So it would be chat field sub value equals the what? The keyword args. That's the point. Mm-hmm. That's how that would work. So then if I let this proceed, it changed the state, right? So if I let it proceed, let me let it pop out. Oh, it's not going to update the state. Okay. All right. Exactly. Okay, I'll do that. Let me take a short break and pause my video. HDMI. Yeah, pause it. And just take 2 seconds. Okay, cool. I just put it in a big infinite loop. All right. So, let me test my audio. Okay. Cool. So, I'm going to right. So I guess the point is, oh, I'm just going to run my tool wrapper, right? And if I run my tool input, so I guess this thing could say, did the state change? I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'm just going to store the new state. So the new, right? The new, um, what is it? The new interview equals, right? Exactly. Interview, yeah. Exactly. And then let's just go see if that's correct, right? We can, yeah, we'll let it throw that. We'll, okay, so let's run. Mm-hmm. All right, as float 6.2. Totally awesome. So, oh wait, my bug is I need to actually update the state now. So there's the chat field. So I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna say chat field sub. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say if value in chat field, no, raise like, yeah, value or something like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because that's per field. Otherwise, we're going to say the value equals the keyword args for now. That's all we're going to do. Set field name. No. We're going to update it in the chat field object. So because Python, everything's mutable, I get that object associated with the field. I'm just going to populate it in the dictionary under value. Uh-huh. And it should save, like, it should update the state is the point. I should start to see updated state. Yes, exactly. Keyword args. Favorite equals favorite. Oh, this could be a little. Oh, yeah, I forgot to. Actually, let me just stop this. So the value. Wait, what's my keyword args? No, it's definitely not keyword args. That's totally wrong. It's my field value. But that field value needs to be dumped. Dump. Model dump. What is it? Model dump. Yep. That field value is going to be uh yeah, that field value is coming from the LLM. Yeah. Let's say LLM field value. Let's say. Let's do that. Just to make it clear. Okay. So we just populate it and just that should sync the state because it's all serializable. That should just sync up. So if I say 23, that should sync up into the state. So let's see, field name. If the value, that's fine. LM field value model dump. Yeah. I bet that works. Step out, like next. So, right. So this new interview object has some updates, right? Let's just look at it in the debug console, might be clear. So if I do dot get chat field, right, on favorite, gonna get a dictionary back. Yeah. It's going to have the definitions, which have always been there, and it's got this new value. And that's what's come back from the LLM. Conversation context, as quote, as float, yes. So that's good. So let's go. Terminal. Now, least favorite number, 8. I guess I'm going to, yeah, I'll let this run. Depends what the state update is. Yeah, I'm gonna let that run. Okay, we're done. Need to start implementing the done method. This is getting pretty close to really working. Let's go see that trace. Where does it start? Come here. Yep, trace. So let's see it. When we think, so there's a, so the tool says success. Uh-oh, I think there's, all right, which way do we go? We think, okay, so when we think here, there's casts, there's specs, oh, and there's a value already. Wait, let's scroll back a bit. Listen, right? Yeah. There's casts, there's specs. Yeah. And there's no, and there's Alice and Bob stuff. So then the human says 23. Next, we think about that, which means it calls the LLM to respond, and the LLM has said we're calling a tool. And the tool, it's passed in the favorite stuff. That's all good. Update numbers, fine. Yes. And so then where, let me think. From the thinking, it's when the tool runs, right. So even when we route, for example, is there any state? Yeah, it's not defined yet. Cast, specs. I kind of regret this big thing being, I wish it could default to compact. So then it runs tools. So tools may actually have, so the input is this value. I'm not sure if I believe that. Update notable numbers. So it actually runs the tool, right? And the output is update with an interview. Here's some value. Okay. Think runs. Think runs on the last message being success. So it says awesome. Basically working. This is a child of think. There are no tools proposed. Totally working. We route. Oh, I know. When we're route, we need to route to done maybe. I think that's the point. When we route think. Whoops. Route. Stop it. Route think. I think it could just return the end state, right? I think the point is like if the, so that's tools condition, right? That's listen, right? The point is you take an interview, state, yeah, exactly. And exactly, if it's done, exactly, we route to the end. And then let's celebrate. Okay. Otherwise, we return listen. We go back to listen. All right. Go. Trace. Oh. Ah, perfect. Who called this? Done. Oh, done is running. Get attribute. Oh, right. I think the idea was for it to actually just check, right? Okay, good. So, oops, where is the uh, uh, current execution? Here. Here. Okay. Okay, val get attribute. Okay. If it starts, if it's callable, fine. Need to return none or a proxy. Okay. Okay. So the way that would work is you have a value, right? And we want to get its val dot chat field. That's the point. But I don't know if I want to crash it or something. So let's see. That was the whole point of having the initializer. Init chat model, no. That class method. Class, where was that? In the base model. Class method, yeah. Init field, yeah. So you run it from a class method and you just pass in that function. Yeah, I could do that from the interviewer. So, what is that? So the way that would work is, let me go implement this. The way that would work is, so there's a class method. If name not, oh right, here. So then we get, okay, I know. It's gonna have to be populated, so we'll say if has attribute, the val, yeah, chat field, exactly. Then uh that's chat field, or actually I think we can do it like this way. Chat field equals, is that self? Get chat field name. Yeah, we can try that. Let's see if that works. I'm nervous, this get attribute wrapper, but that's okay. So that's fine. And then if, right, then the point is it just has to be a sub value. Yeah. Valid value, right? Or just value. Yeah, exactly. If value. That's it. Let's print it. Right, exactly. Return none. That's it. Yes, I think that's the logic. Otherwise, so then otherwise, yeah, we need to return the proxy now. And we'll keep that not implemented for a moment. But this is good. So, in fact, let's see if it doesn't start. Get chat field. I don't like it. Just get attribute. Val, chat field none. Empty dictionary, right? Chat field dot get the value. And if it's none, then we return none. It's not yet valid. Otherwise, it still needs. Otherwise, we gotta go get those that proxy object. Wonderful. It's connecting up. Okay, so I say my favorite number is 23. Whoa. Why is this? I don't like that. Oh, done. So self dot underscore fields. Is it gonna let it run? Yep. Favorite and least favorite. That's fine. So what is this? Field states dot append. Field is not none. Oh. Oh, that's actually working. It looks like that's working. Yeah, it looks like that's working. Click to add. Yeah, let's let it go. I think that's correct. Terminal 23. This is why it should be randomized testing. I'm only testing the number 23. Okay. So the new interview object has, what is it? The new interview object has, whoa. Uh-oh. An exception. Chat field is not defined. Uh-oh. It has an exception. Where can I get that? Need to return a proxy. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Where was that? Yeah, here. Chat field. Name error. Where is it? Why? Oh, that's not a problem. And this is a different problem. That's what's going on. Favorite equals, let me just rerun it. I don't know what's going on. I keep seeing that name error and thinking I have a real error, which is not. That's not an error. All right, 23. This is totally insane. Let me see that new interview object. Why is it catching like that? Dot favorite. Okay. Dot favorite. Oh, maybe it's throwing. Okay, let's see. Need to return a proxy. I thought I'm catching here. Am I crazy? Or not catching, but breaking. So there's no value. If there's no value, we return none. Otherwise, you return the proxy. I could just try to write a little proxy code. Is there any proxy code in here? There's no. Or a field value proxy, yeah. I don't know if a field. Actually, I kind of want to. I sort of want to make the proxy a whole object because it should be fine. Let's see, as int, as float. Look, I feel like I could make the whole proxy object. Let me think. What if I just do this? So if the value is none, otherwise, right? So then that means there is a valid. Yeah, exactly. It's valid. So if the field is valid, we have to return a proxy. Let's do it. Right. So should I just make a proxy object? Let me think. Chatfield.get. No, not like that. How do I want it to behave? Field name is valid. Return value. Let's go at least look at my proxy code that it wrote, that Claude Code wrote. Where is that? Chat field proxy here. Whoops, field proxy. Okay. So you just pass in a string. Ooh, gross. Meta. Oh dear. I don't know. Get attribute. Does it do anything creative with types? Not really. So I think I might make my own proxy. What if we make it a method? I feel like things are always easy to debug if there's methods. I'm gonna click on my camera. I think my camera might be weird. Maybe I can just change my. Does that change things? Okay. So I'm on now, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make a method. I'm gonna try to keep things simple. Where is that? Need to return a proxy. Where is that? That's in the interview class, right? At the base class. Yeah, here. So that's get attribute. So that's a method. So let's just do self dot field proxy, and we'll pass in what? The value. Do we need to know anything about chat field? Let's just try starting with the value, right? And then we return the proxy. And otherwise we fall back. So now this set attribute, I feel like set attributes with field protection. It's been let me just comment it out. I think it's ready to go. Set field value. This looks ready to go. Meta, evaluations, transformations. Okay, done. It's basically, that's fine. I can keep this logic. That's fine. So back to my code. So this get attribute is field is valid. Return value. Yes. We're going to make a field proxy. Let's just make a method right here. Def field proxy. Yes, thank you. The value is some sort of dict. I don't know. If you care. Okay, so let's do this. No. Create a field value proxy, right? Okay. So exactly. Create proxy per value. Boom. Return. Let's just say, yeah, like value.copy. Let's just try that real quick, and then I'll break it. And that's cool. That should kind of work. Return val. Yeah, fine. Okay. Don't need a field proxy yet because nothing's defined. So if I say happy birthday, right? Nothing's defined. So then if I say 23, it becomes defined. And then LLM, favorite, conversation context, user wish me happy. Right. Good. So then the state update is what? The new interview object, which is this thing. Let me just let it go. I think I'm going to just stop breaking there. Go. Okay. Now we're making a proxy. I think because it's checking done. So a field proxy, and I can just let it produce one of these every time for the moment. I don't care about optimizing this too much. I mean, the LLM is so much more expensive and high latency and stuff. So field favorite is valid. So now we're making a proxy object. So let's look at the value, right? So what I want is I want to be able to go x dot, I want to say x, and I get a, like a subclass of this, or maybe there's just attributes. There's dot conversation context. That's a little gross. We can just do dot context or dot what? What would it be called? Conversation context, like background. Yeah, background or something, or just context. Yep. As a quote, as a float, as an int. So if I say as int, there's 23. So are these just properties? Dot as float, dot as quote, dot conversation context, dot value. Is that it? Do I subclass string or something? Or can I just even, so that's the real value, right? So can I say like p equals what? Value. Oops. P equals value, subvalue. That's it. Oops. Go. So then can I do set attribute p like as quote, and then to the value of 23? No. So can I subclass it? Let me try that. So let's see. Value and then conversation context. That's fine. So the value. Okay, so I think I know what I want to do. Let me see if I can trick Copilot into doing this. Is it, do I want to make a, let's see if I can do it. Oops. Of, a, it's actually a good point. It will be a string. Right. Wait, create a subclass of string so that when referenced alone, example, like info dot, favorite returns value subvalue, or otherwise, but also has properties or attributes what is it, according to all other, following from all other keys in value. Yes, exactly, in the value dict. Thank you so much. No, create a subclass of string. Is the field value proxy a subclass of string? Let's go see. That might be cool. I remember that was a, yes. Okay. So maybe I'm gonna steal this class and but not import the yikes init. Okay. Repr. Whoa. Provide access. If name that starts with as. Right, these transformations is kind of okay. I'm gonna take it. Property dot value. Get the raw string value. No. Get match evaluation. No. I'm gonna stop. Let's stop there. So back in the base class, this is simple. We're gonna make a field proxy object. Field proxy with this value. We're gonna do that. I don't know if self. Yeah. And then we're gonna paste all that. Nope. Where was that code? Here it was. Let's go get it. Init, repr, get after. Yeah, we'll take that. Value. No. Get match evaluation. We'll take that. Where's that? Base class. Put it there. What is that? 102. 102. Go again. So let's just take this whole method out of there. I think that's fine. Okay. So let's just go define an entire new class. I like sticking tons of classes in a file. So let's do that. Subclass of string so that when referenced alone, yeah. So let's see if this works. But it has the properties. So a field value proxy provides a match, right? Behave as a normal string with all string methods. Oh yeah, there was tons of unit tests for this thing. This is good. Access match rule evaluations. Dot is personal. Yeah. Access types. Yeah. Okay. So there's no meta. There's no evaluations. Or let me think. No. You would pass in the chat field object. Let's say you pass in your field value proxy. Oh, okay. Okay. You pass in your chat field object. It's like that. Field double equals $100. Yeah, something like that. Let's just say you pass in your chat field object. So, new class value string, and then the field meta is field meta, right? No, it's a chat field object, and it is a dictionary. Yeah, a dictionary. Yep. Evaluations, let's say, is no longer a thing. Let's just say all that's no longer a thing. Okay, create a new string. The actual string, right? Right, okay. Field meta, it's no longer field meta. Right, we can call that meta, okay. Chat field. And so it's lost. Def init. Oh yeah. Self, the value, and then the chat field, which is a dict. Thank you. Dict, go on. Go. Okay. Initialize the field proxy metadata. The string value is already set. Thank you. So the value for compatibility, and then chat field, and then that doesn't exist anymore. Don't call string init. Store metadata. Yep. Okay. Field metadata. Right. So I guess we'll just store it all. Self dot underscore chat field equals chat field, huh? Done. Done. All right. So then to repr back out self dot field value proxy. Is it type? Let me see if I can guess it correctly. Underscore chat field subtype. Let's see if that doesn't throw. Field value proxy. Whoa. Oh, right. The field is that. Whoops. Oh, right. It's double quote. So that's yeah, fine. Fine, 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 fine. And then the value, what is this value preview? Oh, there it is. Cool. Some string. Awesome. So then get attribute. So the name of the match rule. Right, right, right. So this definitely needs to like break. And I think this is all just not implemented. Let me like print name. Yeah, exactly. Name. Or just this. Yeah. Okay, and then let's just break here. All right, let's go. I want to get into the running code. I want to see those data structures. Go. 23. Oh no. Okay. We call a field proxy and what through? This exception is ridiculous. What is this expression? Field proxy is not defined. Oh, okay. Good. What was this class down below that I defined? What did I define? Class field value proxy. Yeah. And then why is this in scope? That's definitely wrong. Let's just call it field proxy, huh? Yeah, that's what I call it in my code here. Let's call it that here. Fine. Field value proxy. Oh, field. Let's just say it's a field, huh? In fact, let's just say it's the type, right? What was it? Right, with parens. Uh-huh. So then the type, open paren. Why not just do it like that? I think that works. Actually, I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out. Let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. Whoops. Let's just do that. I don't want to find out. Okay. Okay. Fine. So then here's the hard part. Right. It's gonna break here. Did I have it breaking? Go. Come on. Mm-hmm. 23. Mm-hmm. Again, what is it? Missing. Oh, missing. I'm missing something. Awesome. Good. What is this exception? Field proximity missing a positional argument chat field. Positional? Oh, that's correct. That's correct. So this value, this is wrong. Right. I see. I could implement the logic in that proxy. I guess I won't. So this is the value from the chat field. If the value is none, then we pass in the chat field. Oh, I know. This is the value dictionary, like primary value equals value sub value. That's the point. And then I think you have to pass that here. I think that's how that works. Field name is valid, return value is value, yep. Fine. Let me stop the code here. Okay. Field, so it's right. Field name is valid, colon. Dude, okay, yes. So the primary value is that value key, and then I think you make the proxy by passing that first primary value and then the chat field object. And then it can be, again, a little not dry that it pulls this value field. I mean, they're just dictionaries right now. What can you do? I can make you pass it in, but then who cares? Okay, okay, good. So let's do that. So then, what's it doing? There we go. Down in the field proxy class then. Right. That's ignored. Fine. And then that's ignored. Chat field. It's stored. Yes. I think there's a type. I could break here too. Okay. Go. Okay. Okay. 23. Uh-oh. 23. Did it call a tool? Yeah, it called a tool. Least favorite, 11. Uh-oh, why is it not? Total numbers. Ah. Oh, route to the end, dang. So, yeah, why did it not? Okay. So if I go to my console and I say interview dot underscore field names, right? What was that? Field underscore fields. Has no attribute underscore fields, right? Yeah. So if I say interview.favorite, I got a proxy. Field favorite is valid. Chat field. Field proxy. Okay, so what if I run str dot underscore underscore repr? Does that work? For what? Interview.favorite? Does that work? Yeah, it does. I kind of think. Okay, good. My proxy object shouldn't implement the repr. Where is that? Not in the field proxy here. In the base, yes. Get attribute, yeah. I feel like it should not implement this repr string. It's gonna look better the other way. Yeah, let's run that. And then also, didn't I have some weird bug just now? I said 23 and nothing happened? Yeah. But the dot done, yeah, I know what I want to do. I want to break in, uh, I want to break in underscore done here. All right, break. Okay, go. 23. Mm-hmm. Okay, so here's a field name. Whoa, self dot underscore chat field. Oh, it's making a proxy. Okay. Self dot underscore chat field. Oh, so it's initializing this string, right? Okay. Let's jump out. There's the proxy. Yes. Wonderful. So so the proxy appears to be a string, but it's a field proxy. Mm-hmm. Awesome. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Awesome. So I should be able to say, let's see what's populated. This might throw or something. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to print it out from my API. Whoops. Or from my usage. So in the real API, let's say after the first run, we actually should breakout, I think. But after the first run, I should say for print favorite number. Exactly. Interview.favorite. Just like that. That's how that works. Oh, but not interview. What is it? No. Interviewer. Oh, it is interview. Interview. Yeah, it is interview. Okay. So why is that unhappy? Cannot access attribute favorite for class notable numbers. Missing self. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. So we'll let that run. So let's try that. Go. Let's try that. All right. Done. It's gonna run get after. Let me just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Least favorite is not yet valid, so it returns none. So that's great. Let's find that. Return none. No. Here. Not yet valid. Correct. Wait, if value is none. I was gonna say if not value, huh? And then we'll comment it out because it is valid this way. Okay. Whoops. So, where are we? Interview loop. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to say 23. Play. Okay, are we done? So let's break it here, huh? And we let it go. Field favorite is valid. The proxy's running. This is I'm gonna let that continue. True and false. Yeah, so a proxy, yeah, is not none. So if it is not none, that's fine. So that's true and false. So we're not done. I think that's fine too. I'm gonna let that go. Now, why doesn't it? Oh. Oh, look, it's doing favorite number 23. Oh, so I know. Favorite number 23. And then for favorite number, right? Favorite as float, right? Favorite, right? Okay, so that's the favorite number. The point is to do it like this. If interview.favorite exactly is not nut, exactly print implied favorite float, right? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. So let's see if that works. Go. Favorite 23. Aha, good. So we're running get. Let's maybe break it here. I always like to print it for man. Self._chat. Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. Valid. I was wrong. Break it again and run it again. I was just wrong. Do it again. I want to see it. Let's go 11. Let's go numerically to start counting. How? Because it get okay. So favorite number 1. Okay. So something's wrong already. So let's see self dot underscore chat field. What is that? That is an object, but it has a description. Specs cast. And does it have a name? No. Oh, but the name variable here is the name. Okay, cool. So it's coming in as the name here and then self.chat field. Okay. So it's as float. Really? Oh, or that's what we're getting right now. We're getting as float. So no, these are the casts. Here's the value. There's the as float value. So I think basically these are the casts, are they not? Yeah. Basically, these are all the casts at the moment. We can just implement it as these are the casts right now. Okay, so the way that's going to work then is there's a chat field object. Yeah, whatever. So the way it's going to work is uh, self._chat field sub, uh, what is it? I want to pull, yeah, sub value. Exactly. It's that. So let's just say, okay, so let's say like lm value equals this dot get value. If not lm value, yeah, I guess I'll throw has no value. Are we gonna do this every time? Yeah, I'm gonna compute it every time. It's fine. So it's if we're doing a field proxy, we're doing a field proxy. Yeah, get attribute for the name and for this chat field object. Yeah. We're going to pull it out by value. It's assumed to exist, but whatever. So what is that? If it's, yeah. So then if the name is in the, so this is going to be a dictionary or not is instance. Yeah. Yes, is instance. Yes, exactly. Okay. So now it's a dictionary. So then that's what the LLM returned. So for the moment, I'm just going to do this, right? If that name, let's change this name variable. That's gross. Attribute name. Okay. Attribute name. Attribute, yeah. Yes. Attribute name. Chat field subname. Wait. That's also not going to work, right? Field. No, it's just attribute name. I want value. Get value. Right. That's fine. We can live with that. So then what else? Okay. And this is all bad. So if the name, oh, people are home, I may need to stop. Okay. Check if there's a transformation. Fine. Raises attribute error. Okay. So if the name, so we got the attributes now. So it should just be as simple now as if the attribute name is in, yes, exactly, the LM value, then basically just return the LLM value, right? Yeah, cast value equals, yeah, and then we just return that. Yeah, yeah, we just return it. That's it. The LLM has cast it all for me. Nothing with this as stuff. No match rules yet. Attribute error. Field has no attribute. Name, whoa. That's fine. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Okay. And then I want to break here. Wait. No, I want to break there. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Go. Let's see how far this works. Let's see how if I can get it. I got some problems with it capturing exceptions. It's annoying. So we'll say favorite number 2. All right. So we're making a field proxy for, let's just let that go. We're making a field, we're getting as float. We're get attribute as float for this object here. What's your favorite number? These are all the specs. There's cast, and then here's values. Wait, do I have a bug? Chat field. Oh, wait, as float. Oh, this is maybe a problem. I don't know my dang field. Yeah. I think I can't pass it this chat field object. I have to pass it the full field because I have to get the field name. Right? Because otherwise, I need to know. Wait, let me rerun it. Is that right? I should checkpoint. It's almost to like a much better. It's very, very close to something more useful, but 3. Okay. So we're looking up as float, and the chat field object is what's your favorite. See, it's got must, right? So the as float, now there is an as float on there. So if I just let it continue? Right. Yeah, 3.14. Okay. And that's what I want as a float. Favorite dot as float 3.14. Okay. Continue. Implied favorite float. Oh, because it's 3. Right. Coincidence. I forgot. Yes, indeed. So the field favorite is valid. So then I think it's still running. Oh, so it's asking my less favorite now, I think. So then that's 99 or something. Notable numbers, 99. Oh, we're out to the end. So amazing. Is this the celebration? Cool. Cool. It returned none. Maybe because it routed to the end. Okay. Wow. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do this. Something like that. Easy. Favorite number as a float. So what else is there? There's least favorite. There's the reciprocal, the least favorite. Yeah. If interview dot least favorite print least favorite number. Yeah, print reciprocal dot least favorite dot as float. That's right. If that works, then this works. Go. Whew, if that works, then this is working. Let's try it. Favorite number. Was that 4 now? So that should be tau. 6.2. So we're making a field proxy called as float. Let me just let that go. Tau. So implied favorite float. I'm gonna stop it and run again. And I'm gonna do happy birthday. So then the implied favorite should be like null. Or whatever. Hello. right? Okay, favorite number none. It's was it 5 now? I forget what I'm on. Okay, so 5 is set. So tau is returned. Yes. Continue. It's prompting me again. 98 is my least favorite now. There's the float. We're routing to the end. We just continue. Ooh, it's pulling out tau again. Right? Now it's pulling out, oh, the other float. I think this is going to work. Dialogue. Oh, God. Echo dollar. Echo. Echo. Dollar question. Oh, so good. Is my volume? Oh, good. Oh, that's the first time this thing's run without this thing's run an exit success. Cool. Cool. So what that means is let's just go do it in the more fun browser or the more fun terminal. So now my favorite is 6 it is. Oh, let's change it. Let's switch it around, right? So I hate 97, right? Yeah. And then it's 6. Done. 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 So implied favorite. So now what we're looking at, whew, there's a lot of field favorite is valid. Let's just clean up. Where is that? Is valid. Yep, that. We don't want that. What else? Route. Favorite number. Nope. Field favorite is valid. Valid. Get attribute. Get attribute. For the field proxy. Let's log it. Let's not log it. Let's not log it. Run. Okay. So that should clean it up a little. So now I hate 96, do I? And then I love, I forget what I'm on now. 7, I'll say. Exit, success. And then there's still a lot of ugly stuff. Tool wrapper. Okay, I'll keep it. So let's read some. So first of all, I can just go click my trace. So it's all here, how it all ran. Next, by saying hello, the second time it looped around, the favorite number is 97. It prompted me again. I said I hate 96. The user input's been passed in. It reinitializes. This may be a little, I don't know if this may not round trip. So I may still have some bugs for this thing round tripping. But we're continuing the conversation. What is this? Listen. The interrupt result comes back. So we route to tools. This is the wrapper. The least favorite has been supplied by the LLM. The LLM has supplied the value 96. The incriminating context. I should rename the variable. The quote, the float, the int as defined by my own data model, which is to say that like the numeric opposite or whatever. There's some input. What's this? Process tool input. One of these logs needs to go away. These are identical logs. Tool wrapper. Yeah, let's not log the tool wrapper. Let's make this thing as minimal as possible. I don't know. Yeah. Must update the state of the interview object. Done. Totally updated. I think. Okay. So then the LLM has identified a valid field. Oh, so process tool input. That also can stop logging because here is where it's found to be valid. LLM found a valid field. Keep it simple. Okay. Uh-huh. And it's still this least favorite object. Can I like change it yet? Field value. It does this model dump here. Yeah, field. That's it. LM field value. So yeah, I'm gonna dump it out. LM field value. I'll say what? Like clean or something? That's the LLM. I'll say like cast all values. Whatever. Yes, dot model dump. Exactly. Nope. We're just gonna make it model dump. Uh-huh. It's all values. It's like that. Get chat field on the field name. Mm-hmm. If the value is there, it's collision. Yeah. Chat for value. Yeah. Cannot redefine. Don't need that. Uh-huh. So it's a collision. Otherwise, it's like key error or something. I don't even know. Maybe not key error. I don't know what error. Otherwise, we populate it, and it's no longer this model dump. It's the all values. Okay. It goes like that. So, good. So then it's going to say LLM identified a valid field, and it's going to be readable. Then messages already exist. We're routing. Is this where it logs me out? Okay, let's do it again. The logging should just be a little more clean. It should just be a little more pleasant. I don't never trusted, shoot. 95 is it now? And then it's, what am I up to? 8? I don't remember. Shouldn't these be equidistant from 50 or whatever? Okay. So, all right. So what's happening is it's system prompting. It's saying what we have to collect. This is interesting. I don't know if this is helpful or unhelpful. Fine, I can return to it. It's fine. So then it says, hi, I say I never trusted 95. It reruns. There's a little bit of initializing interview. You know what I want to do? Keyword args. Where is that? Initializing. Here. I want to do this. Bool. Bool. All right. I just want it to be clean when I sign off. Never liked 94. Love 9, right? Okay. Exit. So cool. So now it's a little cleaner. So at first, what's your favorite number, right? So I say I never liked 94. There, yeah, it's reinitializing. This is nicer. Notable numbers. Uh-huh. Favorite number is still none. The human message. So it's been stored. Do I have a log now or did I disable it all? System message. Interrupt result. Wait, I thought I had like one interrupt result. Never liked 94. Route. No. Thanks for sharing. 94 is your least favorite. Love 9. Okay. Here it is. Okay, so these are run later in the runtime than I'm kind of thinking. So that's cool. Later in the like execution path. So we route to the tools. The LLM found a valid field, favorite, and it's already been made to a Python dictionary, soon to be JSON. This is also another field. So then that's populated in there. When I print favorite number, 9. Because I said love 9. So as a user, I just say if it's not none, I just say favorite number. Or actually it starts as none, and then I say love 9. And then next thing, favorite number 9. Right here. Favorite number 9. Then the implied favorite float is tau, because my definition of conversion to float is rather than like, converting it into a float, it's pi if the number is 3, otherwise tau. So I've defined that in English and that's converted over. That's totally awesome. Then I said the least favorite is 94. That is done by just doing an if. This is working. Least favorite. Yeah. So if it's defined, I mean, it could be 0, so it's falsy, but whatever. If it's not none, then least favorite. It should always be a string. I think that is a string. I'm almost certain. Almost certain it's a string. And so then as float is a float. Oops. Is a float. Least favorite. Let's do it again. So I'll say I like not 9, is it? And then I don't like 94. Thank you. Least favorite as a float, as an int. Great choice. So now it's saying favorite number 9, implied favorite float, tau, least favorite, yes, the string 94, and the reciprocal is just as float. Okay, so awesome. There's more decorators, like I want a boolean. Boolean's in here. It might not be tested. I want generic ability to favorite number might not be a good example. What, like the number of letters in your name? Well, whatever. Favorite number. I want like a match condition. Arbitrary name here. And you can define some predicate. Arbitrary predicate here. I want that. I want that. And other things like it. Which I think a lot of that's been implemented on the other side when I defined all this stuff. But Claude Code implemented it all kind of crazy. So let me check in some code, because this is kind of working. It's kind of working in my loop. In my loop, there's messages. There's UI, basically. And then the object just has fields that may be none or not none. Yeah, this is total. Actually, this is really working. A lot of it's working. This comes out none, or this comes out none or whatever. And so then least favorite number, you can just reference it. It comes out as a string, or you can say as float, because that's, yeah, and then that float comes out float. Yeah, it does. Because that's how I've defined it. It's not that this is a very useful definition, but whoo, let's go check in some code. Whoo. So what's the runner changed? Okay. We're running, right? Chat. Yeah, push D chat field. So what's changed in the base? Probably a lot of code, huh? Class methods. Shoo. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Yikes. A lot of stuff. I'm not in the mood to. Let's see if decorators changed much. Oh, a ton, right? Oh no, not much. Oh, nice. Oh, let's do that. Let's do that. Add decorators. So that's just this init field. That's in the interview base class. Yeah. So that init field helper. Let me just pull that one thing in. Yes. Split it. No. Yes. No, 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 no. Dry up. All right. So that's just that commit a little bit. Init field. Wonderful. Okay. Then what's changed with the interviewer? A ton, right? Oh, actually not a ton. Field. We process the tool input. The interviewer's kind of decent. We store it in the chat field there. Right, and it's not great. So, it just stuck in this field here, this string in this file. And meanwhile, elsewhere, that proxy, this value is assumed to exist, and that proxy is created. But whatever, works. Interview. We route to the end. Yeah, I think routing to the end was working. Yeah. Yeah. Wonderful. Yeah. Fine. So, what's changed in the base? Whew, okay, the field name stuff. What is this? Fields. Get chat field. I think the base class has changed a ton. Get chat field. Tons of helpers. Okay, I'm just checking it all in. Like working basic conversational loop to define things. Conversational loop or interview loop to populate valid fields. The invalid stuff is not implemented at all yet. Okay. So pop D. So if I rerun my Python, so I could say like hello, right? And then it could say that, and then I could say borf. And then it could say that doesn't exist. Tell me your favorite number. And then I can say guess, right? Was I right? Higher. 8? 23. Wait a second. How did I guess 23? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, what's this? Higher. Okay, my number's going to be 42. Higher. 50 lower. Lower than 50. Yes, it is. 34 higher. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes. Okay. And then least favorite. I'm just going to say, what were we down to? 93 or something? And exits a loop. Cool. So then, favorite number 42. Implied favorite float, tau. Least favorite number, 93. Reciprocal of least favorite number. Hooray. And then is there anything cool? Least favorite. I guess I could check after providing their favorite number. Yeah. What's the context in the... I guess it's been lost. Or wait, can I find another valid field? Any valid fields? Let me search for valid field here. Valid. Yep. Least favorite. Favorite. Here it is. The user chose 42 after a series of high-low guesses. Wonderful. Conversation context. As a quote, yes. Interesting. I wonder if I want to, like, get the ID. I don't know. Yeah, get the, like, message ID. Yeah, it should be in there. Let's check the trace. Right? And then log out. I don't even know if my audio works. Oh yeah, I did a series of high-low games. It was a big pain in the neck. So here's the trace. Thank you. We route to end. Yeah. Because it's going to call this. Yes, it is. It's going to pass in it's going to pass in, here it is. Favorite number. Yep. So all this, and then it should update the state, right? It should update the state output. So here's an AI object. So then the route think jumps me to tools. Let's see, when think is passed in, let's see what's the state here. So there's casts, there's specs, and then here's a value. What's your favorite number? As a quote. Yeah, it's all in here. I think I don't repopulate it when that... I think I have a bug where when this keyword argument is passed in, it's ignored. This value. It needs to like go back and repopulate those fields, I think. That should be fine, but it kind of works. Maybe it's not persisting. Maybe I'll have bugs with round tripping through the check pointer, but so favorite number, totally working, conversation. So then tons of guessing the game. I guess I could try that Apple II thing. Yeah. Favorite. Totally. 93. Okay, wonderful. What even am I checking anymore? Okay. Found a valid field. What am I doing? What do I want to check for? Oh, here was the route. Routing to the end. Oh, get rid of this. If args or keyword args. Oh. I never see that, do I? From the route. Yeah. I think I'm gonna not take args and keyword args. Keep the route simple. Let's see if that works. Love 3, hate what is it, 92 or whatever? Both of them. Done. Favorite number 3, implied favorite float, pi. Least favorite number 92, reciprocal. Yep. Okay. Uh-huh. It basically works. It basically works. The only thing is I wish I could kind of print out a nice... Shoot, could I do that while it's fresh in my head? Basically, like if you do... Yeah. It's the proxy. It's the field proxy. It's the proxy. Ooh, let's delete some code. What is all this? Whoops. Set attribute. I'm gonna delete all this code. Let's get rid of it. Anything else big? Not really. There's a little here. What is this? Fine. Class. So, yeah, field proxy. I'm gonna make a little helper. Yeah, so there's get attribute. So instead of, yeah, this repper, I'm gonna do like, let's say underscore, like detail, let's say show. Pretty. Let's say pretty, right? So we'll do, how will I do it? I'm gonna do multi-line, I guess. Line equals. So there's a preview here. We'll go up to 100. I don't know. How many columns do I have? Oh, whoa, 190. Yeah, let's definitely go up to, what is that, 50? Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Okay. And then it's the value preview, right? And then it's for each. What do I want to do? No. I want to get my chat field object. Pretty, right? Yeah, if I'm a proxy, yeah, I'm definitely going to have my chat field object. Yeah. For, what is it? It's going to be chat field sub value. Yeah. No. Self.chat field sub value. That's the point. Items. I think that's it. Key and val. Right? Is that the point? And so it'll be, yeah. So let's do, I think I want basically, right. Key, what is it? Yeah, exactly. Let's do right. Let's do right indent, huh? Uh-huh. Maps to, yes. Yes. Return. Yeah, exactly. Let's see if that works. So if that works, then when I finish running, when I exit the loop, for example, like let's say stuff is done, right? If not result, um, should ever return back. Okay. So let me print the whole interview object, right? That was the point, basically. Dialog finished. So if I say dialog finished, print interview dot exactly underscore pretty. Stop it. That's the point. That's the point. Let's see if that works. Go. Whoops. Python. Go. So I'll say love. Where was I? I was on love. 10, hate, 90. Uh-huh. Ooh. Has no attribute underscore pretty. Oh, right. All right. I could make it. Make my base class. Yeah, so the field proxy. And I could also implement that on the base class. Let's try that, def pretty. All right. Yeah, exactly. So, no, it'll be self.name here. Self.name. And then, let me think. Right. So then for each field, right. Self.fields. Now for field and self.underscore fields. Yes, exactly. That's a field name, basically. Stop it. That's a field name, basically. So I'll do that. We're going to do field equals self.get chat field. Yes, we will. And then, oh, actually, no. I just want to get attribute. Yeah. Field equals get attribute. Self. No. No. The field name. Yes. Yeah, the field name. Field name. Hmm? So we get it. Then the chat field can be like that if that's what we want. But so if the field is none, if the field is none, if, yeah, exactly. We just say none. Right. Continue, fine. Otherwise, I think the problem is this has to all be. Ooh, there's a description in the field. Ooh, yeah, that is awesome. That is awesome. So we'll say field. I think that description is always. I think that yeah, let's try that. I think that description's always populated. So it'll be field name. Let's see. Let's try this. Let's try the description. Yeah. And then the value will be none. Fine. Whatever. Otherwise, that doesn't matter so much. No description doesn't matter. Now we have to put all the sub values. That's the problem. Now it's a proxy. This field thing is a proxy. So we could try just like lines pen pretty. Yeah, we could just try that. We'll try that. So that's all the lines. Fields is self.underscore fields. No, don't care. Let's just see how janky it looks. We append all these lines in, and let's what? Just pause here. Okay, so that should pretty print the entire object. I can feel the like quality going down. Okay, 92. What is it? 11. But I hate 89. Okay. This field proxy, we're gonna stop. Okay. So this is the interview pretty printer. So let's see, print dot join lines. Do it. Ooh, not too bad. Notable numbers. What's this 11 here? Value. Oh, I see. We don't like label it. Yeah, the line here. If it's none, that might work. Field name. Correct. Correct. We have to have the field name. So we'll say field name. Let's try that description, and then it'll be the, let's see, pretty value 11. Yeah, what do I want? The field name. Let's just take it, right? Or whatever. I'll do this. Chat field. Yeah, exactly. Right, that's what I was. Yes, exactly. That's what I didn't want to write, but whatever. All right, whatever. We'll let that slide. And then we'll append more and just see what that looks like. Pretty. Where else is that pretty? All it does is just say, oh, right. If key is not equal to value. Yeah, right. We'll do that. Okay, stop it and rerun it. Go. Love 11. Where was I? 11, 12. 12, 8, 88. Okay. Okay. So let's look at the debug console. Okay. So this is notable numbers. Favorite. What's your favorite number? Okay. I'm not going to have the description in there. Yeah. And then let's indent 2. And then give it whatever. Notable numbers. I think we're going to need a Danny. We're going to need... No, that's fine. And then where's the other pretty? Let's bump it over 30. Let's make it left and give it 30. Okay. So there's that pretty, there's that pretty. Let's just rerun it. In fact, can I just make it? Yeah, let's just do it. So now we're on 80. What are we on? 13? 887, is it? Yeah. Okay. Notable numbers. Favorite is 13. I think that underscore pretty lines, right? Limit. Yeah, that preview is not helpful at all. That preview is totally unhelpful. Yeah. That preview is totally unhelpful. The limit, that's fine. Go again. 14. 14 and 886, right? Okay. Yeah. Cool. So the next thing is these need to indent twice. Go again. 15. 15, but 885, right? Good, good. Okay. All right. Now I can kind of debug these things. So there's a kind of nice. So what can I can subtract 5, no problem. Now we're on, what are we on? 16? 16, 8, 84. Cool. So awesome. So this is a nice little way to pretty print it, to see it, to debug it a little better. So this notable numbers interview ended up with the favorite being 16, which is to say there's a bunch of extra details here. And the least favorite being 84. with decorators, with as float being the reciprocal, as int being the opposite, and so on, all as defined by the policy. Totally works. Totally works. This totally works. This all works. Okay. Did I change anything else? Oh dear, a little bit more. What did I do? Wait, Olama? Oh man. What is that? Base? What's going on here? All right. All right. So we'll get rid of. Okay. All right. I'm just going to check in that remove set attribute. I don't care. A pretty printer. Uh-huh. Printing. To-dos. Yeah, pretty printing. So it's mostly all about pretty printing. Yep. Mm-hmm. And then in fact, so let's just pretty print it. I know what I'm going to do. Let's pretty print it here. Or that's fine. Right. Whatever. Let's pretty print it as we go for every loop. Result equals user. The interview is defined here. Yeah, let's print it first in the loop. Let's print it. So let's see what that looks like. Python run. Notable numbers. Here it is. It's a little hard to see. Oh, that description is no good. Yeah. Pretty. Where is that? Pretty? That description is no good. Yeah. It should just be. Why is there pen? Yeah. Field name : none. Yes. Fine. And I kind of want to do like notable numbers, least favorite. Why is there only one line of indentation also? Field name. Why is there only one line of indentation? Am I crazy? If it's none, what's this? Description. Don't need it, right? Wait, am I crazy? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wonderful. Notable numbers, favorite none. So I love 16. Do I love 16 now? And it's going to print it out. Where is it printed? Notable numbers. Control F. Notable numbers. Collection. Next. 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 Initializing. So these are all the nones. And then I answer. Initializing. I answer. Wait, I say why? Did that really happen? Let's keep going. Wait, what? I said 16. Can you hear me? Right. So I say, can you hear me? And then it logs it. Okay. Let me log it this way. I'm annoying myself. Current. Yeah. Current collection status. Right. New line. We'll do that. We'll do that. And then we'll do a new line maybe. with a kind of ending thing. All right, clear it, run it, ready, set, go. I just want to see it pretty and tidy up. Okay. Yeah, current collection status. That was definitely a good idea. Whoop. Oh, okay. Gimong. Okay. This is working. It prints it out this way now. I say I love him. I on 17, 18. It prints it out again. Don't like 82. Yes. Favorite, least favorite, none. Yes. The user responded. Okay, this is working, so let's check that in. Slightly better. That's not even clear to me, but whatever. That's not a good commit message. Okay. So that all works. So I'm going to pick up later. It stores all this. I got to build out the rest of it all around it. It's round tripping through the LLM. Like the AI agent part is wired up. There's just some, the only question is how much further to like automate it. This is awesome. Total success. Until next time.